Good morning, everybody. Welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss our stock-related contents and much more. Give a shout out to Thunder, I see you in the building. Give a shout out to Gert and for everybody else coming through. You already know what we do. Let's go ahead and hop into the conference room live and let's go over our economic data and let's go over our earnings. Let's rock and roll. Let's go. All right, team. As far as for today, guys. Oh, I got on the wrong earnings thing. Let me go to the other one. I apologize about that. Let's go ahead back into for earnings today, guys. Keep in mind today we do have AMD and we do have Microsoft coming out today after the market close. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. I will be setting up the charts for Microsoft and AMD later on. Other than that, we'll go over just the basic Nvidia and all the other blue chip stocks to see what's moving today. Other than that, let's see what we got as far as economic calendars, guys. We do have the JOLTS data coming out and consumer confidence coming out at 10. So if you guys want to wait till 10 o'clock to make a trade to see what type of volume moves in, you can do so. Or if you want to start trading early, as soon as the bell ring, it's your account. Whatever fits you best. You can make whatever move you want. Just make sure you have a trading plan behind it. But for majority of people, probably will wait until 10 o'clock once the JOLT data come out to see where the market truly wants to go. Other than that, though, that's the main things that we're going to look out for towards today, guys. It's just the JOLT data and the consumer confidence coming out at 10 o'clock. Other than that, let's go ahead and hop into our charts and let's get ready to rock and roll. Sorry about that. Keep getting to do that. But right now, guys, I'm still keeping my eyes peeled, looking at SPY right now. SPY, we did come off of that nice bounce, another recovery around that 543.20. We're starting to move right back on up towards that 546. So buyers are starting to move in after we came from that sell-off yesterday, going into a nice reversal back on up today. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled to see if the momentum is going to continue on up towards the upside. As long as we hold that 546.13 up to that 547.10. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see if we get either further movement on up towards the upside. As long as we stay above that 546.10, 546.13, utilize that for support for the possible push up to 547.10 and even higher. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Marty, Gussie, what's up? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody having a blessed day, man. Hope everybody gonna be having a great profit day, because you already know this is game time, guys. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we're gonna be having major data, major earnings, and so forth. So this is what we was waiting on, guys. So let's make the best of it today. Make sure you have a game plan. RJ, what's up, boss? What's up? Right now, I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled on SPY just to see if we're gonna keep that momentum going as far as the bullish momentum, because we have transitioned from a sellish momentum / bearish momentum to now reversing over to a bullish momentum. So let's see if the bulls can keep that going for the possible push on up back up towards these highs to 47 or 48 at this moment. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. Right now we're still underneath that 546.13, still kind of fighting that area. We do need to get back above that to hold that key level, to use that as utilize that for support and move up towards the upside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Chart Queen, I see you. Good morning to you. Good morning. Charlie Queen, what's your game plan today? Are you willing to go long today, or are you going short today? Let the team know, because a lot of them they follow you. So definitely let us know. So right now we are still battling around that 546.13 mark, so still around that area. Tariq, what's up, boss? Good morning. Yeah, so definitely just still keeping it on watch to see where we go. Right now, we are still holding above this downtrend, trying to hold above that key level, trying to get back above that 546.13. So right now, we have transitioned over from the bearish to bullish side right now, but let's see, can we keep this momentum going? Do keep in mind, 10 o'clock, we do have JOLTS data, and we do have consumer confidence coming out at 10 o'clock. I will keep my JOLTS data information on the side, so once it comes out, I'll display it on the screen so we can see what's going on as far as the JOLTS data, and we should start to see some volatility move in. So keep your eyes peeled. Again, 10 o'clock, we will be having some major data coming out, guys. We got 8 minutes till the bell rings. So again, you don't have to trade as soon as the bell ring. If you want to wait till 10, once that data come out, you can do so. If you want to start trading as soon as the bell ring, you can also do so as well. Just make sure you have a trading plan behind it. And don't forget, today we do have AMD coming out as far as our earnings, and we do have Microsoft. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Right here, I got Microsoft in the upper right-hand corner. And right here, I'm going to just be flipping from different companies here, from Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, and so forth. It's just to see, again, if we don't get a trade on SPY, to see if we can find a trade on any other companies. So I will be keeping all the charts rocking and rolling. So right now, again, as far as SPY, we definitely got to get back above that 546.13. You can see right here we are battling, trying to get back above that key that price point. What's up, Night Trader? What's up? What's up? So we do have, like I said, we do have data coming out at 10 o'clock. Do keep that in mind that we have data coming out at 10 o'clock, guys. So just keep my eyes peeled, because yesterday we were on a downtrend from the price of 547 all the way down to 543, which is pretty much a $4 move on down. So right now we're trying to reverse that play for a $4 move back on up. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here. So we have bounced off of that and reclaimed that 543.20 back on up above that 545.24. Now the next area that those bulls need to take over is that 546.13. If we don't get that, we will continue that downtrend back this way until further notice. So keep your eyes peeled on that. He said, Marty said, traders, I'm not looking for a large break to the upside or downside today before the, yeah, and that's true. That's definitely true, boss. Shout out to Sean. Shout out to everybody, man. Again, let's give a huge round of applause and the sound off to Deckmore for creating this wonderful community of traders, man, who I consider all brothers and sisters to me, man, and we've been killing it. So shout out to Deckmore for creating this, man. So shout out to the Tradecaster team. And shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all. We got about 6 minutes left, and do keep in mind that we do have data coming out at 10 o'clock. Do not forget about that. So I will be keeping my eyes peeled around this 546.13 to see if that's going to still hold, if those bears are going to still hold this level, and see if we can stay above that 545.24, thus keeping us in this little channel here until, again, further notice with the JOLTS data and the consumer confidence data. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled. We do continue to hold this key level, hold this uptrend. What we would need to do is get back above that 546.13 for that possible push up to 547.
Which day done?
You talking about? We have today, boss. We have. Let me go to it. Let's see. Yeah, today we have. Make sure I got the right one out. Economics. There we go. Boom. So yeah, guys, we got the consumer confidence data coming out at 10 o'clock, and we have the JOLTS data coming out at 10 o'clock as well. So be on lookout for the JOLTS data for sure. So I will be having that on standby as far as the information once it comes out and update. We're gonna, like I said, just keep your mind on the JOLTS data. Today. And that's gonna be at 10 o'clock, so don't forget about that. AMD looks like it's in a channel, and maybe, yeah, for the day. So I'm gonna have AMD at the bottom, and I'm gonna have Microsoft to the top. So AMD, we do have. There we go. Yeah, so right now AMD is pulling back right now for sure. And then, it maybe thing about it is, Apple, it may be pulling back, getting itself ready for its earnings coming out too, because Apple and them was gonna be out as was that tomorrow? No, was that Thursday? Apple, Amazon. I think that's Thursday, correct? Yeah, Thursday. Should be Thursday. Did it come up? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, so Apple and Amazon is going to be Thursday. So OJ may be pulling back, getting itself ready for the earnings coming out. So maybe doing that. Maybe pulling back, just trying to set itself up in time for those possible buys to jump in. So yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, because this is probably what it's doing. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that to see where we go from there. So right now, we are definitely still testing that 546.13, trying to stay on top of that key level. So we got about 3 minutes until the bell ring to see can these buys get on top of 546.13. If not, we're gonna be opening up right into resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that in that specific price point. And if we do, once we do pull back, let's just see if these buyers can hold this 545.24. If we don't, we will be pulling back underneath that key level back on down. So let's just keep our eyes peeled right here on this specific channel of 545.24 bottoms and 546.13 tops. So if the bulls can stay on top of this 546.13 level, we could see a possible push to that 547.10. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We got about 2 minutes, guys, to the bell rings. Make sure you have your game plan set in motion. So we're gonna keep it in rock and roll from there. Matter of fact, let me look at my contracts for today too, while I'm at it. Make sure I'm set up ahead of time. Make sure I'm not make sure I'm good to go. All right, for puts and calls. Let me just make sure I'm geared up for both, guys. We got about a minute left. Just getting everything situated. Let me see, just going over my stuff real quick. Alright. Let's see. Some contract with some good value. Let's just keep that on watch. Alright, see where we go today. Make sure I got both of them set. I'm also gonna have our chart set to see what today is gonna benefit, who is gonna benefit today. Look like right now the bulls are pushing, but we need to definitely hold that key level. Got about 30 seconds left, guys. So as long as we stay on top of this 546.13, we could see a push up to that 547.10. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see if can we hold above this 546.13 in about 20 seconds. So right now we are holding above it, so we should be seeing some buys possibly push. In about 10 seconds, guys. So let's see. Will we get that push to that 547.10 in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go, guys. Let's see where we go right here. So here go the push. Let's see, can we get it? There go the push right here. Let's see. Up, still getting weak. Let's see, come on, buyers. Can these buyers get this push to this 547.10, or will we go right back underneath 546.13? Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. And again, guys, do keep in mind we got data coming out today. We do have data coming out today, 10 o'clock. JOLTS data, 10 o'clock, including consumer confidence. We are back underneath that 546.13 momentarily. Buyers can hold. Right now we're getting a little pullback underneath it right now. Buyers are trying to stay on top of this trend, downtrend. But if you crack it, you will get a further pullback down even towards that 545.24. If we do not hold above this 546.13. Right now still battling, still trying to stay on top of it. Right now buyers are trying to add pressure to the pullback. Here go the pull, here go the bulls trying to utilize that downtrend bounce right here. So right now you're definitely getting that push, trying to get that push up to 546.50, from 546.50 to 547. Just keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright, thank you. Alright, bye. Thank you. Alright, go back in the room. Thank you. Love you. Slow boy, slow. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. Right now we are testing that 546.50 for that possible push to 547. Let's see if the buyers can hold this 546.50. Can they remain on top of 546.50? They can hold on top of this. We can get that further push up to 547. Now they'll only be 50 cents away from that mark. Right now they can't hold this 546.50. Let's see. Can they hold it? Right now almost up to 546.60. Trying to get that push to 547. Trying to get that push to 547 from the help of that bounce off of that downtrend. Right now, still trying to push. Nothing too major right now. The only thing that, like I said, the buyers will have to do is stay on top of this 546.13. You lose that 546.13, guys, you will be pulling back on down. So as long as they can hold that 546.13, we can definitely see a possible push up to this 547. Right now, they're trying to stay on top of 546.50. From 546.50, you get that push to 547. Still got about 30 minutes, guys, until that Joe's data come out to see where it's gonna take the market. Spies are still trying to hold above this 546.50. AMD is getting a little bit of a bounce off the open around this 140, trying to push up to this 141. So AMD is getting a little bit of a push. There you go with Spies. Spies trying to stay above that 546.50, trying to get that push up towards that 547. Microsoft is getting a little weak. You have somewhat of a little downtrend on Microsoft at the moment. So you got somewhat of a downtrend on Microsoft where you are getting rejected underneath that open, underneath that 428. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We do have data coming out today on Microsoft and AMD today. Keep your eyes peeled on that for later on today. AMD is getting a little weak. Underneath that 541, tested 541 and got rejected, pulling right back down. Microsoft is on a downtrend setup. Like I said, SPY needs to stay above 546.50, which you are getting a little weak. Getting some rejection underneath that. Look like those bears are trying to get you right back underneath that 546.13. So keep your eyes peeled. As long as the bulls can hold this key level, we can push back up. But if we lose that, we're coming back on down. So as long as we stay above 546.13, guys, that's gonna hold up as a floor. Oh, I didn't even know I didn't know the chat had disappeared off me again. I apologize. Hold up, let me fix that. Yeah, my mistake. I didn't know there was I didn't know it came off again. I apologize. Instead of looking at the charts, I wasn't even paying attention. All right, here we go. Renard, what's up, boss, man? I ain't see you in a long time, man. I'm hoping you're having a blessed one, man. And I apologize. I didn't realize my chat thing wasn't on above my head. I apologize about that. I was too busy looking at these charts. Tesla, weak and lower VY band, falling like a knife. Let me check out Tesla real quick too, boss. Appreciate your cold play for that. Oh yeah, we definitely get that pull back on Tesla from that. Could not get back above that 235. Came underneath that 234.28, starting to pull back down. So you had a pretty much almost a $5 drop. Well, almost a $7 drop now. We are definitely pulling back. SPY's getting that push up to 547. There you go with that, guys. 547. Buys are stepping in to give you that push to 547. So we are 25 cents away from that 547 mark. Let's go ahead and do what we do best. Put up our alert. 547 right on the dot on the alert. So let's see, can we get that push up to it? Can those buyers hit that target? All right, so I got it set up for that. All right, see, can we get that push? Right now, Tesla's definitely pulling. More don't start that. What time it is? So we still got about what, boss? Got about what, 24 minutes left too till that data comes out. So right now, still holding above 546.13, trying to give you that push up to 547 right now. Still holding above that downtrend. So right now, still looking good as far as the upside. Still, buyers are still maintaining right now. Buyers are still maintaining at this moment. We got 24 minutes until that data comes out, guys, to see if that's going to help the buyers give that further push on up, or will it benefit the bears when we come back on down. So let's definitely keep our eyes peeled to see where we go from here. As of now, we pulled all the way back in after hours, caught that little bounce from the end of after hours going in the pre-market. We've been on an uptrend ever since. So let's see, can these buyers keep and remain the uptrend going on up. So right now, I mean, we're not too far from that 547 mark. Not too far from that, because we have held above 546, rotating you up towards that 547. Let's see, Tesla still pulling back. Microsoft still pulling back. It's like a downtrend on Microsoft for sure. I'm gonna take a look at Tesla in a minute. I just want to see how we looking on SPY. All right, cool. Let me just have a look at Tesla real quick. Tesla. Tesla, all right, how we looking on the charts though? So we are still getting that pullback. 5 year. Okay. So right now we're definitely still pulling back on Tesla. We underneath this little 200, so you got room to come all the way back down. Look like around this 210-ish mark. It will continuously keep pulling, because if you lose that lose 220, you definitely got room to fall down around that 210-ish mark, right where these indicators are located at. So if you lose 220, you got room to come back down towards those low areas. So right now, I mean, you're definitely looking like a little bit of downside on Tesla, where you're losing a little bit of momentum, bullish momentum, where it's shifting over to the bears. So right now, it look like if we don't hold, you still got room to come back down to 220. If 220 doesn't hold, you got room to come back down even lower to 210-ish. Yeah, good to see you, Renard, man. I ain't see you in a minute, boss, man. I was wondering what you been up to. Yeah, I ain't see you in a good minute, but great to see you, though. Great to see you. So right now, still pulling back right now, guys. Still pulling back as far as Tesla. Still got some room to pull back. Let's see. Still got room to fall to clear to fill the gap on the downside this way towards that downtrend. So again, especially if you crack, what is this? That is 225. Yeah, 225. You got room to still fall all the way down to possibly 220. So right now, still trying to hold, but I mean, still looks weak. I mean, look like it still got some more downside coming on Tesla right now, guys. Still look like it has some more downside coming on Tesla. Loliando, what's up, boss? Good morning to you. Good morning to you. We do for everybody else, guys. We do have some data coming out in about almost 20 minutes, guys. We do have the. Yeah, and then we got that, and again, we got some important data coming out today too, Tyreek, and for the rest of you, we do have that JOLTS data coming out in about 20 minutes, and we also have consumer confidence coming out. So definitely keep it on watch around 10 o'clock to see what type of volume is going to move in, whether it's going to be a bearish volume or whether it's going to be a bullish volume. So we're going to see how it's going to impact SPY from that point to see where we go from here. So right now, we are definitely still getting that push up to that 547. So here we go up to this resistance area. So let's see what happens. We're almost there, about 10 cents away to almost hit my alert. About to go off. We touched it, but we didn't hit it yet. Let's see. Up to that 547.10. You remember, as I told you guys, as long as those buyers could hold 546.13, we can see that possible 247 and 247.10. There you go. So shout out to y'all for catching that. So definitely keep your eyes peeled right as we are about to hit this tough resistance level. As you can see right here, every time we hit around that key level, pull back. Hit around that key level, pull back. Hit around that key level, pull back. So we're about to be retesting this strong resistance level around this 547.10. So can we break it back? Can we break above this key level? Because right now we have held on top of the downtrend, so that's showing some bullishness and some upside. So we need to break above this brick wall of 547.10. Pretty much what we need to really hold is 547.50. So let's see, can we hold a 547 level, break above that 547.10, and get back and try to hold above this 547.50, which is putting us in the $half mark away from 548. So let's see right now, can we hold above this main key level? That's very tough, because again, every time we hit this key level, rejection. Hit this key level, rejection. Hit this key level, rejection. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see, can we hold above that key level for a possible continuation towards the upside, the 547.50 to even 548. So let's keep our eyes peeled on this guy to see where we go. How we looking? Let's see. So right now, it's definitely still getting that push. Still getting that push, so still looking good. Still looking good. So right now, 547.10 is holding. Next push is going to try to go up to 547.50. This momentum keeps going, so that's going to be the next area of that we need to break and stay above 547.50, because that is the $half mark. Shout out to you, Coldplay. So shout out to you. So again, yeah, as long as we hold above this key levels, these bulls can hold, and once that next candle comes in, we can utilize that 547.10 for possible support for the push up on up to 547.50. So let's keep this on watch to see if we're not going to create another upper shadow like we did here. When we created the upper shadow, came on down. Created an upper shadow, came on down. So as long as we don't create an upper shadow, and again, we just need to get that body to cross that key line, that key price point, and hold. And as you can see right now, it looks like a repeat of what we've seen before in the past. When we could not hold above that 547.10, you get a little pullback on down. So as you can see right here, it looks like a rinse and repeat all over again. So right underneath that 547.10, that's where it looked like we're getting a little bit of pullback. Right here where these bears are definitely sitting, because they didn't prove themselves more than one time. Over and over and over and over and over again. And here you go, him stepping up to the plate again, trying to hold you underneath that 547.10. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. We do have data coming out in about 17 minutes, guys, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Microsoft is getting a little downtrend break, trying to hold above that 428, 28-ish level. So right now, that's holding, looking good for some possible more upside. For possible red to green, if we can get that momentum, keep pushing and stay above that downtrend, we could definitely see a possible red to green back up towards these highs here. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as SPY just needs to stay on top of that 547.10. Utilize that for support for the possible push to 547.50 up to 548. Nvidia falling, Tesla still weak. Yep. And I agree with you 110%. Coldplay, majority probably people are going to be looking towards Microsoft and AMD today because their earnings are coming out today. But we'll still take a look at all the other companies. But I do see Tesla getting weak. It needs to hold above that 525 mark. 225 mark. As long as you can hold, they still have the capability to reclaim 230. We lose and stay underneath that 230, we still can come back down to that 225 mark. Right now, let's see, underneath that 547.10, here go those bears coming in aggressive, trying to move you back down underneath 546.50, from 546.50 back down to 546 itself. So right now, it looks like the bears are pushing you down underneath 546.50. After that key mark there, next key level will be 546. From 546 back on down, where we will possibly could see ourselves going back into that downtrend if we do not hold above that 546.13 mark. So right now, with bears are definitely adding on a little bit of selling pressure right now. See that? They're definitely creating that long upper shadow where we just seen this time and time again. So that's definitely bears are definitely coming in aggressive right there at that 547.10 mark. Shout out to AK47. I see you in the building, boss. Let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I have to blow my nose. Let me because man, my nose is itching right now. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna keep this on watch. But as long as we hold that 546.13, we still got the capability to stay above 546.50, back on up to 547 to retest. However, if those bears come in aggressive and keep you underneath 547.10, the next area that they're going for is 546.13, push you back down to 546 and even lower. So as you can see, this long of a shadow, look like these bears are definitely coming in aggressive. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. And look like we're about to be possibly going back underneath that 546.13. Keep your eyes peeled on that as well. So let me run to the bathroom real quick, guys. Trying to get myself straightened up, and I'll be right back. Thank you. And plus, I'm gonna fix me something to drink. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. We do have 14 minutes until that data comes out. So let me get myself situated before the data drops. Can you say, oh man, yeah, I mean, it's that same key area, Marty, around that 547.10. 547.10, rejected. 547.10, rejected. 547.10, rejected. 547.10, rejected. And the same thing happened just now. Same key area, 547 pullback. There you go. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Let me run it, like I said, getting straightened up, and I'll be right back. And I do apologize for that, because that just came out of, my nose just started itching. So be right back. Appreciate you. And again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I'll be right back, team. Appreciate you. Took some puts. Shot. Here go AR with that bull crap. They go AR with that bull crap. That's not what I'm going to do, chill out. That's not what I'm going to do. Just trying to fix some coffee to wake myself up and blow my nose. I ain't going. No. AR, you get on my nerves here. But guys, yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Let me fix me up something to drink and get ready for the data. We got 13 minutes left, guys. Let me be right back. Get this out the way. Make sure I get my stuff done. All right, here we go. Peace. Yeah, I'm back, guys. I had to fix my son some breakfast. He already woke up early in the morning. So, yeah, so right now, guys, we are getting that pullback from that 547.10. Here you go with that pullback. You did lose that 546.13. So right now, y'all we're basically battling because you still haven't pulled back all the way underneath that 546.13 just yet. But we are also weak. We're definitely weak. It's definitely showing some bearishness at the moment. So let's see if those bears gonna hold those buys underneath that 546.13. Let's see if these buys can hold on top of it. Let's see, can the buys hold this key level? If not, the bears will continue to pull you back underneath 546.13 on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see. We have about 8 minutes until that data comes out. Microsoft is definitely pulling back, still on that downtrend setup. Let's see, we got data coming in 7 minutes, guys. Let's see which way we go. Let's see which way we go. If we will get a continuation pullback, or will we get that boost that we need from the Joe's data to push back on up. So let's see what we get. Please check your emails in 5 minutes. Okay, thank you so much, boss. Got you. So right now we are holding above that 546.13 still. So the bears cannot pull those bulls underneath. Bulls are reclaiming 546.13, guys. So let's see what's gonna happen. At this moment, 546.13 is still being held by the bulls. They're still holding that key level. Just keep your eyes peeled on that. Microsoft and them are still pulling back. Got rejected around that 428 and that open and that downtrend. So again, a nice little pullback still. Indicators are starting to cross over on Microsoft. Let's see if we get that indicator cross, because you're underneath, yeah. Because right now that 50 is above your head, so you're definitely getting a further pullback, look like from Microsoft. So we, again, that weakness continues. We could come right back underneath 425. 425. Right now, bulls are still battling to try to hold that 546.13. Again, if you lose that key level, do expect some more pullback coming. So let's see. Right now, you're underneath that 546.13 at this moment. Still pulling back with room to still come back down. If we do not hold on the top of this trend, downtrend, you will get a further pullback down. Long up a shadow, weakness. Very bearish. Nvidia call 106. Let me go to Nvidia real quick, boss. Let me check it out. Nvidia. Let's see. So right now you're looking for a bounce of 106. I think that was the area. Yeah, because it was around what 108, 106, somewhere like that last time we had. Before we went on that breakout, it was like around 106, 108. It was something like that. I know we went on that major move back up. Let's see down here. It looks like we got this strong bounce right here. That's right. Well, we cracked it. So the low is all the way down to 106. Yeah. So it would be about 106. Let me double check this real quick, boss. Cause right now you're still downtrending. So let's see. Let's take a quicker look at Got about 5 minutes, guys. So he's still on a downtrend as far as Nvidia goes. Cause you right here, you can see we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. So I'm trying to get a good idea of where we can possibly bounce, like the strongest area of bouncing at on Nvidia. Let me pull it up. Oh, so far so good, boss. Can't complain. How are things on your end? 180. Nvidia. All right. Oh, I'm sorry about that. There we go. Green trend line. So green trend line. Green trend line. That is all the way down around. Oh, gotcha, boss. I'm gonna take a quick look at it too. So right now, yep, and I'll be lining up right with. Yep. Yeah, I'll be okay. So I agree with you, Green Days. It'll be about like 106. Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. And I'm gonna help you any which way that I can too. I got you. So right now we're still pulling back. Yeah, that does Green Days. That does look like around 106. So what the best thing to do is, instead of guessing it, let's just keep our eyes peeled as we do pull back to that low 108 to the areas possibly of 106 to see if those buys are gonna take advantage, move in. So let's get that confirmation first. Go into the room. Go in the room. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, guys, to see Green Days, just to see on how those buys are gonna react around that 108 to that 106 level, to see if they're gonna utilize that for a demand zone. Let's see, as far as SPY, SPY. Let's see, where we falling down? Oh, where we at? Go into the room, big boy. Ray, go into the room. Thank you. All right. So right now we're still holding above. Like I said, you still got that 545.24, Jenna. You still got that 545.24 that the bulls are holding at this time. So you still got that. So if you stay underneath that 546, you got room to come back down to 545.24, because that was one of the key levels that we had a few days ago. So you can see right here, when you fail, you bounce back on up. You got rejected at that 545.24 because you were underneath it. So that represented resistance. So therefore, you had a strong pullback underneath that key level. Now that we back on top of it, the buyers could utilize that 545.24 for a possible bounce. So let's keep our eyes peeled in this little channel that we in right now. But if those buyers can get back above 546.13, then we can focus on the upper portion of 546.13 to 547, where we'll focus back on this area. But if we crack 546.13, we have to focus on this lower area. So we're still in this little channel here, 547 to 545, guys. So keep that in mind. We're still in this channel. So we got about 2 minutes until that data comes out, guys. So right now we're still in this channel with the bottoms of 545.24, with the tops of 547.10, and the pivot point of 546.13. So you got to keep in mind that we are still in that channel. We fell out of that channel, we got right back in that channel. So it's the same exact channel that we were in yesterday. So same exact channel. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see what this data is going to do. Whether it's going to give us that push or it's going to give us that pull. So in about 1 minute left, guys, we're about to see exactly what the market wants to truly do. So keep your eyes peeled on that. 10 o'clock data is coming out, Joe's data, and consumer confidence. So right now, bulls have reclaimed, once again, 546.13. So let's see exactly what the market wants to go. Because right now, within this 30-minute time frame we just had, not too much of a strong, decisive candle on the bull side or the bear side. So right now, just a long upper shadow and a low upper shadow, almost like a little doji-ish type formation. But right now, it does look like it's working more in the bear's favor at the moment. So let's see what happens in about 30 seconds. So we do have that Joe's data coming on out, and Nvidia has definitely pulled back even more down to the 108. So keep your eyes peeled. As I was telling Green Days, between 108 to 106. Let's see what those bulls do. We have about 10 seconds until the data comes out, guys, and about 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see where we go. Here we go. Joe's data has came out, including and also consumer confidence. So let's see. We're getting that 10 o'clock data coming out and that 10 o'clock volume. So let's see where we go. Let's see what the market wants to truly do. Do we want to stay on 46.13? So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see where we go. So right now, we're still battling around that 546.13. That is your pivot point. Do keep in mind you have the bottoms of 545.24 and the 547 tops. So keep your eyes peeled. Right now, we are battling still around this 546.13. This market is still back and forth right now, guys. Still no major move just yet. You're still battling around this pivot point. Right now, slightly, it is somewhat working in the bear's favor, just slightly, because you are underneath that 546.13. So it is working in the bear's favor right now. So right now, no go yet. As far as on the upside. So right now, it just let me see. Now they're still trying to fight, trying to stay on top of it. But right now, I mean, the bears are coming in aggressive underneath that 546.13. Even though you're going back and forth, it's like the bears are really trying to take over that territory around this 546.13. So here you go, pulling back underneath that key level, guys. With room to come back down around at 545.24. So keep your eyes peeled between 545.50 to 545.24. So as we do pull back, let's see. Keep your eyes peeled. Here we go. 546.50. 545.50. Possibly down to 545.24. Here go that pullback. Let's see. There you go. So keep your eyes peeled on that. All right, let's see. Can these buyers hold this 545.24? Can they stay on top of this green line? Can they hold this level? And stay on top of it and utilize this as a floor? Can they stop these bears from pulling underneath? Right now, the bears are definitely coming in aggressive, guys. Trying to pull you back underneath that 545.24. Trying to definitely pull you back. Pull you back. Here you go, that pullback. It's coming back even lower. There go the pullback, guys. There go the pullback. Let's see if the buy's going to utilize that 50 for that possible bounce. If they're going to bounce off this 50 real quick. Let's see. Let's see what they're going to do. Let's see. Let's see. Can they hold this 545 level for the push back up to 545.24? Right now, bears are still coming in aggressive, guys. So you're still getting that nice pullback. Inverted head and shoulders on the 30-minute. Let me see. Did I miss that? Wait. Let me check it out. You talking about here and here? Yeah, I mean, it's an ugly pattern. God, so ugly. It's, it's so ugly. It just looks horrible. Let me see. Hold up. Let me look at it here real quick. So right now, you still getting weak underneath that downtrend on that 180, which is why it's leading to more downside, because then you're underneath your 9 EMA on the 30-minute time frame. So we could be seeing a pullback even lower this way until we can break back above certain key levels. But right now, it's still showing weakness. We're still in a downtrend. So we could be actually cracking. If we don't get back above this 545, we definitely can come back way down lower. I'm talking about as far as 544 to 543. If we don't hold this key level. As long as you, like I said, even with this pullback, as long as you stay above this 543.90-ish mark, as you can see right here, every time you come down, you bounce. As long as you can hold this 543.90-ish mark, utilize that as a floor, I can definitely see a pushback on up. Gotta hold that 543.90 if we do get that deeper pullback down to that low area, because you definitely still want to pull back this way. Because it definitely looks like it's setting up to pull back even further. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see what we get. Let's see. Right now, the bears are definitely taking out the 545.24. You're underneath that key level. We got about, we still got a good little ways before this candle closes out anyway. So let's see what happens. Nvidia still dumping on off. Tesla still dumping on off. I think Microsoft too. If I'm not mistaken, I think Microsoft was doing the same exact thing too. Wasn't it pulling back? It's trying to hold, but it's still in that downtrend on Microsoft too. So still nothing yet on this bad boy. Still nothing yet. Microsoft still looking weak. SPY still looking weak. Tesla still looking weak. Buys are still trying to stay on top of that 545.24 mark. Trying to hold that key level. Definitely trying to hold this bottom. Trying to. Yeah, that just still looks weak. I mean, it just looked like it wants to go into like a two-legged pullback. That's what it wants. It looked like it wants to do. If them buys, especially if these buys can't hold this 545.24 mark, I mean, we definitely can see a two-legged pullback if we cannot hold, because the minute you crack here, you got even more room to come back down to these low key areas. But right now, so far, the bulls are holding this 545.24 level, so that's good, because they have not gotten the bears, allowed the bears to come all the way underneath that, so that's still holding. Trying to look like the bulls are trying to get back on top of the downtrend. Trying to, but it's still, let's see what's gonna happen, guys. Let's see what's gonna happen. Indicators are still holding up right though. You know, you still got the 9, 20, 30. So I mean, that's still holding up right. So no indicator crossover to the downside just yet. We haven't got that indicator crossovers on the downside yet, even though we're still getting these pullbacks. So let's keep this on watch. Keep it on watch. Cause the way it just looked, I mean, it just looked like you want to see, like, I mean, this is what I was getting on the 180 chart. I mean, yesterday. I mean, this is the vibe that I was getting. I was getting this H pattern in SPY. You know, we don't get back above that trend line. This was the pattern that I was getting, guys. I was getting this. I was getting the old H pattern vibes. I was getting this. This is what I was getting. Because the fact is we could not break out of that downtrend and we couldn't break above this uptrend. So that's the vibe I was getting. So that's why I want to see if can these bulls step back and step in to avoid that possibility to happening. Right, caught that on ESPN. Looks to crack. Yeah, I mean it does, boss. It looked like it. I mean that's why I'm just keeping this on watch to see if these bulls gonna step in. I because I'm trying to allow to give the bulls a chance, because I mean your indicators are basically back on the upright side. You know, you still got the 50, you got the 20, you got the 9. I mean, everything is upright for the possibility to push up. So that's why I'm just trying to see if that's what they're trying to do. So right now it's just a constant battle. Now we're back fighting around this 546.13 mark. So to see if the bulls can retain that price point. But right now, here we go again, retesting it again. Where the bears are trying to keep you underneath it. The bulls are trying to stay on top of it. The bears are trying to keep you underneath it. I mean, you did have some good buying pressure coming in to push you back up towards that 546, because you did have somewhat of about a good dollar drop. Yeah, about a dollar drop, and then they retracted it back on up towards the upside. So I mean, you do see some buying pressure kicking in. I mean, you definitely see buying pressure kicking in. Right now, you got Microsoft trying to recover, trying to get back above 428. Still trying to stay out. Still trying to stay on top of that downtrend. Tesla's getting a bounce. You got SPY still fighting at this 546 level between the bears and the bulls. We know for sure that the bears are winning because it's keeping you underneath that 546.13. So, but I'm still trying to give those buys the benefit of the doubt, because we had some buying pressure kicking in as we did pull all the way back down underneath that 545.24, which they reclaimed that. But they're still getting stuck at 546, which is putting you in this little channel here, where you're getting stuck at 546, coming on down, and you're still holding 545.24. So it's still keeping you like in this little channel here. Still in this little channel. Again, because if you don't break 545.13, you got room to rotate back down once again towards that 545. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled, because we're still in this channel right now. Still in this little channel as of now. Microsoft pushing for sure. Microsoft's pushing out of that downtrend once again, trying to move back up towards the upside, because it looked like what it's trying to do is trying to get to that 430 range. That's what Microsoft looked like it's trying to do, get up to 430. Right now, SPY still battling underneath this 546.13 mark. That's still battling right here, but your bears are keeping you underneath it at the moment. It's like the bears are trying to keep you underneath the 546.13 while the bulls are trying to hold on top of that downtrend, trying to utilize that to bounce. But right now, the bears just not allowing those bulls to get back above yet. See, bears are still coming in a little bit aggressive because they trying to get you back down to this 545.50 to 545.24 mark. So right now, still bearish, We're still slowly, slightly pulling back down towards that 545.50 to 545.24. So right now, here you go, testing around the 545.50 once again. Here you go, testing 45.50 once again, trying to pull you back down all the way to 545.24. Looking on the 3-minute time frame as well. Go back on up. Boom, 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 pull back. So right now, still looking weak. Still looking weak, guys. I mean, still weak. Because I told y'all, after I looked at 180 chart, it just still like we can definitely see that H pattern still taking place, but we can still see some more downside. Looking like it wants to crack out of that channel and come back down this way. Because, I mean, it's still bearish. I mean, we definitely see a lot of buying pressure still kicking in. But if these buys lose that 545.24, we definitely going to see a further pullback down this way. To possibly 544.50 down to 544 to even back down to these lows here, 543.20-ish. So right now, still getting a little bit of selling pressure right now. Jay, what's your game plan for today? Right now, I mean, man, it's like I'm still aiming for that bounce, Marty, for that strong bounce back on up, because that's what I'm trying to figure out, like how they setting up today before the FOMC meeting, because I know that bounce coming, boss. I know it's coming. I don't want to jump in too early. I'm still trying to wait on that perfect setup to let me know, like, okay, we're actually transitioning over back up towards the upside. Cause right now it's still weak. Like I said, if you look at my 180 chart, boss, that is showing that it's still underneath a downtrend setup. So you can see it right here, that was still underneath this downtrend setup on SPY. You can clearly see here, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. We're still on this downtrend setup. That's not giving me any indications right now that that we're going back up just yet. So that's why I don't want to jump the gun by jumping in too early, knowing that we might catch another pullback again, especially underneath this key area. If we lose 543.90, because you can see right here that we done tested it multiple times throughout the other 12-hour candles. You can see right here we done bounced here, bounced here, bounced here. So I mean, that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see if we can we'll start to see a slow, like a higher low build, because we got this low here, and then we got somewhat of a higher low potential that can push us back this way. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see on how it's setting itself up before the FOMC meeting that comes out tomorrow. So definitely just keep my eyes peeled, because it still looks bearish to me though. It just still looks like bearish, like it still wants to pull back underneath that 545.24. I can just still see this pulling back down this way, because it looked like those indicators wants to cross, like do another crossover on the downside again. That's what it looked like. So we hit here, came on down, then we bounced, boom, came on down, bounce here. So definitely keeping this, because it looked like around this 546. Yeah, because we're still in this channel, Marty. We're still in the same channel here. Well, the bottom portion of the channel with the pivot point and your low, your support line. So we're at the bottom portion of the channel now, because we got that pullback underneath the 546 with room to fall back down to the bottom support of this channel at 545.24. So right now you're still pulling back down to it, and the way that it's looking, it looked like it wants to crack that and go down even lower. That's the way it's looking. It looked like we want to see a little bit more downside still. We got about almost 17 minutes till this candle closes out, so I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this. Because I mean, it just looks bearish still. Yeah, that nice little run up around this key level here. Boom, boom, boom. You fell back down. You ran back up to this pivot. Look like I said, look like you want to pull, and you look like you want to lose that 545.50 back down to this 545.24. That's what it looked like.
J24 says, you think it wants to fill SPX gap, then we go up?
I mean, like I said, I know that bounce is coming. I know the bounce is coming. I mean, like I said, that's why I'm watching all the charts. But right now, my 180 chart was still on this downtrend setup. That's the thing, and it looks like an H pattern on my 180 chart. So it don't look bullish. It looks bearish still. So that's why I'm thinking that could we be getting one more bounce down towards that trend line before we go on up. So that's what I'm trying to ask myself. But we're gonna get another pullback before we start to reset ourselves back up towards the upside. So that's why I'm thinking that can we see some more pullback first, and then start the transition over towards the upside. So right now, it just looks like we still want to pull back underneath this 545.24. So I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled to see what these buyers are going to do. You know, whether they're going to continuously hold this key level, or will we lose it? Because it looks like the bears are aiming to pull it back down. Because again, if you close underneath that downtrend, I mean, right now you have about 15 minutes to see what this candle is going to do on this downtrend setup. You know, will we stay underneath this downtrend once this candle closes out, or can those bulls get back on top of it and utilize it for support for the bounce back on up? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are we going to stay underneath this downtrend to possibly see further downside, or can we hold this downtrend and move back up towards the upside? Because we already lost 546. That was one of the main things. We lost that. We're going to fall back down this way. So as we do fall back down this way, can we hold this 545.24, or will we lose 545.24 and see even lower prices? 544.50, 544. You know, could we come down even lower? Because that's the way it looks like it wants to do. It looks like it wants to. We want to see some more downside. I mean, that's the way it's just looking to me. It looks like we want to definitely see more downside before we see some upside. But that's why I'm keeping on watch to see what these buyers are gonna do. Because you still got about 14 minutes until this candle closes out. So that's why I'm trying to see, can the buyers stay on top of the downtrend, utilize the downtrend line, the trend line for the possible bounce back on up, or can we just fall right back into this downtrend and just continue pulling back to even lower prices? Because right now, like I said, the indicators are still holding up right. I mean, 50 at the bottom, 20 in the middle, 9 at the top, where you already know that leads to more upside. right now Microsoft is pushing. Trying to still get to that 430 because that's the target. Look like that Microsoft's trying to get to is that 430 mark. Once we break and hold above that 548, it's gonna be a nice push. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, I think it's coming. I think this. I mean, I think the setup is just still in place of trying to get it in order. So that's why I'm like, that's why it's kind of like in this channel. Because if we play this channel, we can play a channel magnet. So meaning by that is if we crack out of the channel on the downside momentarily and then reverse back up again, because right here, this was your lows from yesterday. So we could create some type of higher low where we already got this low around 430, but have this pullback, you know, be around 545, 544. Because this one was right here is 543. So if we get some type of higher low build, that can definitely ensure that, okay, we're going on an uptrend, that we definitely trying to move back on up, because this will continue the ascending triangle pattern for the possible squeeze out of that above 546. Because you, again, if I take off every other line and just focus from this bounce in this area that we can't break, I mean, it definitely would be look like an ascending triangle pattern, Marty. So if I take all of this off, I'm gonna show you for example. So if I take this off, even this 544 and 545 mark here, and you can clearly see it almost look like a ascending triangle pattern where you bouncing off the trend line, but you hitting these tops and pulling right back down to this trend line, where it's kind of keeping you like in an enclosed spacing. So it does look like an ascending triangle pattern. Yeah, that's what I said. It looked like an H pattern. That's what I'm thinking, that we're gonna see more, meaning that we're gonna see more downside. That's what I'm saying. Then we're gonna pull back even lower this way. Which, I mean, look where your trend line is all the way down. Your trend line is all the way around 544. So if we can utilize that, it'll create a higher low cold play is what I'm saying. You know, bounce up to 543 trend line. Next now, since the trend line moved up, 544 bounce, creating a higher low build. So that's the game plan. So if we can pull back all the way down to this trend line, but hold it, create a higher low, keep us in a possible ascending triangle setup, you know, we could be moving back up towards the upside. So that's what I see so far. So let me bring it up real quick. Kind of like this, boss. So, well, not you, but you already know what I'm talking about. So kind of keep you in this ascending triangle pattern from here to here, where you bounce off this bottom, off this top, stay in this little enclosed spot for a possible something like that of that nature. Because you already came down to the lows yesterday around 543. Now the next key area would be 544 because it's building a higher low. So that's, I mean, if we can get that set up, I mean, that'd be nice. Yeah, so I mean, that'll be a nice setup, you know, again, showing us that we can build a higher low, even though, you know, throughout this pullback. So, if we can just hold this trend line, go on up, and let me see, because, whoa, oops, I know what I forgot to do. Oh, there we go. And all right, I don't need you. But I still need to see the channel. To see if we can play a channel magnet, possibly. Can we play the channel magnet? Meaning that we fall out of that channel and then go back into it. Kind of like we did yesterday. How we fell out of that channel and then we went right back into it. So, when do we get another possible channel magnet? Falling out of the channel momentarily, but then going back up into it. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you for coming through, showing some love, man. Appreciate you, Marty. You always riding with me. So therefore, right here, as you can see right here, guys, look like we want to crack that 545.24. And if we do, again, we got room to come back down this way. We can bounce possibly and utilize this trend line, which is around 544. So that's what I want to see for this further pullback down. So I definitely keeping my eyes on this to see if we get that further pullback this way for a possible bounce back on up that way. So that's why I'm going to see if we're going to crack this 545.24. We'll find our way back, you know, rotate back up to it. So that's what I want to see. Can we crack this, come down, and then reverse back up?
Tarek 147 says, if we close below link, I think we could test lower out of the channel.
Because that's going to turn back into resistance. Yeah, especially if you close underneath it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and like as I stated, if you go to my 180 chart, it's still on a downtrend. Like I said right here, T. Like right here, if we go to my 180 chart, it's still a downtrend setup. See what I mean? So that's why I said I can see an H pattern here. I still see a downtrend setup here. So Oh, why you man, you should have caught that 547. That would have been even better. 547, because that right here, that was that old resistant area. Every time you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall right there. It shows right across the board that that would have been a good entry. 547, because that showed it time and time again. Every time you hit 547, bears come in. So if you would have got 547, you just still would have been riding this. Look at that, 544. I told you. I told you. I told y'all we could possibly see 544. We cracked that 545.24 that we could come all the way down possibly to this trend line. Oh, so okay, 546. Okay, so you close to 547. So you got a good entry. Shout out to you, boss. So how you looking? You got out? Or are you still riding it? How you looking? How you looking? I sound like in living color. How you living? What? So we're still pulling down. Shout out to you, T-Dub, and here we go getting that nice little pullback. What I was anticipating down in the 544s. I told y'all, if we lose 540, if we lose 545, 24, we could possibly see 544, 544.50, they possibly even all the way down to 544. So I told y'all, I told you, I told you. You know your boy don't be lying to y'all, man. Come on, huh? So let's see if we're gonna get that further pull. I want to see if we're gonna get that pull back all the way down to the 50s, 545, 544.50. To even possibly all the way down to 544, because they'll line up right with that trend line, because that'll be a nice trend line bounce. So that's what I want to see. Can we get it? Before we go back on up, can we get that pull back to those key areas, what I am anticipating, or could be anticipating? Let's see, let me check out my, let me see, I might have to fix my contracts now since the market moved around a little bit. Let's see. Let me utilize this one real quick. Boom. All right, so that's what, 20. All right, still moving on down, still nothing yet. Still want to see that pull, man. I still want to see this pull back down to this 544.50 to 544 itself. Because again, that'll clear all the space and all that room. That'll pretty much do the gap fill on the downside, get that out the way to go back on up, where we can retest back up to this 546. So with that being said, not knowing how long that is gonna take, I might need to switch my contracts from today. Let's see. For possible, I might need to switch my contracts. So like I said, if we get a straight pullback down now, I'll keep the same day contract. But you know how sometimes it likes to play a lot. When you start to, it takes forever in a day just to get to a market that you know you anticipate. So let's see as we do come back on down. Will be some good strong areas. We do see the buyers coming in aggressive right about here. So can we pull back down to this old frame here? Let's see. Cool. Let's see. Before we get to that 543.20, let's duplicate this one. Let's look at this old bouncing area here. Right about here. Put that in white. So we do pull back. Will they utilize that same spot for the possible bounce back on up? Talking about the buyers. Can they utilize that same key level here this way as they did here? Drop, and then, you had these lower shadows, of course, but then you reclaim at 544 and then went right back on up. So it looked like it wants to pull back to that same key area, possibly again around this key area. So what was this open? Open was 15, 544, 15-ish. Let me see. 544, 15. It's like, all right, so right here. So I just want to see if we're going to get that pull back down to that same key area where it pulled back down yesterday. And you had that nice little bounce back on up. Trying to see what's going to get it. So as we setting up, let me just look at my contracts. I'm just looking at my contracts. Wait, do I get the right one? Wait. So I'll say 31st, not the 30th. Just in case, I might need to hold it. This we got 7,000 value. Okay, so Y'all better not start going back on up yet. Chill out. Chill out, chill out. Go back. I want to see. Yeah, we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I was like, man, come on now. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. I got everything set up in motion. Like, don't play. Don't play. All right, let's see what these lows was. 30. It's like around 40. So I'm trying to see, can we get this possible pullback that I'm thinking, or I'm trying to envision. And again, not for you. Y'all don't have to do this for me. I'm trying to envision pull back here. They got my chat box again. I'm sorry, guys. Man, the stupid chat box keeps disappearing. All right, here we go. Still anticipating this pullback this way. Still anticipating this. I'm just patiently waiting. I'm just waiting on the setup because I'm just waiting on the setup because you got room to fall back this way. Back, like I said, basically back down to this old area where you pulled back yesterday. Then you wind up reclaiming and bouncing and going right back on up. So that's all I'm anticipating to see if they're going to test that same key area or close to that area again, which would be around the 545.50 if we don't pull all the way back down. So around that 545.50 to 544.50 to 544.15. So that's what I want to see, like what his demand zone is going to be at, because it looked like we want to be around this area. So I'm just waiting to see, can we get it pulled all the way back to that area I'm anticipating. So I'm keep my eyes peeled, guys, because right now we are still getting rejected underneath that 545.24, which could lead to, and we look like it's trying to, again, which I'm anticipating, that we pull back down to this 544.50 to even 544.15 to this old area here. It's like we're getting there though. It's like slowly getting weak to that area again. Where we at? 544.80? 544, almost 544.70-ish. Almost close to it. Not there yet. Yeah, because I mean, look even right here, Marty, look. Once you bounced off of that 543.20, then they got right back on top of this 544.15, ran back on up, pulled back down to that 544.15, ran back on up. So it's like, that's what I'm trying to see if they're going to utilize this same key area that they've been utilizing before. So that's why I want to see if we're going to get a pullback to the same key area or close to. Oh, there you go. I was about to say, I was like, wait a minute. It might be, all right, let's see. Could this be it? I was like, I know it's coming. I know it's coming. See, there go that second candle yanking it down to that close to that area that I called. So right now, we're underneath 545. You got room to fall down to 544.50 to even 544.15. So it's gonna be around. If we could get one more pullback, God, before the bounce, God dog it. Come on. Cause you got this space like here to here, like right around this, cause you're on top of this trend line. I mean, possible trend line bounce is what I'm saying. So in order for us to get close to that trend line, which it look like it's holding up really well, that means that'll put us around 544.50 to around 544.15, because that'll build a second, be a higher low position pattern, because you got this low already from yesterday, and then if you bounce off of there around that area, all you're doing is building a higher low, keeping you in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. So that's what I'm anticipating, that we pull back slightly a little bit this way. I'm waiting for a bounce back up to the trend line, 9 EMA. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying too. I'm with you, Coldplay. That's why I want to pull back this way, because what it's gonna do is, and you already know how the 9 EMA acts like a magnet, right? So we get a deeper pullback that way, get in for it to retract back up to the 9 EMA, because it's gonna yank it up like a magnet. But again, the further deeper they pull back this way, it's gonna be more of a money-making opportunity for us as it goes back up. It's basically what I'm saying. So that's why I was saying that I wanted one more pullback that way so it can retract back that way. Now you get what I'm saying, boss? Like I said, the further it gets away from the 9 MA, the more money you make, because you're catching that low for that magnet pull right back up to it. So that's what I was trying to anticipate or insinuate. So, we I'm still saying we're gonna get that like one last pullback, because it's set up for a bear flag. So that's what's making me think, like I said, it could lead up to another pullback. Because you got that nice bearish red candle, that engulfing red candle, that could lead to more fear to a possible another pullback down. So that's why I'm trying to see if we're going to pull back down towards the 544.50 to even 544.15 to these low areas, and then bounce back on up. Because therefore you got a trend line that's right in front of you that you can utilize for the bounce, and you got some good support this way. You got some good demand zones. So that's why I was trying to anticipate, but I'm waiting on it. Just waiting on the setup, boss. Waiting on the setup. Because how many candles it took for that to bounce back on up? 1, 2, 3. So they took about, and because they're 30 minutes apiece, an hour and 30 minutes. Then you bounce back on up. So you got 30 minutes here. You got another 30 here. Because it might not take 3. It might just take 1. I mean, 2 candles. We'll see. Because that's 30 minutes already filled of sellers. Now this is going to be another 30 minutes of selling, which is going to give us an hour. Because you remember this one right here, this was an hour, 30 minutes, and then you got that bounce back on up. So you had seller 1, seller 2, seller 3, then your bulls came back on in and reclaimed this area, then you went green, 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 green. So the next one, kind of like this one, we already had 30 minutes of selling here. We have another 30 minutes that's going to give us an hour towards this, that's looks like almost that same key area.
Honestly, ID wait on getting in for the next few days until some clarity appears on the trend line so you can have more confidence in what it wants to do.
Yeah, so that's why that's what I'm doing right now. Take notes is looking at the same key area that we bounced yesterday, because you had again an hour and 30 minutes of selling. So you fell here, fell here, but then your buyers moved in within an hour after, hour 30 minutes after. Then you had that nice reversal back on up towards the upside. So as this is doing, look, almost like it's almost doing the same exact thing here, where you're getting like 30 minutes or an hour of selling, where we are pulling back down low. Because even I told y'all 544.50 to possibly 544.15. So that's what I'm just keep my eyes peeled on to see if we're gonna pull back to these key levels. So if everything goes according to plan like it should, let me see if everything's gonna pan out the way that it should. So let me see, let me take a look real quick. Do I got everything set up just in case? So let me see, because I still think that we gonna pull like between like this, they're gonna utilize one of these areas again between this 544.50 to 544.15ish area, this old key area. So that's what I was anticipating, which is what it did. So, and it's gonna get us closer to this trend line. Like one more pullback, because this is your second red candle forming. So with that forming, and that's what I'm asking, like how much lower can we go? Or how much further can we pull back, which is pulling us right back down where that trend line is. You can clearly see that. Pulling us closer and closer towards this trend line. So that's what I'm anticipating, which is doing. There you go. Pulling us back down closer and closer. That's what I want. There it is. I knew you was up to something, buddy. I knew you knew it. So let me put in for 1. Oh, you look. Did it take it? Nope.
Rim says, what's that purple trend line connected to?
That bounce from this morning. Here. See right here? Bounce. To see if they're going to still utilize that same trend line and around these same key areas. So that's all I'm keeping on watch. This is your second time. All right. So right now, keeping this on watch. And you still got that 543.20, because I knew it was gonna pull back lower. I knew that pull. I knew a pullback was coming. I seen that a mile away. That's what I was telling y'all. It looked bearish. Right here, that trend line. Here's that trend line.
Take notes for me.
So what I'm gonna do is utilize that one real quick. Let me see where we go from here, guys. Let's see.
Tarek 147 says, Boom Foods printed I'm out 278% on 5.
Ooh, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you.
And 163% on the 545 Foods 0 DTE I'm out.
Shout out to you. No problem, boss. No problem at all, man. That's why I said I'm here to help, man. We're here to help you guys whatever y'all need help with. So, you know, that's my thing. I'm trying to help everybody as that I can. So, right now, we still pulling back, still pulling back. So I'm still keeping this on watch. But I knew some more pullback was coming. I just seen that coming a mile away. I seen it. I literally saw that coming a mile away. I mean, I just seen the setup. The setup just looked so weak. So right now, I'm just watching this. We are cracking that trend line. Yeah, because he was just the area they bounced off this morning, so that's why I was just watching to see whether gonna try to catch a bounce. If not, I mean we could see a possible lower pullback, of course, but I just wanted to see if the buyers was gonna take advantage of this to see if they could try to bounce and go back on up, try to utilize the trend line, which they're slightly doing it, but nothing major yet. I mean, buyers are still not really stepping up to the plate right now. Still not doing anything fantastic just yet. Nothing yet. Which I'm okay with. SPY goes to the 44s. And that's why I'm keeping on watch, boss, because I mean we had a nice pullback from 547 all the way down to, so pretty much a $3 pullback so far. So 547 all the way down to 544. You done had a $3 pullback so far. But you still have these lows around these. You still have this area too, as well, 543.20. So right now, I just want to see what these bulls going to do. If they're going to utilize this trend line, even though throughout this pullback, to see if they're going to try to retract it. Again, utilize the trend line for a bounce, or can we just see a further pullback even further? So that's why I want to see what these buyers going to do. They're going to take advantage around this key area. So that's why you kind of see a little bit of weakness back and forth. Here we go. Let's see. So let's see. Getting a little bit of a bounce back up. There it is. A little bit of a bounce. A little bit of a bounce, guys. A little bit of a bounce on that trend line. So far. Let's see. Boom, scalp. Boom, scalp. Oh man, I had to take that little. I told y'all I got it. I got it for a quick scalp. I told y'all I did it. I told y'all I ain't scared of nothing. That's why I told y'all. I look for patterns. I seen that pullback. Boom, trend line back on up. Quick scalp. Got that one. Scalp it, baby. Gotta know how to play the scalp game. You gotta understand your prices. I was calling this for the longest. I told y'all around the 544, the 545.50. I told you. Can't say I didn't call it. I got in right where the pullback was at, right where that trend line was at for a possible little, even though it was gonna be a long-term hold, just to test it. Boom, got in, got out, done. Quick scalp. That's how you do it. Scalp in and out. Caught that quick little scalp, not knowing if it was gonna hold in that. But I caught it. I caught that bad boy. So I say you gotta trust the system, man. You gotta trust your patterns. I told you, I kept calling this over and over. I said we have room to fall all the way back down to what? To this trend line, which is lining up with what? 544.15 to 544. So there you go. Boom. Caught that little quick bounce, quick scalp. There you go. So all I'm gonna do now is wait on the next setup. That's all I was doing. Waiting on the setup. All right, so I'm gonna keep this on watch, guys, to see we go. So Microsoft is still getting rejected. All right. Microsoft still getting rejected. What price is this? Let me stretch it out to the right. What is this? Oh, I just made a quick. It was just a quick little scalp. It was like 200, just 200. It wasn't nothing major, but made it in a short period of time. I just seen the opportunity to see if those buyers were gonna push. So as we pulled back, I just caught a quick 200. That was it. I mean, of course, I want more than that, but I mean, to say, you know, to get the ball rocking and rolling versus that crap we went through yesterday, yeah, I had to read between the lines real fast today. So that's why I told y'all I was looking for that trend line bounce. I told y'all that's why I had my purple line there. That's why I went, as we pulled back, I entered, caught that quick little push back on up, caught a quick scalp, in and out, boom, done. So, but you gotta understand the process, guys. I mean, I ain't afraid to take interest. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was nice, and Marty, I called it. We're not telling everybody. I said that we could crack that 545.24. I said if we crack that 545.24, we could see a pullback all the way down. And I said it looked like around that 544.50 to 544.15. And I said it would be lining up right with that trend line. And that's exactly what we did. Buyers had caught that little bounce. I caught a quick scalp, in and out, boom, done. So it was like I just caught a little bounce right at that trend line. And the reason why I didn't hold it, because again, the way that the market is going right now, the market is very bearish. I'm not about to hold that long-term bullish. Hell to the no.
Yeah, you and me look for the similar patterns. Just I opt for long plays and stocks outside the mainstream.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was just a quick scalp for me because I didn't trust the buyers. Because look at the market right now. Take notes. Like, I mean, would you really trust that right now? That, oh man, buyers about to move in and just insanely aggressive? No. That don't show anything of buyers stepping in and doing anything, because they haven't proven anything to us. You know, so far all I seen was green to red move from after I was pre-market to intraday. All I see is green to red.
Now, like I said earlier, zero confidence in SPY.
Yeah, and I don't blame you. That's why, I like messing with SPY when we got major data around the way. You know, like FOMC meeting, PCE data, GDP, something like that give it that boost. You know how like when SPY likes to go on those $10 runs or something like that, when we have major data, that's when I like to attack it. But other than that, I normally would play like the companies inside SPY. Again, Microsoft, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, and so forth. So yeah. So right now, I mean, Microsoft's been pulling back. That's been a put opportunity. Matter of fact, let me look at. I never pay attention to Microsoft contracts. Let me see if they work in the same manner. Or do they do the dollar, just the regular penny increments like the rest of them do? Let me see. So we pulling back. So let me see how they move in increments.
For me says, outside SPY, what stocks have been treating you lately?
The only one I think I went besides SPY at the time, I think was Nvidia, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna have to go back and look at my thing because I think it was Nvidia I was looking at. I want to say that was Nvidia. Let me take a look at it. Yeah, because Nvidia was on that downtrend. Yeah. It was coming off that downtrend. So Nvidia worked so far. Yeah, I played Nvidia real well off of these little U-shaped patterns, like a red to green patterns and the downtrend patterns. So I mainly been using that. Matter of fact, let me look at Microsoft. Because if Microsoft earnings come out today, so I mean we could utilize Microsoft to see on for a money making opportunity, and AMD. AMD is another one. Let's see. They move in penny increments, so probably not a lot of movement. Versus your SPXs where you're making a lot more money.
Tell me what you see on the SPGI stock graph.
Alright, boss.
Usually I don't buy when a stock is hot, but I made an exception.
SPGI, this one here, boss. Let's take a look. Where we at right now is getting overextended. Looking like you getting rejected off of 500, so you are definitely pulling back. You are definitely overextended off of all indicators. RSI is at a 74, so it looked like a pullback in this session for SPGI for sure. Because you're coming off and then you lost 500, which is a natural resistance, so you're definitely falling. So let's see if we can see it from a 180 standpoint. Let me take a look at that real quick. From a 180 standpoint, 180 look like, how can we, oops, I'm sorry about that. Let's see, how can we figure this out real quick, boss? Let's see. How can we figure this stock out? So let's see on the move we made first. So we know this area that it bounced. I'm trying to put a channel together for this bad boy. Up to the top, because that's where you got rejected. Alright, so we got that key area. So we know we stayed in this little channel. So it looked like you, okay, so it looked like you're hitting resistance right now. Because this would be your resistance area, this top portion of the channel. So it looked like you're hitting resistance. So it could be leading to more pullback, possibly. So we're already hitting the top portion of this channel, which is causing a major impact. It seems like every time you hit the top, pull back. Hit the top, pull back. Hit the top, pull back. So it's like you're coming off the top. You rotated from the bottoms to the tops. So you see the rotation? So we already stayed in that bottom portion for a little while. Now you have room to rotate all the way this way, with room now to rotate back down this way. So that's what it looked like. So I'm setting up this chart right now. Put that in green, because that'll be support. That'll be your bottoms. Let me go ahead and make a chart for this one. That'll be 180. Save that bad boy. Let's see where our midpoints would be. Right about, look like right about here, because that's where the area you needed to break out to even get to the top portion. So we know where that pivot point is at, or that midpoint is at.
Take notes for me, says. I feel like they will break above that 500 mark before long and stay above it.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you stay on the upper portion of this channel, T-Money, because you can see right here, as long as you stay this upper portion and not go back down in the lower portion, you can focus on getting a push towards basically back up towards the upside. So right now, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, all you're doing is hitting these tops. That's why it's getting weak. Because every time you hit this red trend line, the upper trend line, you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So that's why you're getting that pullback today. So that's why it's showing weakness. Because this is a certain area that the bears are not allowing the bulls to break out. So right now, you're just kind of hovering, which 500 in general is a natural resistance. That's going to be automatically strong natural resistance. Because that's kind of like, if you think about it from a penny stock standpoint, $1, $5, $10. Because you already know once you hold above $1, the next key area that it's going to run up to is 5, right? Because 5 is going to have dollar mark. It's going to be a natural resistance. But then once you break 5, then how much room you have to go left? 10 to 10, because now you're going from a single digit to now a double digit. So now all you're doing with this is just adding zeros to it. It's kind of like just like a penny stock, but you're just adding zeros, and we're just looking at it from 100 area. So 100, 500, 1,000. So we know that 500 in general, that's that border. Because anything, because again, that 500 is going to be that middleman from you moving on up towards the 550, 600s, and so forth, back on down to the lower areas of 400 and on down. So right now, that's going to be a huge brick wall that we need to cross, is 500. See, in order for us to get to the higher portion in the hundreds. So right now, the only thing you can do now, being underneath 500, is just focus on the prices underneath it. 500, 400, 300, 200, 100, so forth. You get above it, then you can focus on the higher price point. 600, 700, 800, and so forth. So right now, that's going to be a big border to cross, is 500, because that's the middleman, that's the $50 mark. So yeah. So right now, you just could be in a little channel between, right now, it look like the 490 is holding, so you might just be in a little $10 channel between 500 and 490. You're just kind of ping-ponging back and forth right now. All right, guys. All right, let's head back. What is SPY doing now? Anything new? Still holding. I mean, still catching it. Damn, I should have held it. I think I should have held it. Crap. Shoot. I should have held it. Because just in case them buys, now with that long up a shadow, I told y'all where the entry. I told y'all where the entry was at. I simply told y'all where the entry would get in at. I told y'all look for that possible 544, 15 to 544. I said right here where that trend line is at, look for that possible bounce due to the past where we bounced before. Where you think I got in at on my scalp? I got in on the entry at right there around 544. I told y'all, so you can't say I didn't tell you. All right, let me fix something to drink, guys. I'm getting a little probably just give me some coffee. Kind of keep waking myself up. I'm still tired of this medication. But let me fix some coffee real quick, guys. Just keep this on watch. Just make sure, like I said, alongside, as long as you hold this trend line, you got room to push back on up to 545 to retest that to 546 to put us back into this channel. Because the goal is to get back into the channel. So you may do a channel magnet. You may do a pullback, and then you'll go right back into that channel. So just keep your eyes peeled. You may be seeing a channel magnet momentarily. Not right now, because it's still bears. I agree with Marty. But yeah, still bears. We can still get some pullback. But the goal for us is, if you're going long side, is get back in that channel. But the market just been bearish right now, guys. It goes up, it goes down, but mainly down. Just been on a downtrend ordeal. Let's just face facts to facts. The market has been weak. The market has been selling off. We have hit from the 560 to the 550s, now battling to the 540s, to the low 540s to be exact. So the market has just been losing steam. It's just been losing price points. So all we've been seeing is a decline in the market, not an incline. It's just been declining from the 560s, 550s, now into the 540s. And if it continues to keep getting weak, we may see 530s. We could be slowly seeing the 530s if we don't hold the key areas. So yeah, guys, let me fix something to drink real quick, and I'll be right back. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. We don't hold that trend line. We can see a further pullback, which again, as I stated, we could see the 430s and even lower, because the market is still bearish right now this time, guys. So keep it on watch. But I'll be right back. Right now, again, Microsoft is still pulling back. That's still looking weak. We may see some more downside from that 425 level on down. So keep your eyes peeled on Microsoft. Nvidia still dumping on off as well. Still got room. Well, we still haven't hit that 106 yet, but we still got room to fall down to 106. So definitely keep your eyes peeled with Nvidia on around this 106-ish area. See if these bulls gonna try to hold this key level. So keep your eyes peeled around 106. For SPY, keep your eyes peeled to see can the buyers hold above that 544 and on top of this trend line to hold this key level where we can try to build a higher low. But if not, if we lose that 544, we can see even more downside to the 530s, 530s, 543s to 542s. So keep your eyes peeled on that. And I'll be right back. Oh, AMD, I'm putting on AMD right now. Night trade. Let me put it on AMD, boss. Since that, that's gonna be one of the earnings coming out. So yeah, we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. No, don't have no 30 minutes stuff set for them. Nope. No 30-minute candle set for them. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Let me matter of fact, hold up. Let me see something. Look like it's on a somewhat of a downtrend, huh? Still. Yeah, seems like AMD is on a downtrend. Let me take this one off. I don't need that one right now. Remove drawing. So AMD is still on a downtrend, on a decline as well. You're still pulling back, especially if you lose that 139. You got room to fall back down to the 138s. So AMD is declining, Microsoft declining 9 times out of 10. We may see SPY declining still. So keep it on watch because it's still bearish. Still bearish. Keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. It is still considered bearish. Still bearish. So right now, what did this run to? The only other area I see is that 545.24. If it does run back this way, you still gonna have that resistance right here. So keep that on watch. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Let me fix my drink and stuff. I'm gonna just keep this. I'm gonna keep everything posted here. I got AMD, I got Microsoft, I still got SPY. SPY again is still holding that trend line. So just keep your eyes peeled. But if you lose that trend line, basically that 544, we will see some more pullback, even lower down to the 543s to possibly 542s. So just keep that on watch. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me fix me something to drink real quick. Be right back, guys. Peace. Yeah, I'm back, guys. My mistake, man. I spilled coffee trying to rush. I spilled coffee all over the place. I was like, crap. Yeah, I do apologize. I was so spilling coffee, man. I was trying to hurry and rush to get to y'all. I just was trying to get here as quick as I could, and I was spilling stuff all over the place. It's like, crap. So let's see. See, I told y'all the H pattern was gonna form. Y'all thought I was lying. I told y'all on that 180, I seen it. I see, look, I told y'all the H pattern. I knew it. I knew that was, I seen that. That's why I was uncomfortable. I seen that pattern. I seen that downtrend setup. I say, I know, man. I was trying to fix my dang coffee, man. God dog. I called it though. I mean, I did call it. I mean, I told y'all. I mean, once you crack that trend line, I said we didn't hold it. We're gonna see more downside. I told y'all I was gonna see 540. Well, I said 543 to 542. So I did call that. So no, he didn't. He would. AK, you know what? I hope AK get the bubble guts from eating them sprouts and the toilet don't work. So let's manifest this, guys. Let's manifest this. Manifest that boo boo. Oh man. I can't stand AK. Yeah, can't be getting on my nerves. But I knew that pattern. I seen that pattern coming. That's why I wasn't comfortable. I seen it. I seen that. Man, I kept looking at the 180 chart. I said, guys, don't that look like an H pattern? And it sure enough looked like an H pattern. And that's where you got that dump at. Look at that. I seen it right here. That's where, remember I drew that earlier? I said it looked like an H pattern, like right here where I drew it at. I told you, I synced it. I synced it. What was that, Pineapple Express, AK? Yeah, see, I told y'all, H pattern. I knew it. I felt it. I felt it in my heart. I felt it in my heart. I just knew it. I knew it. I felt it. I felt that it was coming. I felt that pullback was coming. Damn, man. Right when I go fix my coffee, that's when we had the major dump. You dirty broad. Yep, trend line cracked, guys. Trend line definitely cracked. Let's see. You did get that slight bounce off that at 541.50, 541.50. Man, I knew that the market just had me feeling funny, bro. It just like, I don't know, it was just something about it. It just wasn't screaming bullishness to me, man. I was like, that's why I took that quick scalp. Why you think I didn't hold it long term? I got in, got out. Yeah, because you remember I said I didn't trust those buyers. I didn't trust those buyers not one bit. That's what that was. That was a hell of a matter of fact, somebody called out. Who was that called out the head and shoulders? Shout out to y'all for calling it out. Cause somebody did say that it was kind of like a shoulder. It was ugly as hell, but you did have that shoulder we hit and we came on down. So that was like a head and shoulder. So I forgot who was that said that. But I also see a cup. I see another inverse cup and handle pattern. I see that. But everything was just pointing down to mainly that 547 was the main thing that took you out. Because 547 was the same area that took you out last time. Right here, 547, boom, you dumped all the way back down to what, 538? You dumped all the way back down to here. And it's the same exact area that took you out last time. So how far can we go back down this time? So last time here, we went all the way from 547 all the way down to 538. So same area, 547. So how far are we pulling back down this time? I mean, you do have room. It's another bounce area. That's around, cause this is the area that the bulls did not allow the bears to cross, and that was around, what is this? Cause you had that long up a shadow where it looked like the bulls protected it. It's around that 540-ish area. Somewhere like here where they did not allow the bears to cross over. That was the last candle here. That was around, what was this? 3980. 3980, right around this area that they held here. So we out of that channel for sure. we ain't nowhere near that channel right now. At 545, 547, we ain't nowhere near that. So what is the channel that this bad boy is trying to go into now? Is it between 543 to 542? Yeah, that fall. And right when I go fix my coffee, that's when it happened. Right when I go fix my coffee, it dumps off. And I was anticipating, I was alerting it. God, you dirty. Straight dirty.
Low 666 cents.
Ah.
V-shape recovery today, Jake. Manifested.
I mean, I knew it was gonna get a pullback. I know it's gonna be that dramatic, but I knew it was coming because remember. But I did say the furthest I said it looked like we could fall at least 543 to 542, which we did. But then it cracked down to 541. So okay, I was off by $1. So I did say 543, 542. I did call that out. So what area? Where is this demand zone at? Where would this demand zone be? Where are these buys trying to hold? Where are you at? Where you at? I know you're trying to hold a certain key level. Whammy 513, 542 here. Looking for. Watch out for the bounce here. Yeah, and I agree with you, boss. So I guess it was the 141.50. What was the low? No, that was no. Wait. What was that? 541.20. 541.21. Okay. 544.21. It was like almost around this old area. Like right around this old little area we got rejected at before. Like right here. Cause kind of lining up with that old area here. We got rejected, dumped on off, then you broke on out. It was like right in this little area. Let me see. What is this? You go across the board. Now you cracking that though. Oh, went too high. So could it be this area? Cause I know it's the area they're trying to hold those buyers. But again, don't go chasing a falling knife. Definitely wait on confirmation to see exactly where the true bounce is gonna be. But I agree with AK-47 that's coming up. Is around this key area. Cause you're starting to get cause the main thing is, and also and another thing for us to get our confirmation, even on the 30-minute time frame, on 30-minute candles, look for those lower shadows, cause that's letting you know where the buying pressure came in at. Kind of like here. See how when you had that dump and that buying pressure came in, and then your next one came in, buying pressure pushed it right back on up, and then you reverse back on up. So right now we are getting that lower shadow. So we're just trying to see where's it gonna close. Where's it gonna close right now? What we got left? Oh shit, we still got some long ways to go before this counter even closes out. So let's see. Cause right now, look for those lower shadows. They're letting you, because looking at the lower shadows on these 30-minute time frames or these 30-minute candles is letting you know the buying pressure, which equals a demand zone. So it's letting you know that there's a certain area that the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross. So therefore, that's creating a support. So right now, we're just keeping our eyes peeled. Okay, where is this candle going to truly close out? Are we going to close and stay above that key level, or will we go down even further? So keep your eyes peeled. Let's look for these lower shadows if we want to see these nice bounces. So kind of the same way here, how you came down, then the buying pressure came in, then again, you came down, buying pressure came in because it was a certain area that the bulls was not allowing the bears to cross, and you went back on and run back up. So right now, as you can see right here on this 30-minute time frame, the body of the candle is not being able to cross somewhere around this area because it's a demand zone somewhere. So let's definitely keep our eyes peeled because we got a lower shadow. Now let's see where this body is going to close out at as that new candle comes in. So let's see. We still got about almost 16 minutes. So right now it's trying to develop a floor. It's utilizing this candle to develop a floor. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As the new candle rolls in, should follow suit off of that same key area for a possible support. So right now, this is trying to develop a floor on this red candle. So if we can find good support, we should be transitioning from red to green, kind of like we did here. So right now we do have a long upper shadow on a red candle. So let's see what area are the buyers really, trying to hold that to the point that they're not allowing the bears to close underneath. So right now, it's a demand zone somewhere in this little area right here. It's definitely somewhere in this little area. I think right where I got my line at. Because that was the area that the bears had at one point. And that was around, what was this? 4169-ish. 4169. A little bit, yep, right across the board. It's like right in this little area somewhere. So let's see, can they hold this area first? Can they utilize this area for a possible bounce and movement back on up, where we can see a reversal? So right now they are holding above that 541.69. That's that old area of resistance when you got pulled back down and then you broke above it, went on that run. So go across the board right now. Let's see, can they hold this same area? I'm talking about the buyers. Can the buyers hold this level to the point that they are not allowing the bears to cross the body of the candle underneath that line? Because if they can't, that means that's a failure pullback underneath that line, meaning that the bulls are guarding at 541.69 level. And as you can see, buying pressure is coming in, holding you right above that key level. So that's good. That's showing that some support is around this area right here. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Because it's a demand zone right around that area. Because again, the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross it. So we know it's around that area, around this 42-ish mark, because the body of the candle is going back on up. So it's a certain key level the bulls do not want the bears to cross. So right now we got that lower shadow so far, so that's showing buying pressure. That's showing a demand zone here. So keep that on watch. We got still got a little ways before this candle closes out. So let's see. So can we stay above 542? Can we hold above 542? So therefore that'll give us some type of notion that they're trying to hold that area for support. So let's see. Can't believe I missed that dump by going fix some coffee. Dang, man. I should have put in. Dang it, I missed that damn drop. Right when I go fix some coffee, that's when to do it. Oh, you dirty. I swear, Spy be doing me dirty. So dirty. Might look like another, let's see. Keep this on watch. See a little bit of buying pressure moving in, like I said, right above 542. 542, some buying pressures in this area. So they're trying to utilize a floor somewhere right there around the 542-ish area. I think so. Look like they're trying to get back on top of that trend line. So could that be? Because I'm telling you, I know they setting up for something. That's why I had to expand my contract out, because I didn't want to use today. Because that's why I'm like, they setting up for something. I'm just trying to figure it out on how they're trying to set it up. Because I guarantee you that bounce is coming somewhere. It's gonna have a bounce coming. I don't know why I feel like that bounce is gonna be more so around that 540 mark. Like it's gonna, I just feel like it want to dip. Like if it don't hold that key area, I just feel like it still wants to dip lower to that 540. Like I don't know, I have that feeling. I'm not saying it is, so I mean don't quote me on it. But let me see. I'm trying to do as much research as I can, guys, to see like how much more or what areas that what areas the buyers can use to possibly bounce back up. I see. Be about. I'm trying to look at this chart. I'm just trying to figure this out. Because I mean, I do see an H pattern, but the market is just still looking weak, like it wants to pull back down to 540. Lower day area holding up still. Yep, around that 542 so far. AK. Oh yeah, it did bounce over that 541.50. I forgot I had my green trend. My line here. So 541.50 was the bounce. Look where it bounced at, 541.50. So it sure did bounce off of that area. It sure did. It did. It bounced. I give it to it. It did bounce off that key area. Come on, I'm just waiting 10 minutes, man. Waiting on this next candle. I'm just waiting on this next candle to form, so we establish that actual. Because right now, just trying to see what this actual floor is gonna be. Hey, AK, I was watching Friday yesterday. I was watching Friday after Knicks. When he went to stay with his cousin, when he went to stay with Day Day. You know, with Chico, with the dog. So right now we're getting a little bit of burn. I swear, I was watching it last night. I was watching it. Yeah, I was watching. Yeah, I was watching Friday After Next. No, not Friday After Next. It was next Friday. Yeah, next Friday was the one when they went to Rancho Cucamonga, right? So yeah, I think it was next Friday because Friday After Next is when Craig and Day had moved into their apartment together, and that's when Money Mike and them was there. Yeah, next Friday. Yeah, Angle I was kind of doing it to be funny because my girl is Mexican, so you already know the part with Baby Joker, Lil Joker. I was like, look your relatives. About to get serious, about to slap me. I had to be funny. Hey Chico, get your look at my roof. You play too much. Let's see. What area is it trying to hold? Let me see. Let's see. That is 4250. Oh man, I saw well, I knew about the Blade thing when they did the Comic-Con, when they was introducing everybody and everybody was coming out. I was like, man, I seen Wesley Snipes. What, it was Channing Tatum. It was man, it was like when I seen it, I was like, nah, Wesley back on the scene. But that's what I love about when it comes down to Ryan Reynolds. Like, he always paying homage to somebody that everybody else forgot. He's like, he always bringing back something. Oh, yep, Jennifer Garner. She was Elektra, right? Yeah, she was Elektra. But anytime we're dealing with Ryan Reynolds, he always like to just bring back something. That's why I love Ryan, man. He's like he never let us forget the things that we had back then. Blade, Elektra, Daredevil, and all these other characters. And that's what I love about it, how he pokes fun at it, Yeah, that's what makes it interesting. And then Laura got older. I say, look at her, she all grown up. She ain't little Wolverine no more. She adult Wolverine. But yeah. Oh, duh. But AK, did you go see it? Did y'all go see it? I didn't get a chance. I gotta go watch it. I didn't go watch it yet. Did y'all watch it? And how was it? Was it good? He said 2 times. I ain't gonna lie, because I was debating on whether I wanted to go to the movie theater, and the reason why I was debating on it, because you know how the Bistros is. The Bistros got those recliners, and once you recline in them chairs, you're not gonna be paying attention to the movie, especially if you're tired. You're gonna be knocked out. You're gonna be waking up towards the credits. It's like, I've done that before. I got too comfortable. Man, I reclined that chair back. I was. Next thing I know, I open up my eyes. The credits is rolling. I say, oh crap. It's like I'll just watch it at home. But one thing I wanted to ask though, AK, like and I know you noticed this, even on all Marvel movies or whatever, why do they always gotta alternate the cartoon costume like we remember? Like, why couldn't with Wolverine, like why could he have the actual costume that we seen on the cartoon? With the little blue shoulder pad and the black stripes on the chest and the 3 across, like the actual Wolverine costume. I'm like, why they always gotta alternate it in some type of way? Like, they can never make it exactly as we remember as children. That's what be driving me crazy. It's like they always gotta alternate something. It's like, man, make it look like so we can have that good childhood memory. It's like, stop changing it. I hate that crap. Because everybody remember the old Wolverine costume. Everybody remember the costume. The yellow with the black, with the blue shoulder thing. And I mean, everybody remember that. But it's like, why do they keep changing it up in the movies? It's like, make it how we remember it. I ain't gonna lie, they did a hell of a job with I gotta give it to them. They did do a hell of a job with Olivia Munn with Psylocke. I ain't gonna lie, cause she played that part well. Boy, she had Psylocke looking good. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Why Deadpool? And then you remember, matter of fact, Ryan Reynolds was in Blade. I think it was Blade 2, I think. Or was it 3? I don't think it was the first one. I think it was Blade 2. Because it's crazy how they keep paying homage to one another. Oh man, Olivia Munn. Oh, what? Yeah, Blade Trinity. Yeah. So it's like they pay homage to one another. It's like Ryan Reynolds was in a movie with Wesley Snipes. Now Wesley Snipes is in a movie with Ryan Reynolds. But that's crazy how they did that. Yeah. Mouth from the south. He said mouth to the south. Facts. Oh man. Come on, man. 4-minute candle. Okay, what we closing at? Are we still gonna close it? Look like it's trying to close above 542.50. So that next candle that come in may find some good support for a bounce. So we got this long upper shadow off this red candle. So as that new candle come in, we should be going into support with buyers should be trying to utilize off this buying pressure off of this long upper shadow. So let's keep that on watch, guys. So we could be seeing a possible bounce after this one closes. Because again, you see that long upper shadow, long lower shadow, and you see where the body is closing at? AK, man. Oh God. Now you see, guys, now you see why me and AK can't go to a seminar together. We both from the South. We both like to turn up. We're not gonna have y'all focus. That's all I'm gonna say. Me and AK together, knowing that we from the South, knowing how we get down with food and drink. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. We're gonna have everybody lit. Everybody gonna be at the seminars just yeah. Don't put us together. Y'all don't want that. Two down south guys. I don't think y'all want that. Yo, that's a bad combination. Talking about lit, we're gonna have y'all lit for sure. I promise you. Cause us down south boys, look. We drink liquor like water. I promise you that. Like it ain't nothing. And keep the party going. AK know what I'm talking about. I'll be Flavor Flav. Why you want to give me Spike Lee? Cause Spike Lee look more like a bug. That's why you rather give me him. He's small, looking like smaller version, like Bug's Life or something like that. Don't put me in Spike Lee though. How dare you, sir? I at least gave you a handsome figure of what's his name? Malcolm. What's his name? You at least had a pretty boy as on your end. What it was, Mr. Robot? Oh no! You know what they give me? They give me Roger from Sister. Cause they talking about I look like Marcus Houston. Talking about go home, Roger. Don't do that, y'all. Don't do that. I don't look like no damn Marcus Houston. Matter of fact, while we looking at this, okay, I'm gonna ask y'all personally. Do I look like Marcus Houston to y'all? I'm about to put the picture up. Do I look like Marcus Houston? All right, let me see. Marcus Houston. Well, here you go. Marcus Houston. Dude, is this my? Everybody say that's my doppelganger. Oh God, I do kind of see it a little bit. Jeez, the cheeks, the lower eye. Oh God, eyebrows. Oh God, he does look like a twin of mine. Jesus. Oh God, I see it. Oh God. I see it. I do see it a little bit. I see a little bit of what they. Let's see. All right, guys. Let's see. Can we hold this key level here? Right here. All these buyers are gonna utilize this. Let's see what we're gonna get, guys. What are we gonna get? Can we pull back again and hold? Let's see. Can we hold this key level back on up? We done found some support right around this key level here, right about there. So right now it's holding for sure. We got a lower shadow, so we got a little bit of support that way for sure here. So I see the support. Let's definitely see some support. I mean, nothing major though. I mean, it hasn't gone like a huge run. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see if it's gonna hold. Cause we do have a little shadow. That mean again, the Bulls are protecting this area. So I'm just keeping on watch to see if they're gonna hold this key level. Keeping on watch. Matter of fact, what's AK twin? What's his name from Mr. Robot? What's his name? Who AK look like? Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot. There you go. Look, AK twin. Look, AK twin. Mr. Robot. That's AK twin. Man, AK, man, when we gonna get together for that barbecue, man? Cause come on. Oh, I forgot to tell you that. Oh man, I ain't got my I got it in my, I do have it in my phone. Boss, yesterday I had my kids and my girl full. Yesterday I did Atlanta salmon, seasoned salmon with rice, broccoli, and sliced potatoes with a little bit of seasoning in it. Some Tony Chachere's. Oh, and a corn on the cob, boss. I killed it. I killed it, boss. Your boy came through on that plate. I mean, I cooked it straight up. Had the salmon and everything hitting. I had some lemon pepper on it with what I put all on it? Lemon pepper. I think I put a little bit of Tony Chachere's on that as well. Boss, killed it. Oh, the lobster. You going that far? You going that route? Oh, check out what I had in the past. He always up at me every which way. I think I get him. He come back with something else. You know what you was doing, not to outdo you. By you saying that, he outdid me. He outdid me. All right, now I gotta step my game up. Now I gotta go rent me a hibachi. Now I gotta put on the little chef hat. So I gotta start flipping with the spatulas. Oh, it's going down. It's going down. I'm about to make a hibachi. We about to throw it down. Morty, what you talking about? Man. Oh, it's going down. Oh, man. Yeah, but man, let me see if I can find that picture. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna try to hurry. I'll put it to my phone. Where did I save it at? Let me bring it up. Hold up. I took a picture of that food though, cause they tore it up. They literally tore that food up. I'm trying to know how to save somewhere in here. Come on. Man, boss, we need that cookout. Immediately. Oh, here we go. Let me save it to my phone. I mean to my whatchamacallit, my Gmail, so I can grab it from there. Come on. Where's my Gmail? There we go. Gmail. Send that picture off to myself. Jay Gilly. I'm about to show you what I cooked yesterday, boss. And morning for the rest of the crew. All right, let me see. I got it. Let me bring it up. I'm gonna show y'all what I cooked yesterday. Let me bring it up. I got it. Let me bring that bad boy up so I can show y'all what your boy threw on the grill. Let me see. What did I save it under? Should be in my Is this it right here? Nope, that ain't it. Facts. You right about that. Let me see. I'm trying to bring it up so I can just show you. Why is it not showing anything? I sent the picture to myself. Oh, here we go. Got it. There we go. Booyah. And open up with photos. So yeah, damn, it's turned sideways. But yeah, man, I did a little bit of I did some fish. I did some rice with with that fish gravy, with salmon gravy, with some broccoli, lime, and we cut up some potatoes, seasoned with some like I said, we had a little bit of parsley with Tony Chachere's and corn. Dude, they tore it up. So your boy came through. So I had to come through. I had to learn from the best because I always see you cook. I'm like, I got to throw it down now. So the next thing on my list that I'm gonna be cooking is probably either shrimp etouffee or crawfish etouffee. Probably shrimp, cause I don't know. I like shrimp better. I mean, it's like because the shrimps are a little bit thicker. I feel like you get a little bit more full off of shrimp etouffee versus crawfish etouffee. So I'm gonna definitely be cooking that next. That's next on the list. Shrimp etouffee is next. But yeah, man, that salmon. Oh my goodness. When I say it hit. Man. Why do I hear him somewhere? So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. I'm still watching this key area. Look, that's what I'm talking about where he be cooking. Oh, man. That's them ribs you had, huh? Them ribs, boy. Oh, man, I gotta hit them ribs. About to see what happened there. We bounced through this pop. What we got? Right now we're back underneath that 542. Like that's why I said, and that's why I kept feeling, man, barbecue. Oh man, I don't know, AK. I don't know if you ever been to one of those barbecue restaurants. Is the barbecue sandwiches, like the briskets, man, with that sauce. Oh my goodness. Man, you know how they slice up those briskets, man, and they put it on that bun with that sauce. Oh my god. Man, that's making me hungry just thinking about it. God. Yeah, team, right now we're underneath the 542 still. And like I said, I mean, I still think that, yep, let me see. Oh man, dude. Man, no problem, T-Money.
See you tomorrow, sir.
Got you, boss. See you tomorrow, man. I hope you have a blessed one, boss. I mean, yeah, right now it's just definitely pulling back still. Like I said, man, I just feel like, I don't know why I feel like we're going to hit like somewhere in that 540. I just still feel like it's going to dump to 540. I just have that feeling. Like, we will see 540 coming up. Because we're not too far from it. Because the minute we get down to the low the 541s, you're only $1 away from 540. Looking to crack more, honestly. Feel like you, Jay. I mean, it does. I mean, look at this dump. I mean, it probably went over a lot of people's head. It almost looked like I ain't gonna say somewhat of a cup and an inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, I know it's kind of hard to see that. I mean, it looked like it. Crack that trend line. Then you're going on this dump, and then look right here, boss. Look, let me show, and I'm gonna tell you why I thought it was gonna go down even lower. Cause you remember how we were talking about that lightning bolt pattern or the H pattern? I even seen it on the 180 chart. That's what drew my suspicion. So when I seen that pattern here, I said, oh yeah, we're gonna see more downside. Like it's like it was nothing positive about it. I just felt like I seen just more bullet bearishness coming. When I seen this pattern here, I said, yeah, this is about to do this. Cause y'all remember I told y'all about this earlier. I said because the fact is we couldn't break out of that trend line right here. Every time we hit that trend line, you get stuffed. Trend line, you get stuffed. Trend line, you get stuffed. And now you're going on this huge H pattern that can lead down to this, which can be either 540 and even lower. So, oh man, Powerline was my jam. Powerline is my jam. Good boy. Goofy movie, classic. Let's see. We're still on this downtrend on the 180 chart. You can see that it's still falling on that 180. 180 still going this way. So what would be a powerful support line that we could see a reversal? That is, because right here you can see 533. I don't know if we can go down that far though. See 533 around this 533.50 is where it acted as support and resistance. So that's could be considered a pivot point where you could be pulling back down to this 533ish level if we keep cracking. So let me see. Like around these two key areas, either around this area where you bounce, because you got this area where you bounced on top of it, got 537, and you also got around this, what was that, 533 too, somewhere around that area here. I would say I know it's not doing what I think it's about to do. Because now that I see a little channel set up. I know it's about to fall all the way back into this old channel right here before that breakout. I know it's not about to reverse right back into this dang channel. I know it's not. It's coming back down that low. See right here where you was in a channel, then breakout. Remember how you got to treat the channel like a magnet channel? So if we crack that 537, you're going back in this old channel before the breakout. I mean, look where you at. You're not too far from it. You lose 540, you start to come all the way back down to these low areas where you had a bounce, and here around this 537, 36 is the area you got rejected. Then you went on that breakout, and we was in a channel right here. So I know it's not doing another channel pullback all the way back down to this, back down in this channel. Because the way, look the way it's going. Look at this downtrend setup. That's what it looked like. It's like you're just downtrending this way. Downtrending, like you're trying to downtrend right back into a certain area. Like you're trying to go this way to set up for, to set up for a bounce. But, by looking at these patterns, this wasn't a bounce pattern. Looking at this area, that wasn't a continuation bounce pattern. Because, like, every single time, it was just looking weak. Even here. Look at the setup this way. Where do you see a bullish movement? The way this is setting up is arcing, that's bearish. The way this is arcing, that's bearish. We don't see a U shape. We don't say anything giving us a recollection or confirmation that the market is about to soon go back on up. Because right now you're still downtrending. And again, I have not seen a U shape, like a U shape setup. Kind of like, you come here and then you U shape, then you're going to break on out. See, going this way, I don't see no U-shaped patterns forming yet. Like, it's still trying to find a bottom from this point here. From this side, after we got declined here, we started to pull back. It's like, I don't see a U-shape setting up yet. Here you can clearly see it before the breakout. There we hit, we fail, we hit, we fail, which caused a U-shape-like pattern or a cup and handle pattern, and we went on a run. But you see the pattern that it caused before we went on a run? We hit, we failed, came on down, but it made a nice, pretty U shape, and then we went on that breakout. Now going this way, I don't see none of that. I don't see a U shape. I seen this weak one here that we got rejected and failed. So, I don't see nothing setting itself up to saying like the market is going about to reverse. That's why I'm thinking, look, 540, I told Marty, didn't I not say 540? Didn't I not say we might see 540? I freaking told you. I told you because I knew it. I told y'all 540. It looked like we could fall down even further. I said it looked like around 540. Where we at? 540. I knew it. So how far are we gonna pull back? Are we gonna pull back all the way down to this low that we hit here before? Are we gonna come all the way back down this way? I knew it. Cause again, I can look at that chart, cause the way that when we see that H pattern on 180, that part that's dropping is aiming down towards 540. And not just that, I was asking myself, I'm like, I wonder if we're gonna fall if we're gonna get so weak that we're gonna actually fall all the way back in that channel. And that's below the 540. That'll put us back in the 530s. Like here, we had this little channel breakout, and it looked like you're falling right back. Again, if you lose 540 and 537, you'll be falling right back in this old channel here. This way. You lose 540, you come down to this 537, and then back into this channel. This old channel breakout, which looked like a channel magnet because it's yanking it right back into it. That's what it looked like it's doing. So, right now, like I said, just look at the 180. You done fell out of the channel right now, momentarily. I'm not saying that we can't go back up into that channel. You most definitely can. But right now, it's just downtrend. I just know, your indicators, I don't see no indicators set up for a crossover yet. Everything just still looks bearish. Like, nothing is screaming that bulls are moving in and we about to go on a breakout. Like, I just don't see it yet. I don't see anything yet. I feel like it wants to go down even lower. And I'm just being honest with you guys. I feel like we're going to go underneath 540 into the 530s. The way that this is looking and the way it looks like it wants to set up, like it wants to go to a low area that's going to make sense in order for it to reverse back up. But right now, I don't see no U-shaped setup as we fall in this way. Kind of like how we did here. How we hit, we fell, but then we U-shaped, came right back on down and retest that same key area and then a breakout. See, again, we got a nice U-shape, but here I see more of an arc going down than a U-shape going up. So all I see is arcs, drops, arcs, drops. I'm just seeing arcing, arcing, arcing. That's all I keep seeing. I see one leg pullback. I see a two-legged pullback. So with this being said, that's why I'm thinking that we could go even lower with this setup that look like this, that we can see 540 and below 540, to even the 530s. So I think that we still got some more room to fall. I'm just gonna be honest with you. The way this is setting up, that we do have more room to still fall. I mean, look at all the companies. Look at this. Microsoft dropping, AMD still dropping. So that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking that we're gonna see even lower underneath 540. I'm gonna be honest with you.
45 cents. Nvidia thoughts might go to around 94 to 95.
Nvidia. Let me check Nvidia real quick. Yeah, they tried to hold it 106, but then again, Bass came in and pulled and yanked them. And that's why I'm thinking that Nvidia, SPY about to go down lower. I'm just gonna be honest, it's about to go down lower. Look like we will be seeing the 530s. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Look like we will be seeing some 530s coming up soon. Cause this setup, it's just a straight downtrend. Ever since this 565 mark, we just been downtrending, downtrending, downtrending. Now we're going from the 530s. 540s almost into the 530s. So that's kind of been like almost damn near a $20 drop, $25 drop, from 65 all the way down to 40. That's like a $25 drop that the market has made already. That's a $25 pullback. Cause how far did we pull back last time before we went on that major move back up? This was 525 all the way down to close to, well, we recovered that on top of 5. That was 25. Because we got rejected at 525, came all the way on down, and we recovered at 500 here, where we held here and here. So that was a $25 drop. Then we went right back on up. So this one is damn near making a $25 drop, because you're going from 565 down to 540. So that's a $25 drop. So how much further will we go before we actually see that reversal back up towards the upside? Because again, right now we're on a $25 drop. Because I knew, like I said, I knew some more pullback was coming. When I seen this H pattern setting up like this, I'm like, I think we about to pull back even further. When I seen that, I was like, that's what made me not confident as far as buying it right now. I seen that H pattern set up, and I was like, nah. I had to go with my first instinct and bail out. I was like, nope. Let's see. We still ain't too far from it. Still ain't too far from dropping to that bad boy. Cause like I said, your lows is all the way down here around this 537.45. That's where your low was at here, but then you recovered that 538. So from 540 to 538, we should be. Let me see. It's gonna be a little tough. I'm trying to figure this out. Matter of fact, let me look at the charts upside down. See if I can figure out like an extension, which leads to a bounce on the put side. So let me flip the chart upside down the opposite way. So right now you're definitely getting overextended. So it looked like your bulls came in around 538, which that means you had a bounce. Because remember, I'm looking at the chart upside down. So it looks like around 538. It seemed like that can be your potential bouncing area. Because it looks like you still got room to go over to this 540. Drop down to 540 to 538-ish. Because that's where your major impact came from. And then you ran right back on up, which caused your put contracts to go on down. So it looked like that's where your major impact happened at, was around 538. And you still got room, because we get closer to 540 itself. You're only $2 away from 538. So that looked like that'd be one of the possible potential bounce areas, cured bounce areas. So let me flip it back the other way. right, so let me take a look. All right, so as we pulling back on down, yeah, it's around 538. Around 538. You had that nice pullback, and then you bounce right back on up, pulled right back down around 538, went right back on up. So it looked like around 538-ish. Still got room to fall too. So still room to go. Still room to go, guys, for another pull, possible pull back down. So we're gonna see. So I think we're gonna still pull back down to the 540s or even lower. I believe so. So right now, puts you still winning. It was basically what I'm saying. So right now, you're definitely still winning on your end, on the put side. Yeah, because y'all definitely would have been up in profits, catching around at 547, even 546. I mean, for that nice little pullback on down, I mean, you definitely would have caught a good profit on that. Definitely still pulling back. There we go. That's why I'm like, that's why I told y'all I think we're gonna see 540. So let me make my little alert. Morning, don't you do it. I'm gonna make my little alert to see if we're gonna actually hit the 540 mark, to say if my prediction was correct. Don't you dare do it. Don't you do it. Alright, let's see if my prediction was correct. I said 540 and below. So let's see if my prediction is correct on SPY. I said that it looked like we may see underneath that into the 530s. Let me see if I'm correct on this. I mean, that bad boy's still pulling. I mean, we still pulling. Still, I mean, we had one candle that had a lower shadow for a possible bounce, but then you fell right back underneath that, showed even more weakness. So right now we're just going straight down, straight down. This little boy, slow. You hear him? It's like so right now, guys, I'm just still keeping this on watch, because you are in the 540s. So it's like, how much further can we pull back? So again, can we bounce off of this 540, or will we see ourselves right back down into the 538s? This little boy, I swear. What? Oh, he's in the restroom. That's why I called him my name. Oh, God. Hold up, guys. Let me... He on the toilet. I'll be right back. Let me help wipe him. Jesus. Thank you for your patience, guys. I'm coming. Be right back. I'm back, guys. Yeah, I had to wipe. I had to make sure he was good to go. All right, guys. So right now I'm still keeping on watch. Watching that 540 mark to see if we're gonna pull back underneath that 540.50 down to 540. So I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch. So right now, I mean, it's still trying to find a bottom at this moment. I mean, we're still getting that hefty pullback. So Again, if we do lose 540, I mean, you do have these lows down here. Excuse me, at the moment, around this 538 to 537. You might as well round that 537.50-ish. So we're gonna see first and foremost if it's gonna hit my my alert at 540 that I said I felt like we was gonna hit 540 and probably go a little bit below that. So right now everything's still looking weak at this moment. So let's see where we at. So right now puts is still winning. Like I said, puts is definitely still winning. So by this major pullback,
Hustle and flow 666 cents. 540-539-538.
yeah, I'm thinking around like 538 too. I'm thinking 538 as well. So we're still pulling back. So that 50 should be yanking back down this way soon. I mean, it's still way up here. That's still way in the 545s. We all the way in the 542s, 540s. I mean, man, this week just been just treacherous. Look at this. Look at these patterns. It just look disgusting, man. Patterns look just. I mean, just the setup. It look horrible. So much choppiness. It just looks so horrible. Makes me sick looking at this crap. Yeah, I still think we got room to come down. Especially if we crack that 540.50. We crack 540.50, that's going to start to put you in the low areas. 540s, 540.40s, 540.30s, 20s, all the way down to 540. So right now, you are battling around 540.50. You lost 540.50, as I stated. That if we lose that, you're going to see 540. Momentarily. It's pulling back, but if we lose that, it's getting closer and closer. I mean, that's the only main area I see for right now at these levels is that 548. 548. So what is the, okay, let's put it together. Where is the pivot point? Pivot. So could that 543.20 be a pivot? Because you rotated on top of it. And now you fall in this way. So could that 543 be the actual pivot where you come down now this way to set up to go back up that way? It's still pulling. Right now, what time it is right now? 11:58. Almost about to be 12 for lunch hours. So I mean, right now, I mean, it's just still slowly pulling its way down. Nothing major just yet. I mean, we still got, it's like it's still pulling it. So that's why I'm thinking it's gonna try to give it like around these lows back here. It's still coming down, so it's no go as far as like on the long side yet. For sure, no. It's setting up for something. It's definitely setting up for something. Because you got the FOMC meeting tomorrow, you got Meta tomorrow, and then Thursday you got jobless claims, Apple and Amazon, and then Friday you have the payroll data, the non-farm payroll. I mean, more it is right there. I'm just trying to see how much more pullback we doing. Because I mean, that's the only areas I see that make sense is like where they trying to pull down to. It look like around this 548-ish level. But then again, if we go back to my 180 chart, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, where's it trying to pull back to? So, as we pulling back, see this way. See, this was the old channel before that breakout. So from this 547.36 down to this 533, I say 537.36 to 533.67. It's like this little channel before the breakout. So I wonder if, again, if we do lose traction and these bears come in, this is where they're trying to go back into this old channel. So that means, in other words, we'll see more downside. It was the low last Wednesday. I'm not convinced it will have a strong support. Nah, I don't think so either. That's why I'm thinking we may see even lower. I think so. Seismic, what you got, boss? I think we'll still see lower. Especially if we lose 540 because you're coming out of the 540 bracket. I mean, that's the only last line of defense as far as the 540s. 540 itself. Because again, you lose 540, you're going back into now you're going into the 530s. Now you're losing the price bracket. So you're getting a small little smidget, a little candle, a green, still not engulfing. I mean, it's still, I mean, we'll see, guys. We'll see. Because you have fell out of this channel for sure. You fell out of this channel, now on down this way. Still don't see no like setups for a crossover yet neither. Like everything just still look weak, like it's still about to lead to some more pullback. What are they saying on CNBC though? Let's see. What are they saying on CNBC? CNBC falls as tech shares struggle ahead of mega cap earnings. So let's see. Fall as tech shares struggle. It's the only thing I see that they posted for us update. They said yeah, S&P 500 and Nasdaq fall as tech shares struggle ahead of mega cap earnings. This is all I see so far at this moment. Yep, so right now, I mean, everything just seemed like it just pullback zone right now, pullback session. That's all it seemed like right now, just straight pullback session. Oh, no wonder I was on Microsoft. I need to go to, let me go to, back to SPX. Today is the 30th, correct? Yep, the 30th. So, yep, because we lost the 542. We lost that area where they utilized the bounce. We lost 542. Now they need 541 in the 541s. You lose 540. If you lose 540.50, you're gonna see 540 soon. You lose 540.50, I can guarantee you will see 540. Have a great day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm on to my lobby. Man, shout out to you, AK. I'll be joining your lobby soon, boss, to take me a little break myself to come holler at you, see what you got planned. And again, thank you for everything that you do too, boss. And again, thank you for your incredible guidance, for helping me be the trader that I am, so therefore I can help other traders. So thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Still owe me some barbecue though. Still owe me some barbecue though. So yeah, there guys, yeah, we definitely fell out of that channel that we were in recently. Now we just steady pulling back, and like I said, you done lost 540.50. I told you, you lose 540.50, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna see 540. There you go. So let's see. And I did say if we crack, I do believe that we could go below 540, even to the 530s. Just being honest with you, because the way everything is setting up, it just looked like we're about to see even lower price points. So let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens. That's crazy. That's crazy. And that's a huge engulfing candle too. Because right now you got one more hour before that candle closes out, that 12-hour candle closes. And especially if that candle closes underneath that green trend line, that strong green trend line, that's going to lead to more of a pullback. Way more of a pullback. Getting closer. We like inching closer and closer and closer towards it, but we haven't hit it yet. So like I said, enjoy the puts. I mean, like I said, you damn sure doing well on puts. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to my put traders. Like I said, the only main area I see where that caused the impact on the bullish side was around the 538. Pulled all the way back down here, and you had that nice bounce all the way back on up. And it looked like the same key area, same spot. So I wonder if we're gonna get the same pullback. And we're gonna get that same exact pullback to that price point, to the 538s. So the only thing I want to see what's gonna happen if we do so happen to pull back that far back down. So right now it's trying to get a green candle after how many hours of selling off? 1 hour, 2 hours, 2 hours and 30 minutes. So 2 hours and 30 minutes of straight selling off. Just straight selling, 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 selling. I mean, look at your indicators. Your indicators are bending. I mean, it's just weak again. I just don't see it's just weak. Just weakness. Yep, so after that 547 touch this morning, I mean, you just been dumping off ever since. Same key area. Just been dumping, 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 dumping. I mean, it is getting overextended on the put side. I mean, as far as, you know, them going up, 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 because, I mean, you are getting overextended. So as puts are getting overextended, what we're trying to figure out is where that bounce is going to be when we start to move back that way. So right now, we're still trying to find some balance somewhere in these lows. I mean, still trying to find balance. Trying to hold above that 540 mark, trying to get his way back on up. But still nothing. Still no go though. Still no go. Just been a straight drop on down since, what, 9:30? Right now at 12, now we're at 12 o'clock. Oh man. Excuse me. I'm just tired. I'm just trying to figure this stuff out, man.
Realistically, is it worth for me to play a really cheap AMD call going into earnings that has a lot of upside if earnings are good since we have been dropping?
Are we still holding that key level on AMD? What was that? 130? Was that the 130 talk? I think we discussed. Yeah, we're still holding 130. So still holding above that key level we talked about the other day. Where's that? 130? Yep, 130. So still holding above that key level. 130. So again, we don't know what's gonna be on the news, boss. I mean, I don't want to lie to you. I mean, if anything, I will wait. You know, don't jump in too early because again, we don't know what's gonna be the actual results for AMD. All I would just say would just play the volatility, you know, just to see who's trying to take, you know, who's going to take over, but between the Bulls and the Bears. I mean, right now, I mean, you do have a good bouncing potential if the Bulls can take advantage of it. That'd be around 130 if you were to get a further pullback, yeah. But if you crack 130, then you move it back down this way. So that's what I'm saying. We don't know exactly what's going to be out on the earnings. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let me go back to the earnings results. How well did they perform in the past? Let's see. How well did AMD perform in the past? Let's take a look at that. AMD earnings. Let's see. AMD earnings. I mean, it looked like majority of them, they beat their revenue. AMD. So it's like it only missed it in December. Other than that, they have been beating the revenues. So we can definitely just keep our eyes peeled on that on AMD. So AMD, I have set up here. It's trying to catch a little bounce off of that 136-ish mark. So keep that on watch. Let me look at SPY. What's SPY doing? How SPY still pulling back? Nope. SPY is actually bouncing. So shh. So right now we got our first green candle. I mean, I don't know how long that's gonna last. I mean, lie to you. So we got our first green candle after this what damn near 2 hour pullback, 2 hour and 30 minute pullback. So first green candle, right above 540. We got that so far. So pullback, small little bounce. I mean, it's nothing to, you know, it's still giving us that excitement to be like, oh man, it's about to reverse, we're going back up. Still not convinced. So we'll see what these buyers gonna do. But right now, to me, it's still bearish. So it might be setting up for a possible H pattern where it's gonna get a little push somewhere up towards a tough resistance, and it's gonna come right back down again. So it could be setting up for an H pattern. So that'd be your first bounce, setting up that H pattern, setting up that hump, that arc, when you start to move back on down, and we see a further downside.
We like H patterns here.
Go sit over there, I'm coming. Yeah, here. Go tell mom. Give it to mom. Tell mom. There you go. I swear that boy, I swear I don't know where he learned how to whisper at me. I'm thinking a helicopter. Now we should be getting some kind of consolidation here. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, boss. Cause right now is this. Let me see if this is even a safe consolidated area, basically versus where we see more. See, pull back. Still, just I mean, just the way they set up is just. But we cracked that trend line, so I'm trying to play off of this setup as best as possible, guys. Things just just ugly and choppy, man. It's ridiculous. All right, so I see more of a downtrend now that I flipped my line over. All right, let's see. I see way more of a downtrend setup than anything. Raymond, hush. I'm doing my live. Be quiet. Go into the kitchen. Jesus. All right, guys. Like I said, it just look like it's just even if I take all these lines off, it's just still like an overall downtrend. Like if I take a look, if I do this, matter of fact, let me make a second. Let me make a second copy of this so I can just use it for example. So let me save this under. Let me just redo this one. Save new. And it's 3. I'm gonna just put 31. So I can focus on one particular thing. Now switch it back. So. I don't know why this thing acts so slow. It's like this thing be slow. This thing be slow as hell. So right now, it looks like it's just like an overall downtrend setup. So I'm trying to make the best of this as possible, guys. To try to help us out on where the market could be going from this point. I'm trying to create something, even with a 30-minute time frame, to see if I can figure something out. Okay, so let me move it this way. So we are hitting where we can rotate back down this way. Stretches out to the right. Looks like it's rotating from these tops back down to these, possibly to these bottoms this way. If we can't hold above 540. Now, if we hold above 540, we can definitely push back up. But the way that this channel is setting up, it's like every time we hit these tops, you get a nice pull back down. Hit these tops, nice pull back down. Hit these tops, possibly nice pull back down. So that's what it looked like. Rotate from these tops back down to the bottoms. From the bottoms to the tops, we just rotating. And right now we are hitting the upper portion of this channel where we can be rotating back down. So I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together, guys. I'm just trying to figure this out. Because right now we're hitting these tops. So you already know by hitting those tops what that's leading to. So again, see the impact every time we hit the top, get a nice pullback, hit the top, nice pullback, hit the top, nice pullback, hit the top, nice pullback. So yeah, I mean, because the way this is setting up seismic, I mean, look at this. We're just rotating off these tops again for a possibility to rotate back down to these bottoms again. If we don't stay above 540, because the only way we can see more downside is once we crack that 540 and we start to see the 537s, 535s, and so forth. But right now, if we can hold, we can see a possible rotation back up if we can hold. So let me see if I can find some type of channel inside of this real quick, where. Only bouncing area I see was like right in this area, but it's like none of this is just, it's like it's due to so much chopping, it's just making it look just hideous. Well, now it looks like we're underneath this old line where we could be pulling back down this way. And so it's still, the way this is looking like, it just still seems like we're gonna see more downside. It's like no matter how I'm looking at it, it just still seems like, I mean, it's like we got a major sell-off. I mean, it just looks like more downside is still coming. The way this is setting up. Yeah, that's the only thing I see is we rotating back down this way. Yeah, so I mean, I'm trying to see on how can we get this almost like a U-shaped like pattern where you do have an opportunity to move back up. Because right now we're just still kind of dropping. So it's like we have not yet put ourselves in a position to start forming these bottoms when we start, putting us in a position where we can, find some type of support where we can move back up like that. Right now, it just still, we already were up. Now we're just coming back down. So, that'll be around 548. If I put that trend line there, that'll still be lining up with 548. That's what I'm thinking. Could we pull our way back down at least to the possibility of 548 going on this way and then bounce back on up? Yes, I mean, I'm just taking a deep dive into it, guys. Just trying to figure out exactly, again, when we're going to get that, that push back up towards the upside. I mean, right now, it's just dumping. I mean, you clearly just see that. I mean, it's just selling off right now. It's almost like the same exact spot here. Dumped on off. Because like I said, last time you hit that, you pulled all the way back down to the 538s. So I wonder if, since the fact is that we're in the same area where we got rejected, are we going to pull back to the same lower area, lower price point, which is around 538. Let me see if I try this cracking out of this channel. Should support idea for a long time. I mean, again, the way that everything is setting up, and I'm just being honest, Seismic, I still think that we could see some more lower pullback, like underneath the 540. I still think we're going to see some 530s before we actually get that good, decent bounce back up. I still think we're going to pull back right into some 530s before we get that decent pullback. I mean, we get that bounce back on up. Yeah, because, I mean, look what, like, look. No. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying based on the setup, because it took us a little minute to have a nice, proper bounce back up, because you see how we fell from that part of that channel, and then we had a nice bounce back on up, and then we failed and had a nice moving back on up. So right now it's like it's setting up to for a pullback bounce, but as we continuously pull back, I'm just trying to figure out where the floor is actually gonna be, because I just still think it's gonna be underneath that 540. I'm just trying to see if I'm correct on this, because again, I don't want people just jumping in, or just because I say a certain price, you jumping in too early. Like, again, right now, I wouldn't get in for a bounce. I mean, for a possible call move just yet, because it's just still weak. It's not. I don't see no bullish candle. I don't see no bullish engulfing candle to give me that confirmation of saying that, okay, now we're reversing back up to the upside. And that's pretty much it. Because right now we got about 11 minutes until this candle closes out. This candle can change at any given point in time. Right now it's looking green, but who's to say that it can't turn back red and then go back for a further pullback? And we'll have another red candle. So that's the thing, because these bulls have to prove to us that they're moving into position, that we're starting to see green candles, we're starting to see a red to green movement. Yeah, we got a green candle, but we got to make sure that candle, that we get a good strong movement or some type of confirmation from the buyers now that they have position of a green candle. But again, this candle doesn't close out until 10 minutes. Anything can happen to that candle. That candle can go actually turn red and continuously drop. So, and as you can see, it's still getting weak, look like. So right now, it's still not bullish. I mean, it's definitely still not bullish. It's still looking weak. Again, since this morning, we've been having a sell-off. It's been buyers, sellers. I don't see any buyers stepping up right now. So it's like, again, I wouldn't be trying to catch a falling knife if the knife is going to continuously keep falling. So right now, we'll definitely wait. Again, I do still think there's going to be some more downside coming. I'm just being honest. see what I mean? How that candle change colors just because you seen the green. Like as I was stating that it may not stay green. It may switch back over to it may turn to red. Cause just that buying volume is not there. Cause again, if we lose 540, we'll definitely be in them high 530s. And I do still think that we could pull back. Cause I mean, last time we pulled back around this trend line, you went on a nice little movement back on up. So if we pull back this way, that'll be around the 38-ish, 538-ish, where we could see a possible pullback. I mean, a possible bounce. I mean, it's a possibility. Because you done lost this channel, this upper portion of the channel, you lost that one. Now you got room to fall back down to this possible bouncing opportunity. See, there you go. Candle getting red. It's not green anymore. See what I mean? The buyers are still not there. So it's just going to continue to keep pulling back. Pulling back, pulling back. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Still nothing yet. So I think that may be the next possible support line, like strong support line. I think it's going to be around at 530, 538. Because I think this is going to pull back even more. I think we'll start to come back this way. Between 538.50 to 538, and there you go. Watch my alarm about to go off. Watch, tell me I was lying. Because you remember I kept saying that I think that we're going to go all the way down to 540 and even lower. All right? Tell me I'm lying. If that my alarm triggers off due to my prediction, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Watch. We right above it, like right above my line, right above my alert. Because I predicted that we was going to hit that 540 and probably see even lower. Let me see if we're going to get that 540 crack. Or that 540 touch. Marty, shut up, man. Man. So, yeah, I'm just keeping on watch, Marty. I want to see if we're going to crack below 540 because I still want to see if we're going to get, like, basically start to come back down this way. Because, I mean, it's just been dropping. It's been on, like I said, we just, today from 547 down to 540, that's been a $7 drop. So far, you know, once we clear 540, that's going to be a complete $7 drop today. So, right now, yeah, so we still got room. Like I said, we got room to come back this way. You got your first H pattern, boom, 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 3 minute time frame, and right now you still be on this downtrend, still downtrending. I just don't see the market. The market just look. I mean, look at majority of the list. Look at this, red. They all like lit up in red. Like I see no positivity right now. Like to me, it's telling me we still about to be pulling back. It's that bad boy about to be pulling back again. Momentarily. That's why I'm not jumping the gun. I'm just gonna wait for the setups to present itself and go for it. Let's see. It wouldn't surprise me because they normally would do something like that. It wouldn't surprise me you won't get that bounce until after hours. Well, because again, we do have the earnings coming out. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, like, where they try to find some type of flooring going into tomorrow and then knowing that tomorrow is the FOMC meeting. So, because it's kind of like here when they pulled it all the way back, but they didn't bounce until after hours, and then they continued up in pre-market. See, that's what I'm saying. Especially when you're dealing with options, like sometimes you may even miss the best moves because they happen in the after hours in pre-market. So it's like you're not able to damn near catch it. Because right here, boom, that would have been a perfect put opportunity. Call opportunity. But you did have a perfect put opportunity in intraday. That I give it. You did have a perfect put opportunity when you could have caught that. Now, we don't know when exactly we're going to get the call opportunity. We may get it during intraday. We may get it during after hours, pre-market. But right now, just dump it. But, that would have been a good put opportunity. So, shout out to y'all for catching that. But right now, that bad boy still without a trace. Video time in my lobby. Come watch. Yeah. You're gonna laugh your ass. I'm coming. I'm just not reading that. I'm coming. What can I do? I'm trying to figure out how can I need to switch. I'm gonna keep it on where it's at. All right, guys. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a little break real quick to jump into AK's lobby. So I'm gonna ask y'all because right now it is lunchtime. So do you all want me to keep it on these charts, or do you want me to go to the lunchroom lobby? I mean, it's up to you guys. Do you want me to keep it on these charts, or do you want me to go? Do y'all want the lunchroom lobby? Which y'all want, boss?
Hustle and flow 660
Charts.
says.
Okay. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see what AK's talking about real quick, guys, cause he just hopped in on his lobby. Again, guys, y'all can follow AK on his lobby as well. Awesome trader. So I'm about to see what he's talking about real quick. So I'm gonna leave my charts and everything on here, and I'm heard me go see what he's talking about. But I will be returning back into my lobby. So I will have everything up for you guys. And if I do so happen to take a trade, if everything goes the way that I think it should, then I'm gonna let you guys know if I'm gonna go in for a trade and even possibly a swing. But right now I'm just still waiting on everything to kind of pan itself out to see where we go from here. The main focus is at that 540 level, so I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. But I will be right back real quick, guys. I'm gonna see what AK's talking about, but I'm gonna keep everything up, guys. Thank you so much. I'm back, y'all. I was seeing what AK was showing. Let me lower down. Yeah, I was watching the videos of AK was showing us. AK be on some AK be on something else. Yeah, that's my brother, man. Love him from like I said, love him to death, man. Shout out to AK who put me on the right path of being the trader that I am, man. So shout out to AK-47, man. I got definitely that's my guy, man. Him and Dick and Active and all the guys that put me in a position that I am, that you know, mold me to being the trader that I needed to be. So to even catch on to call this crap, why you think I be calling out all of this left and right? I mean, because just understanding these patterns and just understanding on how the way the market works, especially when you're dealing with SPY a lot, guys, it's like you start to just kind of see it. You know, like, I mean, it's hard to explain it, but when you deal with it for so long, or it don't matter what stock you look at, you'll kind of get so used to the price patterns. Like, okay, we know what the bears are. We know what the bears are at. Okay, we know what the bulls are at. We'll start to automatically see the support. We start to automatically see the resistance. We automatically start to see like a channel setup. So, I mean, almost like this, because we know where the tops is at, and we know 9 times out of 10 where the possible bottoms is at. So it's like right here, you can see around that area that we've been calling out. Let me put this back up to my normal whatchamacallit. Yeah, here we go. So right here we're seeing for sure 547, 547, 547, 547, 547, 547, 547. So we know where the tops is at because you can see how strong that those areas is, or where those bears are coming in and pulling you right back underneath. So we know what strong resistance is. But yeah, man, shout out to AK, man. I love AK to death, bro. AK, that's my guy, bro. I love him to death, man. Shout out to AK. Let's see. Microsoft. Oh, did I change it? Oh shoot, I got 2 AMDs. How the? And y'all ain't tell me nothing. Y'all ain't tell me I had 2 AMDs in there. So right now, I mean, we're definitely still getting that bearish setup where it looked like a bear flag is setting up on Microsoft that could lead to more pullback. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Same exact thing for SPY, but it does look like almost like a bear flag setup, almost in the H pattern where we will get that bounce and then go up towards an area of strong resistance and then pull right back down. So that's the way it looked like. It looked like it wants to bounce back on up, get rejected, and come right, like pulling right back on down to that 440 mark. So let's see. I mean, there's 2 different ways it can go. If the buyers can hold this 440 mark, we can push our way back on up. But if the buyers are still not there, we'll see a little temporary pop back on up where we will get rejected and then come right back on down to an even lower level. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So yeah, right now we are bouncing and trying to hold on top of that 540 level, but again, I'm just still not convinced due to the fact is, I mean, we had just at the beginning of the market with just a good sell-off. So right now, it's been showing me that the bears have been in control because we've been losing price point after price point after price point when it fell out of this channel, you know, going down to even lower areas. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled on this. So right now, I mean, we got buyers trying to step back up, slowly trying to step their way back on up. I mean, just still look I don't know. It just don't still seem convincing to me on the upside yet. Still, I'm gonna keep it on watch though. See, let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. Watch my 3-minute time frame as well. All right, let's see. So I'm looking at it from both sides of the fence. I'm looking at it from a call standpoint. I'm also looking at it from a put standpoint as well. So I'm looking at it from both standpoints to see where we go. I mean, right now it just still looks weak to me. Still nothing right now, which we are just kind of just fighting around this little 140 mark to this. I'm sorry, 541 mark to 540. Kind of like in this little back and forth dollar channel right now. So let me see what these buyers are gonna do. You see, can they hold this floor and push back on up, or will it just be a temporary bounce and then a pull right back on down? Because the way this is setting up like, huh? Okay. So yeah, so I mean, right now we're getting a little temporary little bounce. So let's see, could it be setting itself up for a possible H pattern where we go up, get rejected, and then come right back on down? So keep your eyes peeled as we try to go right back up to this 42-ish mark, because you got room to still run up to 42. So right now you are bouncing off of this 540-ish mark, 540 mark, trying to go back on up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, everything just still looks weak. It just still looks weak. I mean, we fell out of that channel. And again, I apologize for having so many lines. The market is so choppy. So, but right now it just still looks weak. Like getting a little pullback for a setup for a possible drop again. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. Because I still don't think that drop is over. Still think we get another. I think we're going to possibly on a 2-legged pullback when we get a bounce, and then we drop again. When we do something like this, guys, when we pull back, bounce up, and then you pull back down again, something like that when you get a two-legged pullback. So it looked like it's setting up for that little mini bounce for a possible pullback again. So I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here. Yeah, it just still looks weak to me. Still looks weak. So I'm trying to figure this out, guys. Trying to help us out as much as possible. So we know for sure that they utilize this 542 area for support, but he underneath the support, which can act as resistance. So we could be hitting that 542 again and then probably get rejected. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So it looks like they're trying to get above 541 area here, but still getting stuffed at 541. So still no go, still showing weakness. So yeah, again, if you want to look for a possible put opportunity, just wait for the bounce back on up to see if we're going to get rejected at these certain key levels, to see if these bears going to come in and we'll create a second leg pullback. So right now we got the first pullback already. So now it looks like we're trying to gear up for a second leg pullback when you get a two-legged pullback. So right now will be your bounce back into some of the key areas temporarily, and then you get rejected and come back down again. So keep your eyes peeled on that. I mean, same thing with Microsoft. Microsoft is saying, look like it's setting the same thing too. Like you want to get a little mini bounce and then go on your second leg pullback where you go underneath. What is this? 420 back on down. So that's what it looked like it's setting up to do, because it looked like a bear flag on Microsoft, and it somewhat looked like a bear flag as well on SPY. So as we bounce back on up, we could be setting up for a second leg pullback. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So let's see what happens when we do bounce off this key level to see if we're gonna be going right back to resistance again. So we may be setting up for a double leg for a two-legged pullback, because I mean indicators, I mean it's not set up right yet. Because I mean you got a long way to go to get that 9 EMA and that 20 EMA right back above that 50. So that's why I'm thinking, as long as that 9 EMA keeps pulling this way, all the market is gonna do is follow it. So if the 9 EMA keeps pulling this way, the market is just gonna keep pulling that way. So that's all it is. It's kind of like with it being in reverse. How when the 9 EMA is on top, what normally happens on SPY goes up. Vice versa. That's just like if the 9 EMA goes down, what happens with SPY? SPY goes down. So right now, your blue indicator, the leader is underneath. It's showing that is showing less value out of all the indicators up here. 50, 20, and VWAP. So now your blue indicator, your 9 EMA, again, the main leader is the one showing the main weakness out of the other indicators, which the market is going to follow. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So that's why I say I think that we may see some more pullback coming, guys. So I think we may see some more pullback coming. So, but just definitely keep your eyes peeled on it. Definitely keep your eyes peeled, and don't forget we do have earnings coming out as well. So let's see where we go from here. Don't forget, we do have earnings coming out. We got AMD and we have Microsoft coming out today. So do not forget about that. So obviously tech must have been getting, let me see. So obviously, the tech area for sure must have been getting hit. Let me go to FinViz real quick, because that's all CNBC been talking about. Yeah, that's mainly them. Yeah, because if you go here, that's the main area that's been getting hit a lot. That's the main one in red. It's the techs. The tech sector. Tech sector is the main one in red, which is Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia. Like all your main companies that we've been looking at are the ones that are in the red right now. That definitely are looking weak. So that's the main thing that's causing that pullback on SPY, because of your tech companies. Tech companies is bearish right now. And again, it includes Nvidia, that includes Microsoft, that also includes Apple. So again, and now they continues to keep falling off or pulling back, so will SPY. So that means that if they continue to pull back and SPY pulls back, that means we're going to see underneath that 440 mark to even to the lower areas of 530s, 538s, and so forth. So right now, look at Microsoft. Still looking like it's setting up for a bull flag pattern and go down even lower. And we're already underneath that 420, so you already lost the 420 range. Now back into the teen range. So as that pull back, so will SPY. It will contribute to helping SPY pull back. So right now the market is definitely weak, especially the tech sector, because we just checked it out on FinViz, and that is definitely weak right now, showing a lot of weakness. A lot of fear on this tech sector. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I don't see anything positive with the tech sector right now. Everything just looking Don't look good. It don't look good. That's what's causing a lot of fear, that tech sector. Let's see. Trying to get everything situated, guys. I'm just trying to, like I said, I'm just trying to get everything set up with you guys so we can just try to figure out where to go from here. Because like I said, the only thing that I can see, I don't see bullishness. I just see bearishness. I'm just going to be honest. I just see bearishness. It's going to be 100% honest with y'all. I see way more bearishness, and I do feel that SPY in due time will crack that 540 and go low and then go into the lower areas of 530. I still feel that way. I'm not going to change it. I mean, I just see a strong downtrend setup that's aiming this way. I still see a continuation downtrend that wants to aim into the 530s. I'm just being honest. I mean, we still pulling back, man. How do you feel about Starbucks? Buc-ee's? How do I feel about Buc-ee's? No, I'm just kidding. Starbucks. I mean, even Starbucks is weak. Look at that. You underneath the indicators. You underneath the 13. You underneath the 50. You underneath the 200. How are we looking on the 6 month? Are we still underneath all the indicators on the 6 month too? You're struggling on the 13 EMA on the 6 month, but you still. Let me see, cause where's it at? 75.19 right now. Right now we're a little bit above it, slightly above it. It just still. Let me see. Hold up. Let me stretch it out just a little bit over. See, you got this art. It looked like a. Oh, you know what it looked like? Cocoa mix, and I mean, what it almost looks like. I mean, this is the feeling. I put it like this. This is the pattern feeling that is giving me right now. Let me see if you gonna say it before I say it. What you gonna say? What pattern you see that is kind of giving me? Yep, it's giving me that feeling. It's giving me this. It's giving me that inverted cup and handle feeling. That's what it's giving me. It's giving me that type of feeling. Like a not sure thing. Like it's like that downtrend still wants to continue. Oh, that's ugly. Still wants to continue that way. So I'm still getting that bearish feeling. I'm not getting, still not getting a bullish feeling just yet. Because you're going to definitely have to retrace some ground to get back up towards the upside that we truly want. Right now, this is what, 75? So it's trying to hold above 75. You lose 75, you're going to be pulling right back on down towards these lows. I mean, it just don't look bullish. I'm trying to find every which way, but I mean, we're getting a little bounce back on up, but it just still seems bearish to me. Just being honest, it just still seems somewhat bearish in every which way that I'm looking at this. It's like the whole market. The market is just, I don't know, man. Market is just taking a straight nosedive, period. Look at this. Still on a downtrend setup. We have not got a downtrend breakout. So in order for us to get a downtrend breakout and move us back up to the upside cocoa mix, it looked like that we need to get back above that 75.50 up to back and up to 76 to continue the movement back this way. So let's play devil's advocate. Let's play both sides of the fence. So we're gonna set up a uptrend and we're gonna set up a downtrend. So keep your eyes peeled. Because right now you're getting stuffed at that 75.50 range. So we're going to take that as well. As far as on Starbucks. And we're going to use that 75.50 mark. Because that is the area that the bears are not allowing the bulls to even break out. So we can clearly see that. So we're going to use that key mark. So let's go back. 75.50. Put that in white. Loosen that up a little bit. Boom. There you go. So it looked like it's somewhat of a little ascending triangle pattern, almost going up, but you're also getting hit with this downtrend, and you also got resistance right at that 75.50 mark, because you can clearly see 75.50 rejection, 75.50 rejection, 75.50 rejection, 75.50 rejection. So it's like you underneath it. So right now the goal was to get above 75.50 to give you that support. So therefore we could see 76, 77, and so forth, back up towards the upside. So right now, we're still just getting this bearish feel. I mean, you got this downtrend set up. You're underneath the 75.50 mark. So right now, we just gotta see some good pushing above 75, 76, and so forth to kind of take us away from this area. Because anytime you stand underneath that 75.50, it's bearish. That means the bears own this area. The bears own that 75.50 territory, because they're not allowing the bulls to cross. So that's going to be the main focus to look at cocoa mix, is that 75.50 mark. is because, again, if you notice, if you go across the board, the bears are not allowing the bulls to even cross that key level. But if they once they cross that key level, that old resistance can turn into new support. So that's going to be the main focus, 75.5. That's going to be the area that we need to break above and hold above for possible upside back up towards the higher price points. So continuously keep your eyes peeled at 575.50 mark, boss. Keep your eyes peeled at that. All right, let's go back to SPY real quick. What we looking like? What we looking like? What we looking like? Still getting weak. All right, still nothing. Still no go, huh? Still no go. Still no go. Still ain't even touched my. It's like right there, my alert. It's like hit it, god dog, because I know where you want to go. I know SPY want to go below. I'm telling you, SPY want to go below that five. Boom. Look, watch. Tell me I'm lying. Coco, tell me I'm lying. Marty, tell me I'm lying. Watch. Once they hit my alert, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Because you remember I told y'all that it looked like we can go below that 540 mark. We getting. It's like you keep touching it. It keep touching it. I'm telling you. I feel deep within my heart that it's gonna see 539, 538. I'm telling you, watch. Is it gonna hit it? Let me see if my alert was right. As soon as my alert go off, I call 540. We getting close. It's like right there. It's like right there. Uh-oh. I told you. I freaking told you. I told you. Coco Mix, did I not call it? Engineer, Marty, all the rest of you guys. Jet, Hustle and Flow. Didn't I not call that 540 mark on SPY? Didn't I not call it? Didn't I not say that the market looked like he wanted to go down to 540 and probably even a little bit below 540? Boom! I told you. I told you they looked like a two-legged pullback was setting up. You get that little temporary bounce, and then you get that pullback. I told you what we look like it wants to go down to that 538. I told you. Don't doubt me. Don't doubt me. Coldplay, you got me like this because you got me calling all these alerts because you know how we was going head to head calling out alerts. Coldplay be having me on top, man. Coldplay be keeping me on my toes. Shout out to Coldplay. Shout out to all of y'all. Marty, Coco Mix. We be calling these bad boys. Calling them. Give a shout out to my crew, man. Let me give y'all a little sound off, man. Shout out to the crew, man. Love y'all to death, man. We gonna keep rocking and rolling till the wheels fall off. I called it. I told y'all I was gonna see a 540 crack. We pulling on down. I called it to a T. I told you. Shout out to Coldplay. Thank you so much, boss. I knew it. I knew that bad boy wanted to go lower than that. I told you we was gonna possibly see 539 to 538. I knew it. Don't ever doubt me. I told you like Microsoft wanted to make an H pattern. I told you it looked like SPY wanted to make an H pattern to see a lower level. So still pulling. That bad boy still yanking on down. Look at that. I told you. Here we go. We cracked that 539.50. We going down to 539. We crack 539, you're going to 538.50. 538.50, you're going down to 538. Tell me I'm lying, because what did we crack? 539.50. I told you. I told you. Look at what it's doing. I called it. I told you. 539 next. Let me make my other alert. I called it. 539. 539. Let's see. Can we hit 539? My prediction so far was correct. I called it. Your boy caused it. I caused it. 530. Where the hell did it go? Okay. Didn't I just make a line? Didn't I just not make an alert? Oh, there we go. I was about to say, what the hell just happened? All right. Second alert. 539. Marty. Shut up, Marty. Let's see, Lario. I called out 39 pullback. Let's see if we're going to test 39. I called that. I called out 540. Check. I said 539. Let's see if we're going to hit it. That's how much you made? Oh, pullback. Wait, no. Wait, hold up. I traded Tesla. Oh, pre-market. I got you. Let me see if my alert. Second alert. Let me see if we're gonna get it. I called it. I called out the H pattern. I called out the pullback. I called out the possible price point that SPY wanted to go. I said 540. We knocked that out. 539 is next. Let me see if we're gonna get it. We close to it. We like right there. We right there. We right there, guys. Look at that. I mean, well, pullback wise, put wise, y'all could have traded that. I was calling that since the tops, all the way down to the bottoms. I've been calling our SPY. Watch. Coldplay, I've been calling it. I said 540, 539, and possibly 538. Shout out to Coldplay, killing it. Marty, tell me you caught some of it. I've been alerting that since all the way up here at 547. I've been alerting it all the way down to 540. So, shout out to all my put traders. I've been telling y'all the direction the market was going. I was telling y'all that we were seeing more weakness, that we was pulling back, to stay away from the call side, that y'all stay on puts, and boom, there you go. If y'all caught it, you welcome. Shit, you welcome. The next area, I just want to see if it's gonna hit my next alert. My next alert, I said 539. We like right there. We pull it right to it. Let's see, 538.75 rule. Look at that. Watch. Come on. I sound like Kendrick Lamar. I sound like K-Dot. Wop, dot, come up, wop. I'm gonna do my stuff. Tell them AK, tell them Deck, tell them Marty, tell them Coco Mix. They not like us. No other trading community. They not like us. I wish I could play it without getting copyrighted. I would play it without getting hit with a copyright strike. Not strike, but just copyright. I'd be like, shh. Boom! 539, I told you. I told you, 539, I told you. I called it, 539, let's go. I called it, 538. I told you we're going to see 538. I told you what's going to be the next area. We could break 538 back into the 538s, 538.50. 538.75 first, then 538.50. So, cause AK, AK gave out an alert first. She said 538.75, and we crack 538.75. We're gonna see 538.50. So we're gonna see who gonna win out of me and AK. AK say 538.75. I say 538.50. Who is gonna win? Let's see. How low did we go? What was the lows? I see. Let me put his alert. If it does, let me see if we get that pullback down. So AK was 5. He was 75. So he's 75, right? Yeah, 70. So he said 75. All right, I said 50. So let's see who's gonna win this one. AK always win though. He always win. I don't know how he be doing like the stuff like spot on. All right, so that'll be a AK first. That'll be his alert. I said 538.50. So who is gonna win this one? 538.50. 538.50. All right, here we go. I call 538.50. So let's see who's gonna win this pool. Who gonna win this one? Who gonna win this one out of the two goats? Who gonna win this one? What? Oh, there go AK's mark about to hit. Let's see. Got two alerts. Why is this? Oh, there we go. All right, let's see. Who gonna win? Me or AK? Who about to win this? Who about to win this call? This alert? Let me see. It didn't go. Nice. All right. That's gonna be another two-legged pullback. So I think it's gonna go. Anytime you do something like that, it's gonna go for like a deeper drop. Anytime you see some setups like that, that means it's gonna pull back even harder. So let's see who gonna win this one. Once we do get a pullback down, who gonna win? Keep it on watch, guys. One gonna win. AK said 75. I say 50. All right, here we go. AK about to hit his. Did it touch it? How low did we go? Bounced like we're on top of it. Low 77. Came down close to his. 2 cents off. 2 cents off. AK said 75, I said 50. So let's see who gonna win this alert. Who gonna win this alert battle? Alright. Alright. You better touch mine. Come on. Pull back. Damn it, I don't want him to win. Damn it, I don't want him to win. Come on. Come on. Hit mine. Hit mine, because I called it. I called the lowest. Hit it. Call it. Come on. Pull. You better pull back. Touch my alert too, because I called it. I'll be the last one. I was the lowest. That mean I won. That mean I won, AK. Come on. Come on, Spy. Come on, Spy. Come on, Spy. Ah! Come on. Come on. I want to beat AK. I want to beat him. Because he always win on the alerts. He always win the alerts. So we bypassed his alert. Ooh, it's going down to mine. So I called the lowest. That means I win. As soon as my go off, I won. I called it. I won. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Hit my alert, man. So God dang it. You little. Come on, come on. Hit my alert so I can beat AK. Hit it, hit it, hit it. That mean I win. Come on. You right there. You right there. Spy, give it to me, baby. Spy, give it to me. Give me my alert. You right there. You right there. If it hit it, I win. You mother. Playing my emotions, but come on, man. I wouldn't want to give it the finger, but I'm not trying to show no bad. Let me see. Where did it go? 52? It went down as low as 52. It caught me by 2 cents. No, bump that. I won. It came closer to mine. I don't care. I beat AK. I won. Because the lowest was 52. I called it. It missed me by 2 cents. I won that. I beat AK on his alert. He said 75. I said 50. I won. I don't care what nobody say. I won that. Look how low it came down. And it touched right on top of my line. I won. Nah. Nah. I was the closest. I won that. I won. Shut up, be quiet, Marty. I hope it hit it 9 just so it shut you up. So, but it still came low. It still came down low to mines. Because my low showing 52. You said yours show 51. Mine shows 52. So mine was like, it missed me by 2 cents as far as the pullback. I still think it's going to hit that damn. It's going to hit that 50 again. Because I still think we're going to see 38. Because what's the point of stopping now and we done dropped all the way down towards these lows? It's like you might as well keep finishing it. We're already down towards these lows. They might as well keep pulling it back. There's no point in doing it now. That's crazy. Man, like I said, I won. I don't care what nobody say. I won that one. I won. It came down. It bounced right on top of my line. I won, AK. I won that one, bro. Come on, man. I won that. That's bull crap. It's gonna touch me, but not trigger my alarm off, but it's gonna bounce on top of mine. I won. I don't care what AK said. I won. That's bull crap though. It's bull crap, but it didn't set my alarm off. My alert, I mean. That's crazy. I still think we're gonna see that. I still think we're gonna see 38. The low 38s. Like low 38s. I feel like we're gonna go back into these lows. Just like we're gonna do another bounce and then we'll get another pullback. Because because you gotta think about the fear in the market right now, and that's the only reason why I'm saying it. It's the fear in the market right now because all of these buys are getting caught in bull traps. bull trap after bull trap after bull trap after bull trap. So that's why I'm thinking like a lot of these pop-ups, it's not gonna last long. Due to the fear in the market now, because every time they think it's going up, they get caught and it go right back on down. It's fear in the market. It goes up, they get caught, they go right back on down. It's like all they're doing is getting caught in bull trap after bull trap after bull trap. So that's why I'm thinking that we could still see another pullback. Still, I still think we can see another one. So how much lower though are we going? Are we really gonna fall back in that channel? Like, and I mean, I'm just looking at that. I'm like, can we really fall back in that channel we talked about earlier? Because we right there by it. Look, tell me I'm lying. Right here in this little red box. Look at this, the old channel breakout, like the channel magnet. We like right here to fall right back into that same channel. We got room to fall back into that bad boy. So that's why I'm like, you like right here. I don't see why it couldn't fall. You're still on a downtrend setup where it couldn't fall back in that old channel again. 537 to 533-ish. You know, somewhere in that bracket. I mean, the bottoms. I mean, I know I can't really call it right there to a T, but I know where that top is. Well, which is around that 537, 36-ish mark. And you right there on top of it, and you're still setting up for like a bear flag that can pull back down to it. So I think, because right now is what, 1 o'clock? Yeah, 1 o'clock. So that's that new candle setting up. So we could get a temporary pop back up again. And we could get a possible pullback because it looked like they'll try to go for 540, which 540 is going to be natural resistance because you're underneath it. So let's see. Let's keep on watch, guys, and see what this is going to do. Let's see. Let's keep it on watch. Yeah, I mean, it's going. I think it's going. It look like you want to pull back into this old channel back here. I mean, you like right there. I mean, you got a bear flag set up where it looked like that we could get a further pullback. So, I mean, it looked like it, engineer. I mean, it just, the way it's this set up, that it looked like you want to fall back into this old channel. You see, you was in this channel before that breakout. You broke out of that channel, got extended out of that channel, like you want to fall back into that channel. And to start that channel off, it's going to be around that 537, 36-ish mark. Yep, right here where you bounced on top of it, and you pulling right back down to it, but you arcing to it, so that it looked like it could be setting itself up to fall back into this channel. So that's why I'm thinking that we could possibly be falling back down as low as that level. I mean, it just looked like it's setting up to do that. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You know, by everything that I'm looking at, it just looked like it's setting up to do that bad boy. So I'm just keeping it on watch. Do I got the right? What today is the 30th? Today is 30th, right? Yeah, 1 o'clock. So let's see how. I'm just looking at my contracts real quick, guys. Let me see. I might have to change our minds a little bit, just in case. Yeah. Let's see. Where's that at? Back down towards what? 40. Back down towards 40. And wait, where's the VWAP at on my contract? That's at 36. So 35-ish, maybe. I'm gonna just set up a little small one just in case as we do pop back on up. So I want to see exactly. Cause we haven't hit that mark all the way down to this 538, like the right here where these buyers moved in. So we are bouncing back on up, going on this little temporary run. Let's see how high we're gonna push, cause right now it just still looks bearish. So we're gonna get this little temporary push on up. Nvidia could go to 190, cause right now you're getting this little small mini bounce on. There we go. There you're getting this bounce right off of my 52. I just noticed that. I could have jumped in for a call as well. Shoot, I could have just looked at it for a bounce off of the area I did call out. Could have went for a temporary, just quick little bounce back on up. I could have just played that real quick. I ain't think about it. When I tell you, I ain't think about it. It happened so quick. I could have literally caught that one. Yeah, I mean, I know this week, guys, this market has just been. I already know it's just been all over the place. I know. Where we at as far as this candle? Oh yeah, we still got some ways to go before this candle closes out. So let me keep my eyes peeled. How far did we drop? Damn, I think I missed my order. What's the low? 35? I had it at 35, so why didn't he take it? That's bull crap. It missed my order. All right, so let's see on how this next setup is gonna be, guys. Let's just see, because right now we're holding on top of that 538.50 mark. So we did bounce off of 538.50, trying to move back up to 541. So they went back on a 50-cent move back up towards the upside. But we still got this downtrend set up. So how high is this bad boy gonna push? How much higher can you go? Or was it trying to go? Let's see, because you are at these bottoms, so there, do be careful. See how that's why I'm trying to see if these buys are gonna move in, because we are at these bottom areas where the buys have held this area before. So right around the same area. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on it as it does try to push back on up, because you are around this old demand zone. So that's what I'm trying to see. How much higher can this bad boy go before we possibly get a movement back up towards the upside? So I'm looking at my contract. So right now I'm not chasing. So right now I'm just taking a look. Cause right now I'm judging this area. That look like, okay, this is an area that the bulls are not allowing the bears to crack. Right at that 38.80-ish mark. So could they now be trying to start a possible bounce back on up? Right here, this mark here. They're trying to hold this key area back up towards the upside now. Man, that's just been a hell of a dump. That's just crazy. It's been insane, man. Cause it looked like it's trying to. This day reminds me of the last Wednesday, pretty much downtrend all day area. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. I want to see how far this little bounce is gonna last before we do get a pullback down. So that's what I want to see as we go back into these. So I'm trying to see what his main resistance area is. So we do go on this next pullback again. Because right now we're gonna push back on up because you are coming off of the old demand zone. So it's gonna push back up. So do expect that's gonna happen. It's gonna push back up. That is definitely gonna happen. Just letting you guys know that's gonna happen. So you're gonna get a push back up, push back on up, push back on up. What do I got mine dated for? Where's these lows at on this contract? Like in the 20s? That low 20s? So it keeps pushing. All right, so that means the contract should go down. So even if I flip the chart upside down, like I said, it's just showing an overextension to where you're going back to probably to that 90 MA, which that means it's going to create a rotation back up towards the upside. In other words, like a temporary rotation back up towards these highs. So you could be seeing a little potential bouncing opportunity as you kind of pull up to that 90 MA, which is lining up with that 542-ish mark. So you could be catching a temporary bounce, like I said, basically back up towards these highs or towards this resistance level. So that could be setting up. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, 130. So I'm just trying to see, what do I got this one set for? Oh, 31st for tomorrow. 31st for tomorrow. Instead, we got that big engulfing red candle. That's the only thing that's just messing it up for me as far as staying long, on the call side, because it's like, even on that 180 chart, there's just so many engulfing red candles that just don't look like it's gonna last. Yeah, we still pushing, but it just, I don't know. It's just not still not screaming to me. Go for whatchamacallit. So still pushing back on up. Still trying to push on up as I told y'all, because you're coming up a demand zone area. So you're getting a little temporary bounce. I wonder if we're gonna get stuff back in this little area. Where's this at? This is around 548-ish. So we're still trying to push back up towards these little high areas. So we're keeping on watch. See what this green candle does. 540. Okay, how low are we going on this candle here? Looks like we're going back into some 20s. Right back into this 20-ish area. Oh boy, that's why I say, man, I already knew this week was gonna be crazy. But that's why I told y'all yesterday to be careful, because y'all had to treat yesterday like a Friday, because I mean it wasn't nothing for us to really go off on. I mean it wasn't really we didn't have no major datas. So that's what I was telling you guys yesterday, to be very, very, very careful, because we don't know exactly how the market was gonna truly set itself up until today, because we had data and we got earnings coming out today. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on these key levels right now. It's going to temporarily bounce, but I'm trying to see how much lower, if we do crack underneath this key level, how much room, especially if we give up this key area, that 538, back down this way. So right now you are bouncing off of a key area that where buyers moved in before. So that's why the market is going back up real quick. So that's why you're getting that temporary bounce. You're getting a temporary bounce. So right now I'm just keeping on watch, guys. I'm just keeping this on watch just to see if they can hold this key level, these buyers. Right now, because let me see if I see any other patterns. I mean, because I did see this ugly, somewhat cup and handle pattern. Seen that crap. But I'm trying to see if I see a pattern this way. I just don't like a bullish pattern. I don't really see a bullish pattern. Still look like a bearish pattern to me. We could be still seeing a two-legged pullback on down. Like once we bounce here, go back on up, and then for another pullback down again. I mean, that's the way it looked like it wants to set up. Like catch that little push up and then get rejected again. So that's what it looked like to me, personally. So like I said, I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm keeping on watch, see where we go. Because we cracked that trend line that we were using. What's up, sexy? We did crack that trend line that we were on, that we utilized for that for the channel play, for the SPY. But now we're underneath it, still on this downtrend setup. So now can we use the trend line itself for rejection back down, and that would be around 542-ish, 542. So that'd be up here. Well, it looked like it's setting itself up for like a bear flag setup on SPY. Matter of fact, I know what I could do. Let me change out my contract, because I might have to use the next day, the 31st, to be on the safe side. So let me utilize that instead of the same day contract, just to see. I'm trying to see find one with some good volume in it. Let me try this 55 one. That look like I got about 5,000 in volume. Let me see how it look. Wait, was I? Oh, I was using a put contract. All right, cool. Let's see. Where are these lows at? I know. You like it though. Ha. So let's see, guys. Let's see. Just letting it play itself out off of this bounce. That's all I'm doing. So while I'm watching the contract set up, just trying to further prepare myself just to see. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Because if we keep going up, we should be pulling back even deeper. Basically back up towards this area here. So around the 542 mark. So let me see. kind of can see it right here. See what I mean on that bear flag setup? I mean on that bear flag setup. If we do push back on up, now you're underneath that trend line, because now that trend line is gonna act as resistance, because you're no longer on top of it bouncing. Now it's holding up as resistance, and you're still in this downtrend. So that's why I was waiting to see if we're gonna get a push back up towards the upside first, to see if we're gonna get that slow little build back on up from this little drop. See on how we're gonna go before we hit some certain areas, major areas of resistance, and it look like around, what is this? I mean, that's 541. Right here you got stuffed, and then you got 541.50. Oh, and I'm sorry, engineer. I was caught up. I apologize. I was too busy watching this, man. I'm trying to watch all these multiple stocks. I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out. I was just caught up in SPY, just trying to figure out the patterns that it's doing. I apologize. I was just trying to read it as much as I could. I do apologize about that. Yeah, I'm just trying to read it to see, what's the next possible setup. Because right now you are underneath that 542. You're not on top of that anymore. When you bounce. Now you're underneath it where you get rejected. And then your indicators are still crossing over. So still no go yet on that end. So we do get a push. It looked like near that 541.50 to 542. Taking the dog out for. All right, boss, you be safe out there. I'm gonna be jetting off around, the same time around 2:30. So I'm gonna stay on with the crew. Well, no, because I can't, because we got earnings coming out today. Earnings. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't gonna leave them hanging. I forgot we had earnings today. I'm tripping already. Shut your mouth. Alright, so coming off of this downtrend. Boom, 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 boom. Just trying to see how I can. I know we got that 50 right here coming up. That's gonna be around 541. Up to this 541.50. Because everything just still looks weak. So 541 to 541.50 to possibly 542-ish, where we could see some more resistance. So starting off where we at right now, 540.50. So we haven't pushed all the way up to 541 yet. I'm just looking at my contracts, guys. I'm just trying to, as we go higher, I'm just trying to watch the pullbacks on my contracts, because to see if we still in because I just don't see no other. I mean, I'm trying to look as much as I can, guys. I'm just trying to figure out these setups, man. So let me without having all these lines to make it look so confusing. Let me take off this one. Let me take off this one, because this is the area we're getting stuffed at. So we know for sure this is the area that we can't break. So we know for sure that's gonna be the top. 5, that should be the pivot point, correct? That 545-ish area. 2. Why didn't it change? Alright, there we go. So this is the old channel. Remember, we fell out of that channel now towards the downside. So I'm just trying to play the rotation game. I'm just trying to figure out how much more downside we have before we start to actually see some upside. It's basically what I'm trying to figure out. Because we did come off with some of this cup and handle pattern. Now going this way. I mean, could we see a U-shape back up in due time? I mean, we could. I mean, it's a possibility, but right now the way the market has been is bearish. It's definitely bearish. I still don't trust the bulls right now. I'm still not trusting the call side yet. Because again, look what happened. We cracked that main trend line that held us up for like months. Now we finally cracked this bad boy. Now you see like somewhat of a bear flag pattern instead of a. So what could you be pushing to? What could you be pushing? What is this? Still 541. I keep seeing 541. I keep seeing. 541, 541. So let me see. I'm trying to see how far back these contracts gonna pull back. See 40 down to what is this? 30-ish. Right off my area. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, AK. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, nope. Y'all better correct them. AK, I won. It pulled back down to around my 538.50. Don't even try it. Look where these bottoms at. Look at that wick at. Look that wick touch. My 548.50. No, I won. Nope. I won. And bypassed your 540 for your 538.75 and went down to my 538.50. Exactly 2 cents off. I was 2 cents off. I called it. I won. Ha. I won. He said, engineer, I won because he said 538.75. It bypassed his and went all the way down to mine's. Like I said, the only thing it did was miss me out by 2 cents because I think the low on this counter was 538.52. So that bad boy missed me by 2 cents. So it bypassed his and bounced off of mine. So look what happened. All the way down to my alert and then bounced right back on up. So I called it. Ha. I called it. I won. So sad, too bad. I finally won though, because normally he always beat me. I finally won 1 out of like 50. So y'all let me have my moment. Let me have my moment. I finally beat AK out of years of him always beating me. Finally got him. Let me just enjoy my moment. Takes a long time to beat the GOAT. So takes a little bit of time to beat the GOAT. So let me just go ahead and, just take my little victory lap real quick. Let me enjoy it. So we still fighting at 541. I mean, it just still look like we want to see some more more of a pullback. What time? Oh, so this candle closed out in 2 minutes, right? So let's see. Will these buyers stay on top of 440 or will we go back underneath 440? So let's see what's about to happen in 2 minutes, guys. Let's see on how this candle is going to close out as it helps the next candle comes in. Guys both have one for me. Yeah, we just have fun, Pasta Boy. Yeah, we just do it for the fun of it. But I do it now because I do thank AK for helping me become a better trader because now I'm on the close to the same level with him. So I just do it I do it for the fun of it. We just have fun. So, but it goes to show you that his teachings work because now I'm so excited doing it by myself, making calls for myself. I don't have to lean on nobody. I can lean on myself. But that was due to learning from him. So. But that's why I do it now to have fun, because it's like, look what the student doing now. The student is trying to beat the master. But I learned a lot from him. So shout out to AK. AK taught me a lot. He got me out of my shell, my trading shell. It's more comfortable now. Oh yeah, I mean, AK the GOAT. AK is clearly the GOAT. People find out today this is why it's a tough. Oh yeah. Well, and not just that, Lario, like that's why you don't have to trade SPY for example, because you could trade any other company besides SPY. You could trade the companies that make SPY move. Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, and you can trade those type of companies outside of SPY so you don't get caught up. So you don't have to worry about it or getting stressed out over choppiness. So, if you see a better play on, again, Microsoft, Nvidia or something like that that's giving you a heads up, man, hop in one of these. Hop in one of these. AMD catching the bounce. I mean, AMD look like a nice setup, trying to get his way back on up. So, I mean, you could be waiting on a nice, once you get this candle right here, okay, now you could be waiting on the pullback and then catch for a potential bounce back on up. So, same thing with SPY. So, SPYs, you got a good little candle, you close above 540, wait for the 540 pullback, where you can buy in low and just see if we're going to get that possible pushback on up towards the upside. So, man, shout out Pasta Boy. Appreciate you. I was close. I finally beat AK after all these years. Because he used to always beat me on alerts. Like, he'll catch me by a few cents. I'll be like, damn. But I got him. I got him this time. I got him. And I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm like that too. Cause it's like I do better going long than short sometimes. Cause sometimes it's like that going short sometimes can be very tricky. And it's like when you go for a short, you should have been really going for a long. And it's like it frustrates the crap out of you. And it's like you can kind of see more patterns going long than you see patterns going short. So I understand that feeling because I was like that. Cause I was like, damn, I should just stick to going long. Cause every time I would feel like I would go for a short, it never go the way I wanted to. It's like I was always on the wrong side of the spectrum when it came down to that crap, so I got aggravated. I was like, you know what, I give up. But I still short from time to time, like go for puts. I still do that because in order for me to get good confirmation on puts, as long as I see an area that has some type of history that that I can trust, like this, yeah, I go for puts because we hitting areas that can't break out, something like that. That's why I wait for good opportunities. Like you gotta wait for areas that has that good confirmation saying like, okay, this area for sure has been held by bears. The market is about to pull back. So yeah, something like that to that nature. Looking at my 180 chart. Yeah, it look like you still got room to run up to 541-ish. Yeah, about 540, almost 541. So that's why I'm trying to see how high this is gonna go. Cause right now, let me see, Mike's still trying to bounce. Yeah. That's what I've been doing. That's why I said price actions. That's why I always put my line here, boss. Like I'll put a line and I always have the price on what the price is that's causing, a reaction in the market. So that's why I say, and I'm just like you. I trade price actions. I'm the same way. So I don't just go off of chart patterns. I go off of prices. So that's why I look for areas that make sense. Like okay, what are areas or what prices, that bulls were holding that they wouldn't allow bears to cross. Something like that. Just like here, the 547.10. We know that this is the area held by bears that they wouldn't allow the bulls to cross. So we know 547, we know that's held by bears. So as we come down here, it's like, okay, what areas is held by bulls, which they're not allowing the bears to cross. So that's about the best way to do it. I mean, that's the best way. Find your strong price points and just play off of the rotation. Play the rotation as you go from the tops down to the bottoms, from the bottoms back up to the top. Just simply play the rotation. That's all you can do. Play the rotation. Found the row. So let's see. Right now, y'all still on trying to hold on top of 540 for sure. Cause we're still at the bottoms, so we have not moved all the way back on up. So that's still bearish. So we're still on the back, we're still underneath. So that's why I want to see how much buying strength is left. Like how much is left in that tank trying to move back up on this 3-minute time frame? Like where are these bulls how far can they go before we actually reverse back on down? So that's all I'm doing. Just trying to figure out the play. How far can the bears push before they get tired and we get that reversal back on down? That's all I'm looking for. What the hell did she say? Oh, Jesus. Because, right now it looks a little archy. As we do pop back on up and we coming up, it looks a little archy, like. Yeah, it looks a little archy, well, spy-wise. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, where would these actual tops be? Where would these actual tops be? Are we going to go back up towards this level? We got stuff here before. That's around the 541. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Are we going to go back up to this area and get rejected and then pull back again? Or will we go from 541 to 541.50 where this old area of support cannot possibly be resistance? So that's why I'm not chasing or I'm not trying to, that's why I said, if you catch these bottoms, just play the calls back on up. Just enjoy the rotation back up to until you get towards areas of strong resistance. So this is going to be one because you can see within that 30-minute time frame candle that open was at 540.83. So we would have to break past that candle in order to get to this candle. So right here, we got to bypass that 540.80. I think that's what it is. Yeah, around 540.80 as we go that way to get to here. Because you got to take back all the areas away from the bears. So you got to take this area back because this is where you got stuffed at. You got to take this area back because this is where you got stuffed at. You got to take that area back and so forth. So this is going to be the first area that the bulls will need to take out if they want to see more upside. So that's why I'm looking at these certain key areas or certain price points. So that's gonna be one of the main areas first. Man, you know what I do? I do need to eat. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause I'm starving like crazy. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Honestly, I started following you a few days ago, and I really have to say you explain things. And man, I appreciate you, Pasta Boy. Man, thank you so much, boss. And the reason why I do it because I know that feeling of frustration, and I know that feeling of confusion when you don't understand something, and especially when you hear somebody talking, it's like, what do they mean? It's like, I hear you talking, but I'm still not understanding it. And I've been through that frustration. So that's why, after learning from my mistake, well, not even mistakes, but through the frustration, I understand your frustration and where you come from. That's why I try to break it down to a science. My price point still ran. My 538.50 bounce worked over AK's. I won. Came down to my line and bounced nicely. So I won. I beat AK. I beat AK. I beat AK. I won. Yep, so you still get that nice little red to green shift. You still get that little shift. Trying to break above this little area of 540.80. Get back above 540.80. Where we at right now? 540.76. We gotta get above 540.80. 540. That's gonna put us above that candle. So that means we'll be engulfing. Cause it's as far as what, boss? Wins, losses, profit, what? So we're breaking above 80, so that's good. So we're taking away that, we gotta hold above that key level. So that means we're taking back that territory. Taking back that territory. There you go. Boom, boom. For that possible rotation back up towards the upside. There it is. There it is for you, for the cause right now. For the possible rotation back up. Yep, so it's trying to pull right back up to that area like a magnet. Right back up to that area like a magnet. So keeping it on watch, keeping it on watch. It's gonna pull up to that 9 EMA, with that 9 EMA is crossing that 542. And that's the crazy part, man. I had lost track of my cause y'all remember I used to keep a record of my wins and losses, cause I was up, damn, I can't even remember. Jeez, I was up like almost 60 something wins in a row. Not in a row, but 60 something wins versus losses. I was killing it. Because you remember, we would record that every day. So right now, guys, still looking. We are at the 541.50 level that I said that we could push up to. All right, so we are trying to push back up to this old key area here. Trying to push back up into this area. It's another candle, so it's another area here. Oh, about what, boss? Oh, for the record. Oh, no, I was asking. I said, what did you wanted to know in general, like the amount of the how many, like the streaks, as far as the wins and losses. That's what I was asking, boss. Yeah, I didn't know in specific what you was asking about. Wow. Matter of fact, let me look at the old record. I can look at the old record and see it. Cause what did I have last recorded? Let's see. Let me go back to the my little win record thing. Let me see. Hold up. Are we still pulling back? Pulling back. So 40 to what? 35. It's still pushing up. Still pushing up. Gotta be around. A certain key area that's gonna hit. Cause it looks like y'all still testing this 541.50 mark here. This 541.50 mark. 541.50. Go back down to it, return to it. So let's play the rotation game. Oh, let me let me. I'm getting distracted. Let me find the whatchamacallit. Where's my win streak thing at? Links. What was the last thing I had recorded, man? Like I said, it's been so long since I. Oh, here we go. Look how many, boss. That's the last thing I had recorded. 80 wins, 11 losses. That was the last thing. I knew it was in a high area. I just forgot where it was. But and everything was shown. I mean, I was showing every trade. I was getting in every trade. So I was calling out and alerting every trade. So yeah, my wins were 80 over 11 losses. So it goes to show you I ain't perfect. Yeah, it goes to show you I ain't perfect. I still make mistakes, you know. Still caught losses here and there. I mean, ain't got no shame in that. Things happen, you know. So ain't nobody perfect. But long as you know, you're making the smart moves and you're making the moves that you need to make. That's all that matter. Majority were long. I'm not gonna lie to you. Majority were long plays, cause I was catching a lot of bounces. Cause I was catching more call opportunities than put opportunities at that moment when we were going up. So that's when the market was still trending up at the time when I was catching a lot of those plays. Catching a lot of those plays, boss. Catching a lot of plays. So let's see. Pulling back down to the 40. Turn it up. Boom. Butt it off all out. Boom. Put it up. I'm trying to see where are these tops gonna be here. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Should I go for one and just test it just to see? So right now I'm looking at that 541.50 mark, guys. I'm looking at this 541.50 just to give it just to try to give it a go to see. Can we? You know what? I'm gonna probably do it. So I got one right now just to see. Keep my eyes peeled on that. I'm just gonna keep my eyes peeled. How low could go to C on serve? Serve. Serve. Where's some actual lows on this bad boy? Serve. I'm gonna try to look on the 180 chart to see if I can see anything different. Detach down here. Serve. Okay, so we still pulling back. Look like around that like around 15. So it look like you're gonna come back to test 15 first. Your 13 EMA is at 14.30. So look at that 15 mark, which is the $half mark first, engineer. And let's see if these buyers are gonna try to utilize that 15 mark first. Keep your eyes peeled at 15. From 15 down to that 14.50. So just look at this area first, because this is the old resistance area, then the breakout. So old resistance can turn into new support. So as we pull back this way, just see if they're going to utilize that 15 area for a possible bounce. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let me see. All right, back to where I'm at. Let me see what we doing. Who you with? All right, so let's see. Oops. Did I slip and press something on? I'm about to see down there. I pressed the wrong button. I'm still watching these key areas. Like I'm watching 541.50 because I know it's a lot of resistance, and this is the old support line. So I just want to see on how the market is going to handle up as far as being under an old support, as if it's going to act as resistance, new resistance now. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. So you still need some key areas. So I'm just keeping on watch, because right now this is the area that they are testing as far as your buying side, to see if those buys gonna push above this 541.50, or will we get rejected and pull back on down. So right now you're at a little resistant area right now. So I'm just keeping it on watch to see where we go from here. Definitely keep it on watch to see where we go. So, I mean, it still look a little weak. Still look a little weak. No breakout yet on it. Yeah, still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet. Ah, crap. It went off again. Yep, still got room to come back up towards these upsides. How far do we pull back? How far do we pull back? Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. All right, guys, we're still testing this area here about this 541.50, so I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see are we gonna get that breakout or we get rejected and come back on down. So let's keep our eyes peeled around this 541.50. If the bulls can get back above 541.50, we can definitely continue the rotation this way. But keep in mind, this old support can turn into a new resistance that we cannot get back on top of it. So keep your eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Keep your eyes peeled at these key levels, guys. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Turn it up, turn it up. Boom, boom. I can all fall out. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah. And guys, give me a minute real quick. Let me fix me a plate. Get myself nourished real quick because I'm going to be on here with y'all guys probably all the way to the market close and with this earnings coming out. So let me grab me a bite to eat real quick, guys, and I'm going to be right back. I'm going to keep the charts and everything set up, but I'm going to be right back. Make sure I got everything set. Everything set. All right, guys. So I'll be right back. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm back, guys. Letting everything warm up. About to get my stuff prepared. So I'm just still keeping this on watch with you guys to see where we go from here. So I'm still watching this 541.50 level to see if we're gonna get that push or will we get rejected underneath that and we start to come back on down. So right now we are still in this somewhat uptrend. So I'm just definitely keeping this on watch to see if we're gonna get an uptrend push or we'll get stuffed and come back on down. So I'm just watching this 541 mark for right now for sure. I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled at this 541.50 mark to see if these buys are going to get that push or will we get stuck and come back on down. So that's all I'm doing right now is keep my eyes peeled on this, guys, to see where we go from this point. Can we get a push or will we get a rejection? Which one is going to occur? So just keep my eyes peeled at this 541.50 level because right now old support can turn into possible new resistance. So let's just keep our eyes peeled where that will continue the downtrend on down. So let's just keep our eyes peeled. Especially if we lose 541 again, we'll start to pull back down into the 540s. So let's just see if these buys can hold 541. If you lose 541, you're going back down into the 540s. So let's just keep our eyes peeled in these key levels as we do pull right back down to 541. See if these bulls can still try to hold this key level. Stay in this little frame to try to get back above 541.50. So right now it's back and forth right now. You are getting stuffed at that 541.50. We know where the bears are at. And we see that the area of 541 is trying to be held, so we know where the bulls are at. So we're kind of going back and forth right now, guys. It's kind of back and forth right now. So I'm definitely just still keeping this on watch to see where we go. So 541 is still being held by the bulls, and the 541.50 is still being held by the bears. So just keep my eyes peeled to see where it truly wants to go. Where's the market truly trying to go? Still just keep my eyes peeled. As far as Microsoft is still trying to hold around that 417.50 level. AMD did get a bounce off of that 134 level. So that we are catching some little slight bounces on both. Seemed like AMD made a more of a stronger bounce than Microsoft. So right now I'm just definitely keep this on watch. See where we go from here, guys. Are we going to get a pull back up? I mean, are we going to get that push or are we going to get that further fade back on down? So we did catch that nice little bounce off of that 538.50 mark. Trying to rotate back up towards these high areas. So definitely keep this on watch to see where these bulls are trying to go. If they're trying to reclaim all these areas back. See if we got enough bullish strength to reclaim all these areas that the bear took away. So just keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So I had an area, but what I might do, I might break even, you know, just in case we would get higher. So I'm gonna just keep this on watch, because I'm still looking underneath that 541.50. So right now everything's still looking good on my end. So right now I'm just keeping this on watch to see if this 541.50 gonna hold. If not, I will break even just to see if we go even higher, and then kind of change up my my entry just a little bit, just to see, because I'm just still keep my eyes peeled on this 541 level. Still keep my eyes peeled at 541. So nothing yet, no breakout yet. Still trying to hold between 541.50 to 541. So we're still kind of going back and forth. So like slowly trying to build a push towards that 541.50. Like it's slowly trying to go for that break. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna break even on mine real quick, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set myself up to see if we go higher. So I'm gonna just break even. So I'm not gonna take I'm gonna just break even on it, and I'm gonna just kind of wait it out. Oh shoot, did I switch my account? Crap, hold up. Just to see if we get a higher push above that 541.50 and then back down to it. So I'm gonna keep this on watch. Shoot, got to switch my account over. Crap. Damn it, got to switch it. Come on. Yeah, I should be able to switch it out to the other account. Alright, 40. should be able to switch right about now. And yeah, I'm good. All right, cool. So let me switch my account over. All right, cool. There we go. Yeah, we still ain't break out that area yet, though. I mean, still getting held down. So still no breakout yet. So I'm just watching this area just to see if the bear's gonna still hold this key area first. So yeah, so let me just wait it out to see if they're gonna continuously hold this key area. We're gonna start to move back down towards the downside. So I'll still keep my eyes peeled because we could be setting ourselves up for a two-legged pullback as we do hit up and then come down. Because it looked like it may be setting up for a two-legged pullback, guys. So that's all I'm doing is waiting. Trying to make sure I got everything set perfectly for that possible move. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Yep, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. So nothing yet, guys, nothing yet. So I did was just break even and reposition myself to see. I should have probably held it. Crap, because that 540.50 looked like it wants to hold. 541.50. Shoot, I should have held it. Because now you want to start to pull back now. Now I'm starting to see some more upper shadows. I'm sorry. I should have held it. Just in case we start to get that pullback. I was in a good position too. I thought it was going to go higher. Because I mean, we kept getting stuffed right here at 541.50 over and over and over and over again. You can see that. Rejection, 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 rejection. We got rejected once again. I should have held it. Just in case we do start pulling back already. Keep my eyes peeled. All right, so right now, guys, I broke even on mine because I'm just still want to see if, because I mean, it looked like it's starting to get weak. I should have just held my position for the possible moving back down. Should have stayed where I was at because I thought it was going to break out and go a little bit higher around that VWAP and then short it, but damn, looked like we are getting stuff. I need that 541.50 more. Should have held it. I should have held it. Now it looks like it's getting weak just a little bit. Damn, I should have held it. I should have held it. I had a good position too. So let me see if the bears are gonna take out that 541. Let's see if the 541 is gonna crack. To kind of give us that confirmation that we're going back down into the 540s. Because right now 541 is still holding. Personally, yeah, because we fell out of that 180 channel that held us up the whole entire time. So now that trend line that we used to bounce on top of is now resistance. So that's why I'm thinking that we can see more downside. So yeah, I'm thinking downside still, boss. I mean, to me, it's still no go on the call side yet. That's why I'm leaning on puts. And I should have just held what I was at. I was right here. I should have held it because I didn't know it was gonna break out. Or we're gonna get stuff to come right back down. Because right now it's just consolidating. That's why I want to see what's gonna really happen. So I just broke even, just to be on the safe side, because I didn't know it was gonna get a push and then a pull back down to it. Still battling in between, just this little 50-cent movement right here. Still 50 cent. All right, guys. While this is setting up, let me go grab my food real quick so I can get everything rocking and rolling with you guys. So I'll be right back. Give me about 5-10 minutes. So I'm gonna keep the charts and everything up and running. So far everything is kind of slowly trying to bounce, but to me the market's still weak. I mean, to me it is. To me the market is still weak. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch right now, guys, and I'm gonna just just wait on the setups. So I'm gonna get my food. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. I just had to hurt me eat something real quick because I was sitting here. I didn't eat anything. But yeah, guys. So right now that those buys did get back above that 541.50 mark, which is why I broke even just to see if it was gonna go up a little bit higher. So I want to see exactly what these buys gonna try to push. One of your main key areas it will be around that 542, 09ish mark, or you might as well just say 541.02. I mean 542. As we do run back to this area. So that's why I had a feeling that they was gonna get a push back up towards this way. So that's why I got out. Had a feeling that was coming, so I got out, broke even. Wanted to make sure I was on the right side of momentum. So yep. So right now we did get right back above that 541.50, guys. So buys are definitely stepping in. So that's why I got out. Let's see how high can we go. Look like around that 542.50ish mark. So right now we'll be pushing up to 542.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now we are testing around 542. Definitely got that nice little dump off. And it's reversed. Definitely squeezing back up towards the upside right now. So right now, like I said, right now buys are definitely trying to get back above 542. Let's see, can they get it back above that key level? 542. Because the main channel is that 543.20. So if anything, if we want to see our way back into this channel, we got to definitely get back above that the key level above the VWAP and above that 543.20 mark. So let's just see, do we have enough buying strength to even push back into this channel? If not, you're going to hit either between this resistance or that resistance and get another pullback. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So I just want to see if that buying strength is back in order, or will we get a pullback down. So that's why I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on. So right now, no go just yet. Nothing yet on my end. So I had a feeling it was going to do that. That's why I broke even. That's why when I kept seeing it get stuff, I'm like, and I seen that uptrend, I'm like, yeah, I think they want to push up a little bit higher. So I did get out just to, just to save my account and reset myself up for the next opportunity. Okay, big boy. All right, go put some medicine on. So yeah, guys, I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Just see where we go. Definitely testing that 542. So we back up at right here, this old resistant area. If we can hold that 542, you got room to run up towards that 543.20. So let's keep that on watch. So right now, because again, you have reversed. I mean, from this drop all the way from 547 all the way down towards that 538, 50-ish mark, you bounce right back on up. So keep that on watch. Definitely keep this on watch. There go my damn chat box again. I always keep doing that. Here we go. All right, still pushing, guys. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still trying to push up towards that VWAP. VWAP is around that 543 mark. So we can get back above 543 and 543.20. We can definitely see, putting us back in this channel, that can definitely give us a floor on the upside of this channel. And here at 543, where we go right back to support, where we can focus on staying in this specific channel in general. So it's like you fell out of that channel, and once again, you're reversing right back into that channel all over again. So it's like you're setting yourself up to do that again, to reverse right back into that channel. So let's see what we got. No. Once I seen that it looked like that 541.50 was gonna break, I did break even because it just looked like that we was gonna get that push. So I just wanted to hurry and get out of that. to reset myself. So right now we are above 541.50, so that's holding up as a new support. We are back above 541, and as I was telling y'all, the next area 542. I'm sorry. The next area is 542.50. So right now we're at 542.40, 542.43. So let's see what happens. Can we get back above 542.50? Thus putting you only 50 cents away from 43. So keep your eyes peeled on that, and we're slowly transitioning back this way. So keep your eyes peeled on that real quick, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. So let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. So you will be setting up a possible pullback. Let's see. What I got left? Oh shoot, we got the wrong thing. Hold up. 28. 29. Should make sure I got the right contract out. 31st, right? Yeah, 31st. Because I'm not using the same day contract. I'm gonna use the 31st, tomorrow's contract. So let me take a deep dive. Make sure everything's looking good on my end as far as my contracts are looking. So far so good. All right. Oh, it is the same one. Should be yeah. So that's why I'm just keeping it on watch real quick, boss, to see where we go from here. To see if we have enough buyers to get us back into that old channel, as we reverse back up towards this way. Because you're gonna again from that 542 to this 543.20. That's where your other resistance is gonna be. That's gonna be next. So 543.20 is gonna be the next possible resistant area as we test to try to get back into that channel. So definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here, Marty. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Just wanna have a little bit of volume in it. A little bit of volume. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. Let me see how this one look. How this contract look. Let me see. I'm just checking out all my options right now to see. Nah, I should stay with that. I won't stick with this one. Just have to wait on the pullback. That's the thing. Alright, yeah, let me stick with this one. Okay. So we're still keeping it on watch, guys. Right now we did get back above that 542. The next key area that the bulls will try to aim for will be that 543.20. That is your old support level that kept you in that channel between 543 up to 547. So as you can see right here how we rotated back and forth when we were in that channel. We fell out of it and trying to go right back into it. But the main thing, we have to get back above 543.20, because if not, there's going to be resistance where you will get rejected and get a pullback where there will continue somewhat of a downtrend. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now we are at 542.46. Still trying to push on up. Still trying to get that push. Still trying to push. Matter of fact, let me do this real quick. Let me use the other one. I think the other one may be, oops. The 30th, not the 31st. All right, here we go. I just probably have to use this contract. So yeah, I'm just keeping it on watch, Marty. I'm just trying to see if these buys gonna hold these key areas after this major, like this nice pullback we just had. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see where we go. Because normally when you dump on off, you start like a downtrend back. I mean, an uptrend back on up. So that's what I'm just trying to see how they're trying to set up. Right, what time it is right now? 2:21. So 2:21. Around 71,000 on this one. Let me see. All right. So I'm just keeping this on watch. I just want to see what I'm trying to read my contracts. I'm just trying to see what's how we're gonna be setting up for this next one. We're gonna get a pullback, then a bounce, then back on up. We kind of get like this little U-shaped pattern. So right now I know we're gonna get a pullback down. We're gonna get a pullback. Trying to see, I figure out where these lows at on these contracts. Where are these lows sitting at? Right, where's that? Look like it. So could we get a? Yeah, so it's pulling back. So how low? I know 25 is the lows in this contract. Way back down here. Yeah, that contract looks, I mean, ugh. These contracts just look ugly. I just don't like them. I don't like these contracts at all. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out if I can find one, a good, decent one. Cause they all look like, they just all look weak, even on the call side. I mean, the indicators don't look strong at all on puts and calls right now. I'm trying to see which one will have more of a better shot. Excuse me. Cause here go the pullback. So here go the pullback down. Right, what is this at? Right in this key level here. Yep, right about here. Get that pullback. Oh, no wonder. I got two. I was looking for the call contract. Well, I got two puts. I was like, I got seeing a C on it. I mean, two P's on it. I'm like, wait a minute. I knew something was off. All right, there we go. Oh, wait. Let me go back down. Okay, here we go. I had two put contracts instead of one call and one put. I knew something wasn't right. That's why. So still looking a little weakish. So right now you still look like you're still fighting that 542 mark. Still look like you're fighting 542 still. Ran on up, getting a little pullback down. So question is, can we hold? Let's see. As we pull back. So let's see where we go from here, guys. But right now you're up, getting a little slight pullback down. Slight pullback. What time is candle close out at? About 6 minutes. 6 minutes. So can we remain on top of this 542, or will we pull back underneath 542? So let's see what's about to happen, guys. Let's see. Because right now, like I said, we are getting a nice little reversal. After this sell-off from this morning, we're starting to move back up this way. Trying to go up toward the upside. Do remember you still got that VWAP that needs to get broken. That's still holding up as resistance. That's lining up right with that 543-ish mark. So still no go yet. Got about 5 minutes until this candle close out. It just needs to stay on top of 542. If not, that's because that 542 will go back to turn into resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see. Still holding. So they're still looking good. Okay. So far, so good. Trying to see this level here. It almost looks like an ugly inverse head and shoulders in a sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm just watching everything else. Let's see how everything else is playing out. I mean, everything else is bouncing at this point in time. This is what I'm trying to fit trade. This is where I'm trying fit trade if it looks right. Yeah, I mean, like I said, instead of trying to force something, I mean, all I'm doing is just reading between the price points and also just potential patterns that could be setting itself up, you know, as we do get closer and closer towards power hour and towards the market close. Right now, I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled just to kind of see, because it looks like we are falling underneath that 542 again. We got about 4 minutes until that 30-minute candle closes out. Whether the new candle is going to open up right underneath 542. So definitely keep my eyes peeled, because right now, it looks like we're losing 542 slightly. Slightly losing 542, pulling back down. Pulling back down to that 542 range. So it looks like we bounced and got stuffed at 542 right now. So that's holding up as resistance because we're having a little trouble trying to stay on top of it. So if that occurs, and once that next new candle comes in, it's going to open up right into resistance that could lead to a further, another further pullback down. So right now we have lost 542 for sure. And we got about 3 minutes until that next candle comes in, and we are still trying to fight. So it looked like it may open up underneath 542 with the next new candle coming in about 3 minutes. So keep your eyes peeled on that because it may be setting itself up for that possible another pullback. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So it looks like it could be setting itself up for another possible pullback. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Yep, so there we go, pulling back, guys. There we go, there go the pullback, there go the pullback, there go the pullback. So let's see, 40, 40, 40, 40. Oh, what I got is day for the day, right? Right now, it's still showing weakness, still showing weakness. Yep, there we go, pulling back to that 541.50, 541.50 mark. Here we go on that one. So we did lose 542, back on down to that 541.50, and I do agree with Queen. It looked like we could see some more downside coming. So look like we could see some more downside coming. So let's see. There go your top. Get a little pullback. So could be seeing some more downside. Some more downside, guys. A little bit more, a little bit more. How low did we go? All the way down to these bottoms here. Where was this? 16. What was this? 30? Pull back down to 30. 30 more. 30, 30, 30. Can't help us. You can't help yourself. Oh, God. Okay, guys. Let's see. Bouncing off of that 541.50. 541.50, getting that bounce. Getting that bounce. Trying to get that push back on up, so let's see. Hold up. Just trying to read this very carefully. Very, very, very carefully. Trying to see where pulling back to what, 25? Possible 25? Just keeping this on watch, guys. I'm just trying to watch this 542-ish mark here, because we did get a little weak. We did hit this top, this old area here, where we did get stuck, and we pulled right back on down into this little key area. So yeah, we topped out like right. Looked like we got stuff right here, this old mark here, like right about here. Same key area, we got stuffed at. So let's keep that on watch. Alright, cool. So here we go, hitting these tops, pulling right back down to that 541.50-ish mark. So here we go, look like we're pulling back down. So let's keep that on watch, guys. Let's see. So that'll be one touch. Here we go with two touch. So let's see where we go from here. Where will we go from here? So we topped out twice so far, this bottom range here. Topped out twice. Around that 542.50-ish mark that I had a feeling we're gonna try to push to. All right, 542.50, rejected. 542.50, rejected. Now you're moving back down to 542 itself. So yeah, just still keeping it on watch, guys. I'm also watching the 180 chart. Nice bounce up to 9 EMA. You got on the 5 minute, don't you? You talking about the 5 minute, huh? On the 9 EMA. Let's see. Yep, I already knew, because I know you the 5 minute guy. Yep. So that little pull back down to this. Yep, around that. Yeah, the 9 MA, I do see it. So 9 MA, and yeah, it was kind of lined up with the 52. So I do see it though, boss. I see it, but it's still looking weak though, because you still need that 542 mark. That's the thing. You still need 542. That's the only thing that's making me think that it can still lead to more downside. Because still 542 still getting rejected at though. Go back to my 3-minute time frame where we could still see some more pullback. I think that we could see some more pullback. I'm just gonna be honest, because I think that we. I know that didn't sound right. Cause as soon as I said it, I thought about it. When I said it, I say 5 minutes. I say, oh man, look like I'm telling this man business. We shut up. You stop laughing at me over there. Not what I meant. I would never clown my boy like that. I mean, 5 minutes ain't bad. Just what you do within 5 minutes. Better than one. Just saying. So I put it like this: if you can last longer than minute rice, you good to go. Nah, I was just telling them. I said if they can last longer than minute rice, they good to go. Still getting weak, still pulling back, guys. We're still underneath that 542 mark, so that's still showing some weakness. So we did double top this key area around this 542.50. We hit, got rejected, hit, got rejected. So we have hit that area twice so far. So it's a double top at this moment until we break out above 542.50. So these two key areas this key area will hold up as resistance still until we break above it. Right now, and then we did lose 542 back on down towards that 541.50. So it does still look weak. It does look like still some more downside could possibly be setting up, so do be mindful of that. So right now we are trying to rotate back on up towards 542 to 542.50 to retest. So let's see if we have enough buying strength to push, or will we get a continuation now more going down to the downside. So let's just keep our eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here. Let's keep our eyes peeled, guys. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Because right now it's still pulling back. Still pulling back. Let me look at it upside down. Let me see. Hold on. Let me take another chart real quick. Let's see. Let's see how we're looking on both ends. Let's just take a look. Alright, so how is the put side as far as SPY? Let's see how we're looking on this end. Who is it benefiting right now as of now? So let's see. Right now, you're popping on up. That means you're getting rejected, but it's still looking kind of beneficial on the put side, though. It's still looking a little beneficial for puts. Yeah, slightly still looking a little beneficial for puts at this moment. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Still keeping this on watch. So I'm just gonna use, I'm gonna use both sides. I'm gonna use the put side. I'm gonna use the call side. So right here, this is the puts. So just trying to bounce back on up, which that means you should be pulling back on your puts contract. So you are testing VWAP on the downside of the calls, and you are testing the VWAP on the upside of the puts. So you are pulling back down towards that VWAP where it's lining up at, which you are getting possible rejection. So let's see what's gonna happen, guys. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, because we are trying to retest 542 for the retest of 542.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Here we go back up, trying to get back up to 542.50. Let's see, can we get that push? Let's see, can we get that push? Right now, you're still uptrending. Still uptrending at this moment. Still going into the uptrend, but you still got that brick wall right in front of you at 542.50. So you still got that little brick wall right in front of you. Right in front of you, guys. All right, so let me look at this little trend line here. that we got on the 3-minute time frame. Can we get that 542.50 push, or will we get rejected and come back on down? So let's see what's gonna happen, guys. So it's trying to gear itself back up to retest 542.50. So it's still trying to retest that key level. So let's see what happens as we try to push right back to this 542 level. We are somewhat on this little uptrend off of this 3-minute time frame. So I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled to see, are we gonna get that push? Because we are coming down still. Yep, boom, back on up towards the upside. So right now your put contracts are pulling back because SPY is still going up. So just looking at the SPY chart upside down, so it's doing the opposite of one another. So when SPY goes down, your put contracts goes up. When you call contracts go up, that means your put contracts go down. So right now, SPY buyers is definitely still trying to step in, definitely trying to get that rebreak of that 542.50, trying to get back up towards the upside of 542.50. So keeping our eyes peeled on that to see, are we going to get some type of signal that the buyers are stepping in, we pushing on up, about to see higher prices, or will we get stuck at 542.50 again and reverse back on down? Yep, still running up slowly, trying to get back up to that, but it's still looking a little weak. Still looking a little weak. Cause it looked like, yeah, around 542.50 was gonna be that resistance mark. That's what it looked like that we ran up to and got rejected. I was calling that out. Yep, around 542.50 we got rejected. We're still pushing. Here we go, about to test 542.50 again. Here we go. So let's see, can we get the push? Can we get the breakout, or will we get stuck once again underneath that key mark? So let's see. 542.50, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Right now we're at 542.11. Let's see if we can get that continuation of this little uptrend build on the 3-minute time frame. Let's see. Do we have enough buyers to catch it? Matter of fact, let me just take this off right now so people can focus on the other stocks that they are normally playing. AMD, which is bouncing. Microsoft still looking weak. Don't see no indicated crossover yet on AMD. Everything's downside still on Microsoft. No crossovers yet on the SPY. Let me see how this big pattern, because it just look like it's making one big pattern. I'm just trying to figure out what it's doing. Can't say we look another inverted cup and handle pattern. I'm just trying to figure out what it's setting up here. Cause like I said, it's an ugly pattern. I mean, don't look bullish. I'm just saying, it's like I'm just trying to figure out, how can I label this setup? It's not, but like I said, it looks more bearish than bullish, and you still need the downtrend. Still have not gotten that downtrend breakout yet. So you're still in this downtrend, still going all the way down. So now no downtrend breakout just yet on the SPY. So nothing on that. AMD is still holding, of course. That's still holding. So yeah, hour of buying because each candle is 30 minutes. So right now we're still on this 30-minute candle that's gonna be closing out in about 18 minutes. So let's see where we go from here. Look like still getting somewhat weak underneath that 42 still. Still looking a little weak underneath that. Still see a little bit of weakness still. Keep this on watch. So right now where we at? Where's my chart at? I hate when this thing do this, thinking on my nerves. There we go. Yep, so we're still on this uptrend, like a slow uptrend on this 3-minute time frame on SPY. You still underneath this 542.50. So I mean, right now, that's the area that those bears, where the bulls are trying to conquer, is this 42.50 mark. Again, we're still underneath this area right now. So we're still kind of like in this little channel of 542.50 to 541.50, kind of like in a little dollar channel. That's what it looked like. Because you can't break out. The bears won't allow you to break above 542.50, and the bulls will not allow the bears to crack 541.50. So it's kind of like you're ping-ponging back and forth within this little channel right here, this little channel setup. So right now, it's still trying to slowly build up on this uptrend for a possible squeeze above that 542.50 mark. Possible. Yeah, so still nothing at this moment, guys. Still nothing just yet. Back underneath 542 again. Excuse me. Topped out here. Still looking a little weak. Matter of fact, do I got my trying to set up my contract still. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna just instead of using the same day contract, I'm gonna just still use the ones for like for the next day, just in case. So I'm gonna just keep this on watch because you know how sometimes the SPY likes to stall out. So I'm gonna keep everything on watch to see where we go from these points because I don't see just Meta. Meta's trying to bounce back on up. Amazon trying to bounce back on up, doing the same exact thing. Nvidia, what the hell just happened now? Yep, look at this. See, it's getting. That's why I knew. It's like, man, I just wasn't just positive about this. Man, I just don't think that. I still think we're gonna pull back. I just really just strongly think we're gonna pull back. Cause it looked like we're gearing up to do that too. Look like we're gearing up for that pullback. Right, I need that 541.50. There we go. There it is. 541.50. There we go. So there it is. So let's just take a quick look at that. So I'm gonna get in slowly. See where we go from here. Putty. So I just call like a little top just to see if we're gonna crack that 541.50 and go back down. So I'm gonna just see what we're gonna do. Cause I mean it just looks bearish. I mean it don't look bullish. It just looks like we're gonna crack. So I'm just going in with a small position just to test it to see where we go. Cause we did crack that trend line. So I just want to see where we go from here. We're gonna crack that 541.50 and actually pull back down. That's all I want to see. If that's what's gonna happen. If these bears gonna come in and sweep the rug, pull the rug underneath the bull's feet and come back down to this low level. So that's what I want to see. So there we go. See, I always gotta trust your instinct in some type of way. So let's see. I'm gonna still give it some time. So nothing yet. He's still trying to bounce back on up. Ooh. Let me see something. So still keeping it on watch, guys. Still keeping it on watch, because it just looks downtrendish. Like you want to crack this 541.50 and go back this way again. Like you want to come back down towards this 541. So that's what I'm trying to see. Will we crack this key area, or will we go down? So that's why I'm going in just to see. I'm just gonna give it a little go. I'm gonna give it a little go to see where we go from here. To see if those bears gonna come in, or will the bulls hold this 541.50. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. Still keeping on watch. Nothing yet. Still keeping on watch. Not jumping the gun. Just still waiting. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what we got. Keeping on watch, guys. Keeping on watch. So let's see. Again, I'm not jumping the gun. What time it is? 2:40. Oh yeah, 2:48. Oh, you gotta trust your instinct, Marty. That's why y'all gotta trust your instincts. Got it. Gotta trust it. Gotta trust it. It is still going. Oh man, it's still going. Another scalp. Let me stop. Oh man, I seen it. I saw that setup, Marty. That's what drew my attention when I seen kind of like that lower high build, because we started to lose a little bit of traction. So remember I was calling out the 542.50, right? Then we pulled back, we bounced back on up, but this area was lower, so it looked like it was building a lower high. So I'm like, that looks like it's gonna pull back, and boom, caught it. Got it. Shh. Go in the room. Alright, go in the room, Hyper. Hyper little boy. Raymond, room. Yep, I called the drop. I called it, but I traded it. Nah, I'm talking on live. I called it. Caught that quick scalp. Quick! In and out. As soon as I seen them buys pop up on my contract, sold it right to whoever's gonna take it. I say bye. Like goodbye. Goodbye. So that with the quickness. I just seen that setup. I mean, it just looked weak. Cause like I said, the main thing I was looking at was that 542. I said, if we still underneath 540, well, right here, I'm sorry. If we still underneath 542, we can see a pullback. Remember, I was telling you guys that. Marty, you heard me say that. And Coco Mix, I said, especially if we get underneath that 541.50, we could get a more of a deeper pullback, which we did, because we lost 541.50 all the way down to 541. Boom! Caught it. Caught that bad boy. That was a quick scalp. Set up for the next opportunity. Let's see where we go. Because now you're back underneath 541.50. Now that's back as resistance. So, caught that bad boy though. I caught that Billy Bob Thornton. So, shout out to y'all who jumped in the scalp with me real quick on that pullback. Shout out to y'all, because I got in and out. I seen that pullback right here, boom, in and out. Because all I was waiting on was the crack of that 541.50 all the way back down to 541, boom, done, out. So caught that one. That was quick. So now let's see. Yep, what's it? 541. Around the you're talking about that VWAP projection. Yeah, I agree with you, Marty. 545 around that VWAP. Love how you hit sell 2. Oh no, I'm in and out. I'm in and out. I do not build no relationship with no stock or no contract. Better treat it like a one night stand. Better get what you want out of it and take off. Get your money. Damn, I wonder if I should have held it though. Cause let me see how high it's gonna go. Cause it look like it's still getting weak. Still like it's cause we lost 541.50. So yeah, we lost this trend line, so we still got room to fall back this way. So that's why I was anticipating that we were gonna fall. The minute we lose 541.50, we'll fall down to 541 and even back down to the 540s again. See, that's what I was anticipating when you're doing kind of like a green to red move, where you start your momentum starts to shift. Cause here you went up, 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 up. Now you could be going down, 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 down. So I noticed the momentum shift. So that's why I jumped in for a quick scalp, because I seen that. I got in, I got out. I was like, nope. Took that with the quickness. I told you gotta watch, you gotta pay close. That's why you think I sit here and read these charts? Cause like I'm figuring out where's a good opportunity to get in and where to get out. So that's all I did. Got in, got out. That was it. So I'm gonna wait for another opportunity. I'm still looking around that 542 mark. I'm still looking around 542 to see, because if we can stay stuck underneath 542, we'll definitely get that pullback. See right here, something like this. That's what I was anticipating. But he not gonna listen. You know he gonna keep running up at the mouth. Huh? Is he eating at the table? Oh, I thought that he was just sitting there. Which is why he shouldn't be on the phone while he's eating. That's why he's have him talk. See you tomorrow, Coco Mix. Congratulations too on your profits too. Like shout out to everybody, to OJ Rim. Shout out to Hustle and Flow. Shout out to Jet, Lario on y'all trades, man. Y'all been killing it. So right now we still got the earnings coming out, so definitely keep your eyes peeled, because we got a little bit more activity that's gonna take place after the market close, or something may happen before. Because sometimes you know how SPY like to do that little sneaky move at the end of the shift or before the market closes out. So definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on that to see what type of activity is gonna move in for Microsoft and AMD. Those are the two earnings coming out today, guys. AMD and the Microsoft. So let me set up AMD on this side. AMD still trying to hold its gains. Well, its bounce. SPY is still getting rejected underneath 541.50. So right now, let me see if I can see another pattern though. Can I see anything? Let me look on a 3-minute time frame a little bit further out to see if I see anything standing out. Anything? All I still see is a downtrend still. So it's kind of like I still see this. All I see is this still. And this way here. Alright, so all I still see is this, like a downtrend setup still. Like nothing major, just still a downtrend setup. Alright, cool. So that's what we got. So downtrend setup still in action. Hit, rejected, hit, rejected. So right now, downtrend is still taking place at this moment, guys. We have lost 541.50 because now we're at 541.20. With room to still fall back down to 541 to even back down to the low 540s. So still keep your eyes peeled on that. So that's why I really wasn't going in for calls. I was going mainly more for puts because, I mean, we're still in a bearish pattern right now. So, I mean, anything can change tomorrow. Anything can definitely change tomorrow as the FOMC meeting rolls around. Anything is liable to take place. Anything is liable to happen. So we'll see tomorrow on what's gonna happen. So right now, let's see. Oh crap, you do that. So 541 we have lost. All right, so it looks like we're coming back on down. 540, as I told y'all, 540. Damn, I knew I should have held it. I should have held it because I had a feeling it was gonna go from 541 and probably even lower to the 540s. I seen that coming too. I mean, I called it. I caught this one. I should have held it though. I should have held it. Let's see. So right now I'm still shifting down. I have been posting a drop. Yeah, I know you've been posting it. I was just waiting on the setup. And the reason why I was waiting on the setup because after this drop, I was pretty much waiting on that H pattern like we normally shoot for a queen. That's mainly what I was shooting for. I was waiting for the setup. That's all I was doing. That's why I went for the kill. So as we got back, after that pullback and we bounced back on up, I was anticipating 542, and that's what I went for. So as we bounced back on up, I went for 542 for that possible reversal, back on down, where it kind of give you that H-like pattern, a two-legged pullback pattern. So that's why I waited. After that drop, after the bounce, 542. And right here, stuff, reverse back down. And that's what I was waiting on. And there you go, 542. Started to push you back down to 541. You lose 541, you'll go right back down into the 540s. So, just keeping it on watch to see where we go. So right now we're on need 541.50. Again, if you lose 541, you will be seeing 540 again, guys. 540 again. If we lose 541, if these bulls do not hold this key area, these bears will come in and take out that 541. So definitely keep that on watch. We still can't break out of the 542.50. So let's make another little miniature channel this way. So let's make a duplicate copy. What is the area that actually held? Look like around there, man. It's bouncing now. So it seemed like we held this little frame at the bottom here, trying to move his way back on up this way. So that's why it's been a lot of chopping. So it's been going in from channel to channel, like you popping from channel, like from one bottom channel to a top channel. It's like in this channel-like play. Because right now we at the bottoms right now for sure. Trying to hold above 541. Clearly see that. All right. So yeah, right now you're just like in this little channel, mini channel. So it's like you broke out of this channel to return back into this little mini channel. And that is between 541.50 to 541 in this little 50 cent range when you broke on out. And then you got right back in that little channel. The only difference now is just instead of uptrend, it look like you're setting up for a downtrend where you might crack that channel and go down this way from what it looked like the setup is looking like. So it looked like it wants to come down this way. We'll retest 541 and start to move on down. So kind of like a mountain. So you went up green and might be going down red. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Where we could start to see another pullback taking place, guys. So we could be doing the same exact thing again, but on the downside, because you are starting to show a little bit of slippage. We are starting to see that H pattern slowly form. So again, when you crack that 541, we could be going right back into the 540s, and right now we are getting closer and closer to cracking it. So 541.05, and we might be seeing 540 in a few minutes. So it does look like some downside, guys. Does look like some downside. We do have power hour volume kicking in right now. All right. Oh, trade PA. I'm tripping. I'm just not reading that. I was so caught up. Man, I swear it'd be catching my attention. Like, it just be drawing me in. I'm sorry. Queen, thank you so much, Queen. I was too busy looking at Spy. Spy caught me off guard. I apologize. I mean, you've been telling me to look at it, and my apologies. Let me see. Oh, I know we don't have no. I thought it had some options. We don't have no options on it. Look like I just have to go for regular shares on this bad boy. If that's the case. Still making that H pattern for sure. Yep, still making that H pattern. Still making that H pattern like it wants to drop So I mean, we slowly arcing. You can clearly see that we're slowly arcing underneath that 542. So there could be leaning more downside when we get that completion of that H from that 541 down to 540. Excuse me, to even back down low into these 530s. So look like we slowly are losing 541, guys. So we could be completing that H momentarily, where we will start to see 540, 50 down to 540 itself, where we will start to rotate towards the downside. Yeah, so right now, I mean, right now they called it. I mean, like I said, I was 542. That was my main focus on after we bounced off after that pullback. The main focus that I was looking at was 542. So 542 to 541.50. I was like, you lose from 541.50, you got 541, what you see right here. So we're slowly losing prices. 542.50 down to 542 to 541.50 down to 541. So if you notice, the prices are declining slowly. They're just slowly declining. So that means if you lose 541, you already know what's next. 540.50. You lose 540.50, you're going down to 540. So yeah. Yep. So right now, I mean, it's holding on. Those buyers are trying to hold on for dear life at that 540 range. So you lose that, you're going right back down to 540.50. So gear up for that. And again, from 540.50 down to 541, where you get that whole dome-like pattern, where you get like that cup, somewhat like a cup pattern. So if we continuously keep pulling, you're going to definitely get somewhat of a cup pattern. Somewhat of a cup pattern when you start to go up and then you start to go down, thus creating a inverted cup. So let's see where we go from here. So if they don't hold, these bulls don't hold 541, that's gonna still initiate a downtrend this way. Again, thus creating an upside down cup. So let's see what's gonna happen. What are these buyers gonna do? All right. Doing liquidity sweep, looking for more. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking too, Queen. I think it's gonna drop some more, and I'm with you. I'm with you 110%. I think we're gonna drop some more because again, I think we're gonna get that full dome when we get like that upside down cup. So I'm in agreement with you on that one. So I do think we're gonna get some more downside because the way this is setting up is just downtrendish. I mean, the market is just still looking weak as hell. I mean, it just haven't been a buying week. It's just been dying off. No, I think we're gonna get some more droppage. I mean, I'm thinking we're gonna get some more droppage. Where we're gonna lose 541, back on down to the 540s, and even possibly back on down to the 530s. So I think so. I mean, my prediction is that I think we're gonna pull back some more. Especially if these buyers don't hold the 541, we're gonna go right back into the 540s. From the 540s, we're going right back into the 539s, 538s. But we're gonna come right back down into these lows this way. Because I still think the market is gonna pull back. I still think so. Even with the earnings coming out, still think it's gonna pull back in some type of way. Still think it's gonna pull, guys. Still think it's gonna pull. Oh man, let's see. Still keeping on watch. Like I said, we're still back in this little channel. Small little channel here. Like a little mini channel. 541.50 to 541. So still in this little mini channel. Alright. Yeah, so right now, I mean, everything just about to be getting itself up for these earnings to see what's going to happen. Like I said, we got Microsoft, we got AMD. So we got those earnings coming out after the market close. So right now, still nothing at the moment. Still, to me, it just still looks bearish. I mean, it just does. I mean, you lost 542, you lost 541.50. So right now, you're trying to battle to get on top of it, but it just still look weak. Just screaming weak to me. Oh man, let's see. Matter of fact, let me get with AK to see if he's gonna be sticking around as well for the because I might have to run real quick, guys. So I want to see if he's gonna be sticking around all the way to the earnings come out. Is he gonna be returning for the earnings? He didn't say anything. Shoot, because I might have to run real quick. Stepping out of the office today. I hope everyone is crushing it. Deck stepping out. He's stepping out of the office. So here, but I don't think nobody gonna be staying out by the time the earnings come out, because then I gotta go myself. Because now, I mean, I stayed on longer than usual. You know me, because I'm normally a gun before power hour. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So guys, I'm staying on for a few more minutes. I gotta run some errands today. I gotta get, well, my old car I have to get looked at. I got my Impala. So something happened with the transmission, so they're gonna have to take a look at it, because I don't know if the spark plug, the coil is just something that's not giving it that acceleration that it needs. So it's like somewhere in that transmission is slipping. So definitely got to get that looked at, because I've been having the Impala for a minute. Like I love that car, because my aunt gave it to me for free. So I cherish it. So I keep on, I hold on to old stuff. But what's up, Tim?
Tim subscribed to YouTube.
What's up, boss? Yeah, soon about to be rolling, guys. Because again, I gotta get this car. I gotta get this car looked at, because I almost forgot all about that crap for this transmission. Because they're gonna have to take it over there and look at it. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to get some work on it. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna do my best, because I don't want to lie to you. I do want to do my best to come back within an hour to go over the earnings with you guys. Because do keep in mind, we have Microsoft coming out today, guys, and we do have AMD coming out today. So far right now, we still look like we're in a downtrend setup. We're still in this little mini channel of 541.50 to 541, but I still think that the market is going to pull back some more. I still think that it looked like we're going to lose 541 back on down to the 540s and probably 539s. You know, I mean, I still think the market is going to turn around on the downside. I'm just going to be honest. I still think we got some more pulling back to do. I'm just going to be honest, the way everything's setting up. Yeah, Queen, I mean, I think it's going to pull back some more. Because look right here. Look, even on my 180 chart, I mean, it just, look what happened here. That's another indication for me, because go back to my 180 chart, we lost that main green trend line that we was using to go up. You can see right here, every time we was on top of that green trend line, we bounce. Green trend line, we bounce. But look what happened here. We lost it. So we cracked that green trend line in an H pattern that looked like we could be seeing more downside. So that's what kind of convinced me to say, like, yeah, I don't think it's still ready yet, as far as for that turnaround, or will we get that transition from the bearish side to the bullish side. So look like we're still riding that downtrend all the way down to even these low areas, because the breakout area, because it may fall back in this old channel right here. Because right here, you was in a channel before the breakout, these two red lines. You were in a little channel before the breakout. Then you left from that channel and got overextended, and you look like you want to fall right back into that same channel. And that's around 537 and even 533. So, again, if we keep pulling back, I mean, we're definitely going to find our way back into that old channel that we were in before. So, meaning that we could possibly see more pullback. You're still on the downtrend. And, again, you lost your main support that we used to use. Now it's being considered resistance, because now every time you hit it, you're getting rejected. So that's why I'm anticipating that we could see more downside. I'm still in favor to say that we could see more downside. Now, could the bulls prove me wrong? Yeah, if they step up and you know, and create these bullish-like candles, engulfing candles, to show us, okay, that the buyers are taking control. But we haven't been seeing a lot of that lately. I mean, look how weak the buying has been. The only time we see strong buying is in after hours and pre-market, and then intraday you get this sell-off. So right now the market has been very bearish still. So they haven't been stepping up to the plate trying to hold these key levels. So, but yeah, guys, I just have to run errands, like I said, real quick. Which indicator on what, Queen? On what, the 30-minute time frame, or what time frame? 30-minute. Normally on a 30-minute I use a 50. I use a 9, and I'm sorry, 20 and a 9. So whenever I see those indicators cross over on the downside, that let me know the market is about to fall. Now, anytime the indicators are upright, where you have the 9, the 20, and the 50, like in the order that it's supposed to be in, that's when the market goes up, because they are in the correct order that they're supposed to be. You see, blue, orange, red. Now, when it crosses over, when it goes from red, orange, blue, that means that that's indicating to me there's some downside that we're pulling back. We're getting the indicator crossover on the downside. That means the market is weak because that 9-EMA cannot hold its value because the 9-EMA is supposed to be the top dog. It's supposed to be above every other indicator showing that it's the most valuable. But when you lose that 9-EMA and everything else is above it, the 50, the 20, even the VWAP, that just represents weakness. That's straight weakness. So that's why I still haven't been convinced about the market because I'm like, I ain't been seeing no crossovers. I haven't been seeing, like these bullish movements yet. I mean, can everything turn around? Yeah, it most likely can. I mean, we can definitely get a turnaround. Then we got the FOMC meeting. Not just that, we got these earnings coming out later on today. We got Microsoft and we have AMD. So yeah, we got these companies. So what I'm gonna try to do, guys, I'm gonna try to call this place to see if they can take a look at it real quick. I'm gonna try to get everything situated, and if I can get everything situated, because I can't make no promises, if I can get everything situated, I will return back to be on to do the earnings with you guys for AMD and for Microsoft. So I just do want to get this out of the way because, like I said, just some issues with the transmission that they need to look at. So I'm gonna hurry and get this out of the way, and again, if I can get this done quickly, I will return back in time to be here for the market. This off the past last earnings. That's a good question. Because last time because the only thing I checked though as far as the earnings was AMD. AMD they look like they they did. Yeah, I know what you mean, Microsoft. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I think I was just looking at, let me go back, because I think I just looked at AMD, because AMD looked like they beat all their earnings. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. Yeah, it looked like AMD beat all their earnings, but let me double check with Microsoft real quick. Did they beat most of their earnings? Microsoft earnings, here we go. Earnings date. Yeah, okay. Well, Microsoft they did the same exact thing too, Queen. So it looked like they beat majority of their earnings from March, December, and September. Is it pulling back now? I told y'all 540 was gonna see 540. I told you it's gonna crack there. I told you if we lose that 541, best believe you're gonna see 540 back down, all 540, 50 to 540, and even down to the 539s. So we are still pulling back, and that's why I told y'all the market is bearish. That's why I was not going bullish. The market is just bearish. I mean you can see it. So yeah, team, let me go ahead and roll out. Let me get myself situated. I'm gonna try to get everything done so I can return back to be with you guys for the earnings. So let me go ahead and wrap everything up. Let's go ahead and get everything rocking and rolling so I get started and try to hop back in time. So let's go, team. Yeah, man. So again, shout out to everybody, man. Thank y'all for joining in. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. Man, YouTube boss, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Twitch and my YouTube family as usual, man. Let me give a shout out to y'all first and foremost. Let me give a shout out to Hustler. Congratulations on y'all moves today. Jet, Lario, who else we got? Marcana, thank you so much for coming through too. Tyreek, thank you so much for coming through. OJ Rim, which you on both sides, I already know. Thank you so much for coming through. And thank y'all for holding it down. Take notes for me. Shout out to you, boss, too, for coming through. So let me give you y'all roses for coming through and showing support and love. So let me go ahead and give y'all sound off. Where is it at? Shout out to the team. Last but not least, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Tradecaster crew. Charting Queen, the first lady of team trades. Who else we got in the building? We got OJ Rim. We got Coco Mix. Marty. Who else we got in the building? We got OJ Rim. I already said your name. Aussie Chick. Shout out to you, beautiful. Hope y'all all have a blessed night tonight. Engineer. Who else we got in the building? Deck, the man, the myth, the legend. Pasta Boy. Shout out to you. Who else I got? AK-47. That's my right hand man. That's my brother in arms right there. Always love him to death. Who else we got? Coldplay, shout out to you. That's my other guy there too. I'm trying to give everybody they love. Let me see. 30. I think that's everybody came through today, right? I think that should be everybody. I think I got y'all. Yep. AR Trade, shout out to you. Green Day, shout out to you. Jenna, shout out to you. Who else? Night Trader, shout out to you. You did come through too, boss. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Who else we got in the building? Make sure I got everybody. I don't want to leave nobody. Justin, shout out to you. Michael, shout out to you. Thank you so much for coming through too as well, boss. I think I got everybody today. I think I didn't call everybody. AK-47. Yep, I got everybody. That should be it. That should be it, team. Yeah, and as I stated, guys, do keep in watch and do keep in mind. Right now, like I said, the Bears, I'm sorry, but the Bears just have, the Bulls just have to prove to me that they're willing to basically, what you said, when are we all meeting? Oh, man, whenever we go to the next seminar, Queen, next seminar. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much, Aussie. For the next seminar, we're going to definitely be linking up for sure. Again, guys, just definitely keep your eyes peeled. As long as the Bulls can hold that 541 level, then they can focus on moving back on up. But again, you lose 541, guys, we will see that 540, even the 530s. So right now, the buyers and the Bulls have to prove themselves to us that the momentum is fixing to change, turning around. Now we're going from bearish to a bullish market. So don't guess your way through it. Just wait on confirmations and wait on moves. Shout out to everybody for coming through. Thank y'all so much, man. Congratulations on the traders who traded. Shout out to the ones who didn't trade it, who had enough patience to wait on setups, to wait on the right opportunity and make things happen. Again, guys, don't forget tomorrow we will be having an FOMC meeting and Uncle JP speaking. Tomorrow's earnings that's coming out should be Meta. So, but as far as today, we will be having Microsoft and we will be having AMD. And again, guys, if y'all do love the content, please do your boy a favor. Run up the likes, share, comment, whatever you have to do to help grow the community, to help to get the algorithms up and running, guys. And we're going to keep doing what we do. For all of those who have been subscribing and following, thank you so much. I'm truly grateful and I appreciate the things that y'all do for me, guys. Tomorrow I will be back at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Again, congratulations to everybody. And you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, I hope everybody have a blessed night. If you are staying after the market close, keep your eyes peeled on Microsoft and AMD just to get a better idea to see on where the volume is going to push, the momentum is going to push. So don't rush anything. Wait for the right setups, and if I can get back in time, I'll get back in time and we'll go over the setups for the for AMD and for Microsoft. And if I'm not able to get back on the live, I can still type. Keep you updated with everything. So I'm just going ahead and get this knocked out so I can come back and try to jump in this movement with you guys. So, but other than that, great job. Thank you for the support. And again, if I don't see y'all, I will see y'all tomorrow morning for Wild Card Wednesday, where we do have the FOMC meeting and so forth. So other than that, guys, y'all have a blessed night. Don't overtrade. Have a trade plan, and let's keep it green. Peace.